In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hello, good morning, and welcome. That's a lot of energy for this time of day. That's on me. I'm sorry. Welcome to the show. Get Johnny's shit out of here. Get the Geno Cam off. Still called the Geno Cam in my sources. Welcome to the program. What a terrible start. What an unprofessional start to a show. Fire this guy. Cancel him. Welcome, guys. I'm a little distracted as we start the show this morning. I'll be honest with you. Had an amazing evening show. It was really, really good. It was very funny. People seem to enjoy it. And the numbers on the evening show are going up, which I'm very excited about. Towards the end of the year, we were like, oh boy, this doesn't seem to be wanting to wake back up. And I had a feeling that when football was over, it would pick up, but I'm like, I could be wrong about that. That has seemed to be the case. That since football went away, outside of the playoffs, obviously, evening show things have picked back up, and I appreciate that. Thank you guys very much for sharing the show. Do the same for the morning show here, which we're very happy with, but it can always be bigger. Hit like, hit follow. Share the program. Tell people you love me. Don't be ashamed. Or tell them that you hate. You got to get in here. You got to fucking hate this guy with your whole being. It all's money to me. But we have a lot of things to talk about today. The number one thing is that there will be no evening show from this studio today. What we will be doing, and we'll either be doing it throughout the day or we'll be doing it during evening show hours. It kind of depends on what's going on here locally. If there's nothing going on here locally, then probably mid-afternoon we'll get some streams from Minneapolis covering the ICE protests there. Then you'll also, tonight we'll probably do a few. I'll probably leave town around 8 o'clock. Head back to SP's. What I'll probably do is I'll probably drop Gordy off at my parents' house, who are just outside of Minneapolis, and then from there, I'm thinking probably easier. Hell, maybe. I was going to say it's probably easier to Uber from Shoreview to Minneapolis and not leave a car down in that area, but probably not a terrible idea to, get in a ramp by the Whipple building, not by the Whipple building. It's going to be very busy down there, but in walking distance of the Whipple building, and then start our streaming and stuff from there. That's the plan for today. And then tomorrow afternoon, we're going to head out and we're going to do some streaming. Again, if things aren't busy in St. Cloud, which I don't anticipate they will be, we're going to do some more daytime streaming from Minneapolis. So I'm going to pick up not a USB mic, so what I'm looking for. I'm going to pick up a Bluetooth mic, and I'll pick up a mobile battery charging pack, and we'll head down to Minneapolis, and we'll get some good stuff. And we're doing that today for two reasons. Number one, I went around St. Cloud yesterday. It's pretty dead. I think after the 33rd and 3rd issue, I think ICE decided to change tactics a little bit. They hit some apartment buildings. They hit some houses. They hit pilgrims in Cold Spring. That was their big employment hit. You know, you forget with all the Somali fraud stuff and everything going on around in this area. And we have an update on that, too, today. Not a good update. And it also, it doesn't help my black-pilled conspiracy brain thinking these things are all just a distraction and nothing's going to happen. We'll talk about the Joe Thompson thing later. But you forget that the vast majority of your illegals in this area are still probably going to be Latino. You know, everybody's like Somali. Everybody's fixated on Somalis now. But you go to places like Pilgrims, and I'm sure there's Somalis there, by the way. But like you go to some of these apartments, some of these other things, you're going to get illegal Latinos as well. It's kind of been lost in the shuffle in a lot of this Minnesota ICE stuff. But every time I would go on my app, I think it's People Over Papers. Yeah, that's the name of the app, is People Over Papers. They get ICE reports that ICE is out at certain places. The program is called ICE Out. And every time I would respond to those, they were in, out, they were gone. Like I would be at one place investigating a report. Another one would pop up. I'd get there, and 10 minutes after the report came out, everything's gone. So it's either an ICE agent stopped in that area, they went in, they got somebody, they got out. It didn't draw a crowd. ICE definitely had a more successful day in this area yesterday. Plus, they kind of fanned out a bit into Sauk Rapids, St. Augusta, Clear Lake. They went to some other towns yesterday around this area. Cold Spring, as I said. So I don't think we're going to – I mean, we got great stuff on Monday. Don't get me wrong. And we got some great interviews. We got to talk to people from all sides. It was nice. But you got to go where the action is. And the action right now is in Minneapolis. That's where not only the protesters who are upset about this are, but also that's where the paid protesters are. And we'll go there. It'll be very journalistic. You know, I did get made here in St. Cloud, and I kind of expected that. I don't expect to get made in Minneapolis. We had the largest listening audience when I was on the radio in Minneapolis of every St. Cloud show, but that's kind of like being the world's tallest midget. We didn't have a big audience down there, but solely because of reach. And I don't expect to get made in that area and people give me a hard time. I mean, shit, Nick Sorter is down there filming. He's openly antagonizing people, and he's been fine, other than, you know, some people yelling at him and calling him a bitch. I'm not gonna. I've heard some people in this area say you should go down there and you should stream with Zach X. Zach X is down there with an agenda, kind of a conservative, like confronting protesters agenda. That's not what I'm there to do, for a couple of reasons. One, I like flexing this journalistic muscle and just going down there, showing everybody what's going on, talking to a few people, getting their opinions, their thoughts. I'm not really down there to rabble-rouse, and also because I've got kids and I'm on fucking probation. So I ain't trying to go in there and stir up shit and start some stuff. I will promise you this. If shit starts going down, let's say there's tear gas and there's all kinds of confrontations, I will get it on camera. We will stream it, but it will be from an observational post. It will be from somewhere, you know, it'll be from a safe distance, shall we say, but you will get to see it. You know, everyone I've told that I'm going, the response is the same. Be careful, take precaution, things like that. I don't think SP is thrilled that I'm going down there. She's worried. My parents, who I'm going to stop down there and say hi to them on my way down. They're like, hey, just be really careful. We love you, blah, blah. Call me Pollyannish, call me naive, whatever. I don't see this as a dangerous thing that I'm going into. It's elevated, it's passionate, but I don't see it as a dangerous thing. Like, people want to point out the Renee Good thing. The Renee Good thing didn't happen because she was a protester. The Renee Good thing happened because she blocked traffic, she was impeding the ICE officers, and then she tried to take off in her car while an officer was in front of it. That's what got her shot. Not protest. Like I said, if Renee Good would have just kept her ass on the sidewalk, held her signs, yelled at the ICE agents. Look, those ICE agents let you get away with a lot. those ICE agents let you get pretty close to them and yelling and screaming at them. Now, if you bump them, if you touch them, they're going to give you one of those pepper ball blasts right in the face, which, by the way, pepper spray dispersal weapons have gotten really, really cool. Look, I ain't trying to go down there to get pepper sprayed, but we've come a long way from like the bear mace can. They've got shit that looks like shotguns. They've got things that look like paintball guns that have pepper balls in them. It's pretty rad. I don't want to be on the business end of that shit, but Jesus, we come up with creative ways to hurt, harm, maim, and murder each other. It's troubling, it's psychotic, and we as a country should probably be, maybe analyzed a little bit. But I'm excited to go. I'm excited to check it out. I'm excited to cover it, and we'll see how it goes. Again, safety first, obviously, but I'm interested just to cover the sheer amount of people, the sheer amount of protests, talk to some people. I'm going to be a little less aggressive on the talking to people down there for two reasons. One, again, I ain't trying to start some shit. And B, there's going to be a lot of people down there, and it's going to be pretty easy to find people to talk to. You don't have to, really jump in there. Your feed has started shitting the bed. Audio not a line. You're a real Walter Klondike. Yeah, it looks like we did have some dropped frames and whatnot. That should, it looks like it's fixed now, though. It looks like it's good. Hang in there. If you have to hit refresh, you can hit refresh. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, for fuck's sakes, learn from your mistakes. The last time you put yourself in an elevated and passionate situation, someone wound up with a brown substance. I shit my pants one time. Sorry. Did Midland Armory donate a bulletproof vest? No, but that's a good question. Maybe they'll hand me one. Maybe I'll go out there today and they'll hand me a vest that says press on it. I don't know if that's a good idea, by the way. I thought about that, like maybe if you put press on there, people are going to ask you, who are you with? Where are you from? I'd rather not. I'm going to go down there pretty incognito, I think. Rummage Sale says, I told you would say you couldn't find any ice yesterday. You didn't even go out. I literally streamed from where I was out. Sorry. Another L for the Rummage Sale. Oh, shit. I sometimes realize how bad I feel for people like Rummage Sale when if I were him, I would create my own reality, live in it, and then not tell anybody about it. But he feels the need to tell everybody about his reality he's created for himself about the toe. And I do like that they're not embarrassed and we get to do it for them. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. People are saying, what a dumb cunt. He's so gay. Oof. Well, what do you do? They're entertaining. Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, get this app. ICE was in Sartell yesterday. Those ICE agents are so sexy. Aaron loves a man in uniform. Silver Wolf with $1 says, want a pistol for just in case? Your pick, Nazi-marked P-38, Nazi-marked Luger P-08, or a C-96 with Imperial German markings from World War I. That was a battlefield capture and used by the mob in New York in the 1920s. Do you really have one of those? Contact me. Perhaps we could make a business transaction. I don't know. Legally. Bring a revolver. You won't have time to pick up shells. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, yes, get this guy a vest that says press sandwiches. Coltrane says, I'm getting some laser work done from Oz today. All right, great. That means more money in his pocket. I can cut Oz's pay. Los Federales, I did get your picture. I got it later. Like it didn't send right away. Sorry about that. John Phoney with $1 says, maybe wear a gas mask to be safe. Yeah, I've got a lot of time between the end of today's show and getting down there. So I'll have time to kind of gather up a wish list and go grab the things I need and head down there. Trying not to eat fast food today on the way. Anytime I go for a drive like that, I'm like, well, that's an excuse to eat food that isn't good for me. Fucking shithead. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for that $5. That puts him now at 47. Look at that leaderboard today. Sanford's son with $364 this week. And may I say, that's ridiculous. I mean, thank you, Sanford's son. That's incredibly generous. And a lot of it was so we would go stream tonight in Minneapolis. He wants to see that. And I appreciate that, believe me. But, oh, my God, that is insane. Mark Robinson with 120, Wally World at 50, Red Fox Matt at 47, and in ICE detention is Rob with $30. Chips and Diff says Aaron just wants to pick up pepper balls for his mashed potatoes. Doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't even make any sense. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, and thanks for being here this morning. Keep doing that throughout the day. And again, if you feel like throwing a membership or a PayPal or a Venmo or anything else our way or a super chat, what is our number today? 67 away from 500. We're going to get back to 500 this week for sure. 67 away from 500. I don't think we're going to be able to stream on Rumble tonight from the protests. Rumble Studio, which I love. I think Rumble Studio is trying really hard to work out all their bugs. I shouldn't say that on a day where they drop some frames on us, but it's happening less and less. I like Rumble Studio. They are not good mobile. I tried to use Rumble Studio for about 30 seconds yesterday from the library, trying to find some ICE stuff going on. That wasn't it. It wasn't it. Rusty Grammar says, isn't it going to be cold as fuck tonight? I think it is. I think a cold front's coming in. Let me see. It's 13 right now. That's no fun. Yeah, it's going to be about 8 to 10 degrees while I'm out there. So, that's not a good time. Tomorrow will be better at 30. But, hey, if you want to cover this shit, you got to be out there regardless of the weather. Spunker writes, dude, your whole life is you literally creating your own reality. Dude. Who's been fact-checked by people who hate my guts only to have third parties confirm everything I say? You guys are doing a classic multi-year-long cope. Sorry. But I do want to thank you. We do enjoy it. It never upsets us, and we get to make fun of you. The audience loves that shit. So thank you for being here. I'm not going to, again, it's all love. Like, you love our show. You're fans of our show. We don't dislike you. Keep giving us the watch hours. And I know I'm fucking talented. I would watch me too and pretend I hate me. It's a weird boner thing you have. It's fine. I don't tell people about mine. But Bigot on Socialist Media says, I caught the end of Nick's show last night. He was starting earlier than normal. Rumble fucked up live on Fuentes multiple times. He was pissed. We do have a clip of that. We do have a clip of Fuentes pissed off at Rumble, since you guys are bringing it up. And look, I think Nick raises a valid point here. Rumble is promoting the return of Dan Bongino, which I want to say Bongino's returning to his show tomorrow. I could be wrong, but he's returning. He's been catching a lot of shit. That's what happens when you cover up for Mossad pedos. People tend to criticize you. But he's acting like he's this standard bearer for America first and all this. And it's not working out, at least not with the younger social media crowd. Maybe boomers still love Dan Bongino. And we kind of lose sight of that online. Like, online, people think that the opinions they see in a comment section are like the majority opinion. They're usually not. I think we kind of learned this from the SJW days. The people commenting the most and the people making the most noise aren't usually the majority. They're usually the most angry and upset who can't control themselves. Like protesters. You see all these ICE protesters out there. But the opinion on ICE is literally, they came out with a poll yesterday, it's 50-50. You would think if you watched comment sections and protests, oh my God, everybody hates ICE, everybody. Well, the problem is there's a lot of people who don't feel the need to bother to, like, I never leave comments on shit. Like, what am I, a fucking gay? there are young men who feel the need that I need to say this right now in this forum. And it's a way for them to get their frustration off their chest, which is fine. But the vast majority of people don't really make their opinion known. So while I see Dan Bongino getting roasted, and I really hope that Dan Bongino is being looked at as a pedo sympathizer and protector, because in my opinion, that's what he is, I also understand that there is a whole unspoken majority of people who don't make their opinion known publicly. And boomers and Gen X, to an extent, really kind of tip the scales of those things. So you can go watch comment sections and all that and think this is the biggest thing in the world. You go talk to Gen X, boomers, and even older millennials, and they'll be like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. People online hate that, by the way. They want to know that their shit is the most relevant and amazing, and everybody knows about it. And it's like, oh, sorry. In fact, most of the time, you probably shouldn't even bring up your internet shit to your loved ones. They might have you committed. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Adam Thielen gave up a Vikings send-off in retirement for a one-and-out playoff team. Loser. I did see a very funny meme yesterday. Someone said Adam Thielen is requesting his release from the Steelers so he can join a contender. One more time. You know, Adam Thielen he fell off, unfortunately. It happens with age. And, he's like, I want to catch on with a winner. It's like, yeah, but does a winner want to catch on with you? By the way, speaking of the Steelers, Mike Tomlin, not fired, resigning after 19 years. Dude, 19 years coaching the Steelers, never a losing record. That's incredible. I mean, that's Hall of Fame right there. He's got a Super Bowl as well, but like that's Hall of Fame right there. First ballot Hall of Fame coach, Mike Tomlin. He'll probably do what all coaches do and just cash out on some TV deal. He'll do like Bill Cowher did. So for only the fourth time since I think they said 1969, the Steelers are going to be looking for a coach. They had Chuck Noll. Right after Chuck Noll, it was Bill Cowher. Right after Bill Cowher, it was Mike Tomlin. And all of them won Super Bowls. Think about that. Since the Super Bowl era began, I believe, I think the Steelers are the only team where every single one of their coaches in the last 60 years has won a Super Bowl. Wild shit, right? So Nick Fuentes is on last night. I'm sorry, I digress. Nick Fuentes was on last night, and he was talking about how Rumble is sucking Bongino's dick and promoting him, and oh my God, the big comeback. Meanwhile, and I agree with Nick on this one. I think Rumble has dropped the ball big time. I love Rumble. I'm a huge proponent of the platform. What did somebody say yesterday? Prime time in morning, we were one of the top 20 streamers, top 25 streamers on Rumble. That's fucking insane. I saw in the podcast and the politics category, we were in the top 10 in both. That's fucking wild. And I thought yesterday's numbers were much lower than they usually are, and they're on their way up. So I love Rumble. I'm a huge proponent of Rumble. I think it's not a competitor to YouTube, but it is a remarkably viable alternative. So, and I want it to stay a secret. I want it to stay a small pond, so we don't get the retarded wackaloon, because you get the retarded wackaloon communities that Dabbleverse should never find Rumble. Stay on YouTube. You belong there. It's the ghetto. High population, high density trash. You guys are beneath that. Don't come here, and we got a good thing going. But Rumble has a smaller crowd. They're an alternative to YouTube. I don't see them as a competitor. They're too small. But I like that they're a viable alternative. If you want to make money streaming, you don't have to go to YouTube. You see guys making it on Kick. You see guys making it on Rumble. The only thing about Kick, though, and I saw somebody, one of our listeners sent me this, and I'm sorry, I can't remember who you are. I'd like to give you credit. I think it was either Annoyed Wawa or Nova or somebody. Somebody sent me a link. They said Kick has serious problems with child predators. They're maybe not protected on Kick, but they're not kicked out. And Kick is very loose on the rules with that. So keep in mind when you watch streams and stuff. So Nick Fuentes was on last night. He was talking about how Rumble's sucking Dan Bongino's dick and hyping up his return. Meanwhile, Nick Fuentes has literally the most popular politics and news stream in the world. Rumble specializes in news and politics. That's their thing. They're trying to get a gaming thing going. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But they're really big on politics right now. Huge. And they have the biggest politics talk show in the world, in streaming, in Nick Fuentes. And they don't promote him. He doesn't have a deal. I'm sure he's creator program and he gets paid from it. He's probably got to be making fucking great money on that creator program. We make good money on the creator program alone, and we're not a big channel. But Nick was talking about, hey, and you know, I don't think this is ego on Nick's part. I think this is just acknowledging, you know, the success he's had. He's like, why doesn't Rumble promote me? Why doesn't Rumble, throw my name out there? And if you want to be an alternative to YouTube, what's more alternative to YouTube than Nick Fuentes? What's more your punk rock, Sid Vicious character to what YouTube represents than Fuentes? I mean, Bongino would be fine on YouTube. He would never get a strike. He would never get kicked off. I mean, my God, they all protect the same people. But Nick Fuentes is the punk rock and roll alternative, swimming upstream, going against the grain. He's that guy. He's Rumble's brand. He's Rumble's target market. This is what he had to say about it. I believe this was last night.
Yeah, the stream's like freezing. Okay, so no contract and the fucking shit doesn't work. That's crazy. No, that's crazy though. How about that, huh? Chris Pavlovsky, Nick Shirley, we would love to give you a deal to come on Rumble. Hey, what about me? We forgot about the other Nick. Did you forget about the other Nick that's actually pulling millions of viewers to your fucking platform?
That's just it. I mean, you want to make a list of the people that Rumble gave contracts to and they completely flamed out. I mean, obviously Ricada's one of them, probably their biggest mistake. But they threw money at a lot of different people. I mean, Revenge of the Cis, which I think they would even admit they're too small of a show for that. But they threw money at Dr. Disrespect. They threw money at all of these people, and it didn't move the needle. Now you have a guy who could legitimately move the needle, and you won't give him a deal. Now, maybe their idea is, hey, look, he's banned from everywhere. We don't have to give this motherfucker a deal. And that's maybe true. But if you give him a deal now, and let's say the bans start to get lifted, and people Nick Fuentes is allowed into the mainstream. If he doesn't have a deal, he might just leave you flat. If he does have a deal, you might ensure some loyalty there. I think it would be a good move to not only give Nick Fuentes a deal, but give Nick Fuentes a deal and promote him. Get behind him. Give him the push. I mean, remember, all of the news and the attention that Nick Fuentes has gotten to this point, he's gotten it off of his own virality. He's gotten it off of his own grassroots, just growing the old school way. You know, kind of the world came to him. If you guys get behind it and you put your shoulder into it and you push, not only is it going to be good for your brand, it's going to be good because people don't go Nick Fuentes Rumble right now. I think you'd like to tie your brands together. And you might say, well, Nick's very controversial. He says stuff about Jews and race. Yeah, but Rumble's supposed to be that edgy, different, say whatever you want, free speech platform. Who embodies that more than Nick Fuentes? Dan Bongino doesn't. I've softened on my criticism of Crowder since he got divorced because I think he learned something from all that, and I think he has. I think people should be allowed to change. Crowder embodies some of that, but he's still kind of that conservative, hack, safe area. Nobody embodies that say whatever you want, rock and roll, rogue, we're not YouTube, fuck them, we don't strike you. Nobody embodies that more than Rumble. And I wonder, they're a publicly traded company. They have investors. Maybe their big investors don't like Nick Fuentes. And they're like, you give this guy a bunch of money. I don't care how much money it makes us. We're not supporting you. That might be it. And again, you're in an advantageous position with Nick because where else is he going to go? Cozy TV again? But what if that's only temporary? So he's right. Rumble should get behind him. Or at least don't get behind Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley is a flash in the pan. If you want to conflate yourselves with what Nick Shirley is accused of, which is being a plant, being a billionaire, neocon, distraction machine, I don't know if you want to tie yourself to that. I think Rumble has to keep going in kind of the punk rock against the grain direction. Nick Shirley is not going to move the needle for you. It's going to be another Nick that you give a deal to who flops and fizzles out. This is the Nick you got it. How many Nicks are they going to give a deal to before they give it to the right one?
Hello? Nick Shirley. And I like Nick Shirley. I talked to him. He seems like a good guy. But it's
kind
crazy. I'm on this generational run. Million views. I'm bringing millions of viewers to your platform. Nick Fuentes, who? I don't know who that is. Never heard of him. Nick Shirley, please, can we suck your dick? We will give you a contract. We would love to pay you to make... Oh, hey, what about me? I'm the one bringing millions of viewers here already for fucking free. What is that?
That's just it. He's bringing them in for free. And it's a shrewd business decision on Rumble's part. It saves them money in the short term. But what do they say about the take the shortcut sometimes is the longest road? They don't have to give Nick a deal, because where else is Nick going to go? But usually when you treat people that way, when they have a new option, they'll take that option. When you give them the where else are they going to fucking go speech, they'll go to the next place that doesn't take that tact with them. Like, athletes, the reason they'll give them contract extensions, people will say, oh, they still have a year left on their deal. Yeah, but they'll extend with you if you say, look, you're important to us. I know we have you for another year, but we just want to make sure we get you locked down long term. Whereas if you go into that season and they don't have a contract, they might go, fuck you. I'm testing the waters at the end of the year. I'm going to see what I can get somewhere else because you didn't prioritize me.
I am treated, you guys don't even realize, I am treated like I am black. I am like a black man during Jim Crow. Not even a joke.
Jesus. Yeah, when he goes to Rumble, they don't even let him drink out of the water fountains. He goes, we got a horse trough out back if you want some ice water. It's funny that he said I'm being treated like I'm black, because I was like, the vibe of the rant where it was going, I was like, he's going to drop an N-bomb pretty soon here. And he didn't. Is this a newer, softer Nick Fuentes searching for a Rumble deal? Because 18 months ago, he would have said, they're treating me like a...
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be niggaing.
That's what he would have said.
And I know a lot of you guys think that because I got really popular this year or last year, that's all over now. It so isn't.
He still
really
can't bank.
Isn't.
I mean...
Case in point, it's like I'm your number one streamer by far. No phone call, no text, no contract, no pay. It's unheard of. It's insane. Could you imagine if you were like the number one customer of any company and they didn't give you a fucking note? You're like a Marriott Bonvoy member and they give you a fucking bar of chocolate when you check into a hotel. I'm your number one live streamer, maybe by far. Number one, number two, whatever.
I don't think he's
Nothing.
number two. He's number one
What?
for sure.
And it's because I'm Nick Fuentes and I'm like black. Separate but equal. And it's like even people that I know treat me like they don't know me sometimes. They act like they don't know me.
Which is weird because it's not 2022. Like, Nick Fuentes is now a guy who's been on shows that even like boomers and shit watch. He's caught on. It's okay. It's okay for you to say, you do have to say it like this. You have to go, I think that Nick Fuentes has some really interesting ideas. You can't go out there and be like, I love Nick Fuentes. I think he's hilarious. Although Shane Gillis did on Rogan, he goes, the guy's objectively funny. So it is starting to kind of creep into the mainstream that you can say these things about Nick Fuentes. But I do agree with him. I can see Rumble's point that they're a publicly traded company and they have I'm sure there's some neocon money in there and they don't want to promote Fuentes, and Rumble has to look out for that too. So I think Rumble's attitude, and I don't fucking know, but this is my best guess. Rumble's attitude is, I have my money guys investing me over here, keeping the lights on. And then I have Nick Fuentes being very popular. If I reach out to Nick Fuentes and give him a deal over here, these guys over here might pull the money and they might shut my lights off. Meanwhile, this guy over here can't go anywhere else. This is the biggest platform he's allowed to stream on. So we've got him under contract. This guy's fine. He can't go anywhere. And these guys stay happy if we just keep him on the peripheral. That works great short term. But in a weird way, you kind of have to hope that Nick stays blacklisted.
And I'm not going to get too specific, but even close friends of mine act like they don't know me because I'm me. So I'm still a nigga, okay?
There it is. Okay, I was wondering. I figured it had to show up. You can't let Patrick Bet David win. PBD told him, you have to say that N-word a lot less. If you want to be more successful, you have to stop saying the N-word. And I believe his response was,
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be niggaing. I was a nigga last year. I'm still a nigga. 2026, still a nigga. Does it,
that's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt. 2026, still a... I'm listening to a black guy right now do a 3-hour video of the history of the quartering and what a shitbag he is. And he'll drop a few N-bombs here and there, and he's just funny. He's a funny guy. I should probably give it a shout out. The channel is called Mikey No More. MikeyNohmore. And he's either a black dude or he's a white guy who likes to drop the N-bomb.
New year, new me. Am I a man? Nope. Still a nigga. Nope. Am I a citizen? No, it's crazy. So anyway, that's just insane.
Yeah, I mean, it would behoove Rumble to maybe, like I said, get behind him, put the machine behind him and push. But yeah, there are risks to it. But it seems like a risk worth taking. It does. It seems like a risk worth taking. All right, let's say thank you to a couple of people here. Thank you to John Phoney. Says, if you need a break, I think there's a Rick's Cabaret in Minneapolis. That's another thing. When I was in my 20s, I frequented many of those areas in Minneapolis. I know my way around certain neighborhoods, but I'm rusty. Like, if it ain't US Bank Stadium, if it ain't Dinkytown, if it ain't that area, I'm not as sharp as I used to be in my navigation of Minneapolis. I'm very comfortable in St. Cloud because I walk around there a lot. So going to all these different places and covering all these things, I'm very familiar with the areas. Minneapolis, I'm familiar with Uptown, Northeast, US Bank Stadium area, that district there, and Dinkytown. Outside of that, my Minneapolis is fuzzy because it's been a while since I was a regular. So the less, I wouldn't say lack of familiarity, but less familiarity that I have with Minneapolis versus St. Cloud. But I don't think I'll be going to Rick's Cabaret anytime soon. $1 from TDR Shit Show says, who the fuck is Nick Shirley? Oh, I'm sorry. Nick Shirley is, I thought you guys knew the guy who was doing the Somali, the Leerings. He's the Leering Center guy. Nick Shirley's the guy who did the Leering Center video. I'm sorry. And I think he's kind of a douche. Bigot on Socialist Media says some credit card processor had the balls to give Nick a chance to. Is it balls or is it the guys printing money right now? And they want a piece. One thing I will say about banking Jews, and this is a compliment, they can get over anything if the percentages are right. I mean, when it comes to business, they'll do business with a Nazi if the percentages are right, and they'll justify it by saying, well, I'm taking some of the Nazi's money. I'm cutting into his bottom line. And it's okay. All right. Rumble is betting on Nick crashing. You're probably right. That's probably part of their attitude. By the way, the Tigger next door could really use a membership. Let's hook him up. Bigot says Nick could go back to cozy.tv and get 50,000 viewers to his live stream. Maybe. Cheeseburger Pie says, this is crazy. I watched Rumble drop 2K in Rumble rants on Badlands last night. And they can't get behind Nick. That's too bad. I understand, but I wish they could figure out a way to work together because they could elevate each other. Mr. Sista with $5. I love Mr. Sista because I've graduated from $1 from Mr. Sista to $5. Thank you, buddy. Kitty Girl, that's my name. Mr. Sista calls me Kitty Girl. You're retarded and don't know. I always go with don't know. Too retarded to know. Or ignore the truth that Nick has openly handed underage groypers to PDFs, then defends the PDFs, calling the minor a gay prostitute. Nick has openly swatted people. Is that true about the underage thing? I'm a relatively new Fuentes guy. That's shitty. That's beyond shitty. That's a really fucked up thing to do. I hope you're exaggerating. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying I hope you are. Because that sounds awful. Rhett McCart says 45-year-old black guys I worked with in the union need me to show them how to do shit when I was 20. You fucking calling me daddy, bitches? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Brett McCart says we're like Thanos, you and I. We hold the balance. What? John Phoney says, is that the Mikey from jail? The guy doing the quartering video? No, I don't think it's that Mikey. I don't think it's that Mikey. By the way, let's get John Phoney a membership as well. We're only 6. I think we can get to 500 today. Everybody, let's have a membership run. And 67 away. I'll do the last 10. You guys do 57. I'll do the last 10. We'll get to 500 today. And then back up to 600 by the end of the week. Bapa Shab says they'll also work with child trafficking. Look at Jeffrey Epstein. They overlooked that to move his money. I mean, did they overlook it or were they involved? Banking Jews are a blight on humanity. I'm just saying that from a business perspective, I wouldn't be surprised if, people in the banking industry platform Fuentes solely because they'll get a percentage. They'll get a piece. This is from Cheetos. Says, morning, tater twat. That's tater twat is not nice. First off, from yesterday, my name is Cheetos, and don't you ever forget it. I think I did call him Stonies yesterday. That's my bad. And secondly, I'll have your usual table reserved for you tonight for White Power Wednesday. Stop telling people that I try to promote your bar as what it is, a cool, fun establishment. Stop telling people on my show that you have a White Power Wednesday. You don't. You're joke. We can joke about it. You own the joint. As an owner, you should not be telling this audience that there's a White Power Wednesday, Cheetos. But he does, and he thinks it's very, very funny that he says White Power Wednesday. I can't help. Coltrane says Dan Bongino is a major investor in Rumble. Of course, they're going to push him. Well, that would also explain why they wouldn't back Nick. Stank Cheese says, I still think Nick Fuentes is a Fed. He was at January 6th telling people not to listen to the cops, and then he never got in trouble. So I just don't trust anything. He's a glowy. And there's all the green lights in the chat. There we go. All the green lights in the chat. See what you do, Cheetos. And now Brett McCart says, I want to drink there. They're on Broadway in Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Main Street, on Broadway. Fucking hell, Cheetos. Stop telling them that there's a White Power Wednesday. But Brett wants to go now, and everybody's putting green lights up in the Rumble chat. Clearly, Cheetos knows your audience better than you do, Aaron. Satan's Mechanic says, how much to live stream a White Power Wednesday at Stoney's? Like a Wednesday night stream? Probably I'll make the same rule that I made for going to Minneapolis tonight and streaming from there. If you guys put an extra G word in the bank, not G like amount of money, but like if Tuesday you put Wednesdays in the bank, I'll go do a live show from Stoney's. And the reason I want to do that is because if I go do a live thing, I don't want to worry about dollars and counting and shit like that. So if you guys are generous enough and you want a certain thing and you pay for, like I always say to this audience, you pay for a certain thing, I'll do it. Like you say, Aaron, how much to do this? I'll give you a number. John Phoney says, have any ICE agents showed up at Stoney's as customers or for enforcement? More likely they'd show up as customers and they'd get a very warm welcome. But I know Cheeto's staff, there's no ICE people. Let's just say if he really did have a White Power Wednesday, the color of his staff would not need to change. How's that? Brett McCart says, let's go to White Power Wednesday. We can sing old sea shanties. The best one, of course, is Row Me Bully Boys. It's the best sea shanty there is. You guys don't know about Row Me Bully Boys? Have you not watched the Russell Crowe Robin Hood movie? This is not going to help the you're gay. This is not going to help the you're gay. But this is my favorite sea shanty, if I may. This one has the most views, so let's do that today. Not going to England or France. It's an English Channel sea shanty. You'll be doing that today. You'll be going, and we'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell. All right, the chat just stopped me. I hate when I go right back to the chat when I do something like that, because I know there's going to be one line that cooks me that I'm going to laugh at. Honky writes, put money behind these so I can at least maintain some dignity. Honky writes, Aaron is Friar Cuck. Thank you. Power Windows with $1 says a trucker dropped off some parts at my shop. He was like a 55-year-old black dude. Saw he was listening to something. I asked him what he's listening to. He said Nick Fuentes. I love that 55-year-old black truckers listen to Nick. Little Candace Owens as well, he said. So he likes Candace and he likes Nick. Professor Tie-Dye says, look into Ali Alexander. It's very dark and twisted with Nick giving minors to pet. Really? I've heard that name, Ali Alexander. I heard Red Bar talk about him. I always thought it was just Red Bar busting some guy's balls. He called him Ally Alexander, but it looks like it's Ali Alexander. I don't know that guy. But I also didn't dig too deep into Nick Fuentes lore until I always thought he was just some fucking gay kid. I was like, that guy's clearly a homosexual. And then, recently, in the last 2 years, I started listening to some of his stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy goes hard. He really does. John Foney says this is called a shanty. I know, that's what I said. That's what I said. Labglass says, why does this version sound so gay? Probably because a gay redheaded ginger guy was singing it. Here, roll me bully boys. Let's see. I can try to find you a better version. It really is all just hipster queers singing it. I'm really sorry, guys. I mean, sea shanties are for homos and like hipster gay guys. So, I mean, here's these guys. They're going to pound beer glasses against
it's roll me bully boys.
This is gay too, see?
We got a long way to go.
This is gay.
And we'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to friends. And it's roll me bully boys, roll.
They got together in their buddy's bar.
I'll sing you a song. It's a song of the sea. Roll me bully
See,
boys,
this is embarrassing.
I'll sing you a song if you sing it with me. And it's roll me bully boys, roll.
It's a great song, but
it's roll me bully boys, we're in a hurry.
That's creepy. You got a short girl with a tall guy, and she's standing on a chair. That's just that. That one's only got 7,800 views. So you stood at a bar, and you did like a whole music video production, which is admirable, and they only rewarded you with 7,800 views. That sucks. Rabbi Smoothie said, "Oh, welcome, Rabbi Smoothie. Always nice. See, like I'm not like Rumble. When the big customers show up, I give them a warm cheers, Sam Malone greeting." Rabbi Smoothie says, "Coming soon, white privilege weekends, half-price drinks for whites." Now, Cheetos never said that there was white privilege weekends where whites get special privilege. It's not true. Brett McCart says, "Roll, my Johnny boy, roll." That song made Johnny's legs hurt. All right, I've got a story for you. I kind of thought about all you guys during this one. I thought, oh, here we go. Ryan the Garbage Man says, after you do your reporting in Minneapolis, stop at Old Southern Barbecue for the brisket. It's going to be a late night for me. I think I'm probably just going to be getting out of town, picking up my dog. Can I pet that dog? I'm going to go pick up my dog and pet that dog. God damn it, I can't. My kids and I do it more than my kids do. But like, the video with the little kid, like, can I pet that dog? It's old. It's really fucking old. But we just stumbled back across it the other day. And now I fucking can't stop. Like when the kids, it's one of those like dad things I do to cringe out the kids. Like Gordy will be out in the living room and I'll be making dinner. I'll go, hey guys. And I'll point and they'll all look and I'll just go, can I pet that dog? It's fucking retarded. I'm sorry. I'm a dad. I do gay dad things. What do you want from me? But I'm gonna drop off my dog. And then I'm going to go to the protest. And then when I get back from the protest, I'm going to pick up that dog. And I'm going to pet that dog. And then I'm going to head to SP's afterwards. And celebrate my fantastic coverage of the Minneapolis protest. Hopefully without pepper spray in my eyeballs. But I saw this one yesterday. You know, as you know, Scott Adams died. We broke that on the show yesterday. He passed away right in the middle of our show. Fucking rude. But his ex-wife, I guess people said that was his first wife that made the announcement. His statement, by the way, and I don't want to speak ill of the recently deceased, and I hate saying like as a Catholic or as a Christian. I'm new to it. I'm back. Oh my God, we're back again. Father, Son, everybody sing. Change the words a little, but his statement bothered me. On like a religious level, on like a spiritual level. It seemed like a slap in the face from beyond the grave to people who actually believe in shit. And to me, like, far be it for me to gatekeep as long as I was away. But like, I don't think accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior should be, I'm hedging my bets. And that's what he said, well, I'm not a believer. Now, to me, that statement right there, all right. Roll the dice. Whatever happens to you in the hereafter. But he said, while I'm not a believer, I accept Jesus Christ as my personal Savior. Well, those are contradictory statements. You can't accept Jesus Christ as your personal Savior and then say you're not a believer. Accepting Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior means you believe that he was tortured, crucified, was buried, and rose again. Like you believe that whole thing. So if you're not a believer, you can't accept him as your Lord and Savior. That's such a fucked up Unitarian. Like that's something I'd expect someone who goes to a non-denominational church to say. Like, well, I'm not religious. I'm just very spiritual. And I like Jesus. Great. I like Muhammad Ali. There's a big difference between I like someone and the things they said. I like Nick Fuentes and some of the things he says. He's not Jesus. If you accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, you have to be a true believer. So this hedging his bets because he was dying thing kind of, he's kind of protected by the shroud of being recently dead. But that was a shitbag move. I actually agreed with a tweet I saw from Mersh yesterday. He's like, how is it possible that Scott Adams' last statement somehow made him more hateable? It did bother the shit out of me. Well, his wife made the announcement. And then people were reporting it. Now, remember, Scott Adams' greatest sin was that he made Dilbert. There's no reason to be outraged at Scott Adams. He did some streams where he talked about his thoughts on politics. And, like, his edgiest take was that, like, I'm a white man who prefers to live around other white people. I don't want to live around black people because there's a higher chance that there's crime. I mean, statistically, you can find things that back you up. That's kind of a dickhead thing to say, but it's not like, oh, my God, that's the most offensive thing in the world. It's not even in the top 10 most offensive things in the world. It's a mild critique, if you will, at best. So then the really, and I struggle with this. Like if people come out and they say shitty things about the guy publicly after he dies, do I think that's in poor taste or do I respect that because they're not being phony? Like they're being honest and they're saying, look, I don't like the fucking guy. I think that's fair. But there's a woman who writes for People magazine online. And her headline outraged some people. And the headline was, Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68. Dilbert was pulled from wide circulation after Adams' racist rant in 2023. So it's a really shitty way to eulogize someone. And it was written at 11:33. So about 2 or 3 hours after he was dead. Literally body probably not fully cold. And she writes, Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68. Shitbag move. And I was like, wow, she really sucks. I really don't like that lady. And I looked at her name, and Victoria Edel. And I thought about like Bappa Shab and Sam Show. And I saw the name Victoria Edel, and I go, don't. Like, that's the difference between Bappa Shab, Sam Show, and I. We all know the same things, but I'm a guy who wants to hang on to my innocence and humanity. So I'm like, don't be in every single time. Don't be in every single time. And when I saw the name Victoria Edel, I'm like, okay, my odds of maintaining my innocence on this one are very low. And then the picture. And you want to talk phenotype. Johnny, there's your phenotype. That's the person who wrote
Lord.
There's the person who wrote
like
these
it-
shitty.
It's like if it was the dictionary definition.
Right. And the first comment, I went into the comments because I was like, and I know you shouldn't go into internet comments to feel normal. It's probably, I think it's probably a trick a lot of us play on ourselves. It's probably why as a society we're becoming more unhealthy, because we go into the comment section. It confirms what we already think, but you're also like, Aaron, these are the people with enough time on their hands and enough anger in their souls to leave a comment. Like, this isn't exactly.
Or bots, yeah. So
right.
it's not good.
These aren't the people you want to be backed up by. But I go in the comments, and sure enough, the first meme I saw of the first tweet I saw was the Mel Gibson meme where it just says every period, single period, time period. And it was just like, and again, the difference between Bappa Shabs and the Sam Shows, and I love them and I respect them. I think those guys are great. Gift a membership, hit the like button. But when they hit the next photo button, they go, I bet you, I fucking bet you, I bet you, I bet you. Yeah, got it. Like this here. This is Sam Show and
indicated.
This is Sam Show and Bappa Shab reading this. Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68. Oh, what a dickhead thing to write. Who wrote it? Victoria Edel, huh? Bet your family came here as Edelweiss or Edelstein or Edelberg. Ah, fuck it. I bet you she looks like, yup, I knew it. That's how they do it. Now, here's how I do it, and here's the difference. I'm not pretending I'm better. In fact, what I'm saying is I'm more delusional. Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68. Wow, what a piece of shit thing to write. So same reaction that Sam Show and Bappa Shab has.
Starts at the same spot.
Then I get to the name. I'm like, Victoria Edel. Oh, fuck. See, that's where we start to be different. I go, oh, God damn it. Oh, no. Because I'm thinking it in the back of my head when I read the headline. I'm thinking it. I'm like, this is really petty. This is really a low blow. This is a passive-aggressive cheap shot. Number one, I think woman. Number two, I think, oh, God. And then I see Victoria Edel, and I go, don't. And now here's me clicking the next button. Don't look the way I think you're going to look. Don't wait. Oh, fuck
Oh,
it.
son of a...
Damn it. Why? Because it's like, I get stuck between these two places. I don't want to think this way. I'd like to remove all these thoughts from my head. But
at
I
the
also,
same rate, you also like facts.
I also like to see things for what they are, reality for what it is, and I don't want to be tricked or gimmicked or goofed. So I got to pay attention to patterns and things like that so I don't get had, so you're not easily led and tricked. So when I hit next, I had a theory. I didn't know it was going to be this bad.
Right? Like, I kind of figured, but not. This is even deep in the pool for me, man.
I mean, even rabbis tell her, could you Jew it down a little bit, perhaps? I mean,
Rabbi Shmuley's like, hey, now.
Yeah. Rabbi Shmuley sees Victoria Edel. And when Rabbi Shmuley sees Victoria Edel, he goes, Jesus, could you not be such a Jew? By the way, I haven't seen a good Rabbi Shmuley clip in a while.
I would have figured with everything going on, he would have been saying something about somebody. Probably
I know.
Donald Trump and how it's not whatever. Or, I don't know, there was a synagogue that burned down in Missouri. You would think he would have said something about that.
Or just like a bad day that he had. You know, you'd think he'd probably just say something about that. You know?
Well, I don't doubt it, but I feel like for making clips and getting out on the internet, there's something that actually, like, somebody might be like, oh, I actually give a shit what Rabbi Shmuley has to say here. Someone burned down a synagogue.
It's not a song to Rabbi Shmuley. It's a rallying cry. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? That's actually on his family crest, believe it or not. We should, if I could have one criticism of this show, we should have a little more Rabbi Shmuley. We're not big enough for him to come on, are we? I mean, we're one of the top 20 streams on Rumble right now.
Well, that's nice.
Maybe Rabbi Shmuley would come in and talk to us. He'd probably leave by the first Rumble rant.
Probably. I don't think. I'm not that he can't take it or anything, but I don't think he'll want to hang out with a lot of our audience. I don't know if Sam Show will sit on his hands while Shmuley's here.
Bapa Shab for $100, and those are a bunch of words we can't say, Rabbi Shmuley. I'm sorry, but you can read them there on the screen. Sure, you've probably heard at least a handful of those before, huh?
Doesn't seem like it should be new to you.
Yeah. I will say, referring to your head as a yarmulke rack is a new one on me, but this is a creative audience. What can I tell you? Veldrain with $1 says, can I pet that dog? That's kind of like what you know about green eggs and ham. That's true. That's true. I'm a hack. I don't know if you heard that part, but yeah, my kids and I rediscovered the can I pet that dog thing.
And it's made its way back into your life now?
I can't stop, dude. Around the kids, I'm a 6'7", and can I pet that dog machine? It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. I call things cheeks that suck. I'm like, that's cheeks. I like it. They got a new one too. They've replaced cheeks with something, and I can't remember what it is.
You're so determined to hang on to like the kid lingo stuff.
I
made my peace with it. Like, I'm not a kid. I don't do the kid stuff.
I dig Gen Alpha slang. You act like our boomer parents weren't excited when the word fag came back in style when we were kids. They were like, oh, thank God.
Right?
It's fantastic.
But, if Gen Alpha wants to pick that one.
Here's one the audience will love. And for this one, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. My dad called me a fag in the middle of an Outback Steakhouse once. So I was 22, probably. I can't remember how old I was. But we were out for, I think, my mom wanted to go to Outback. Boomers love Outback Steakhouse. Boomers made those chain sit-down places like really, really popular. A boomer loves a good Outback Steakhouse. I don't dislike an Outback Steakhouse. I just never go out of my way to go to one.
I've been to Texas Roadhouse, but that was a while.
If someone tells me like, Aaron, we're going to, hey, will you meet us for dinner somewhere? And they go, it's Outback Steakhouse. I'd chuckle a little and I'd be like, that'll be fine.
All right.
That'll be fine.
We're going to get a bloomin' onion.
We're going to get bloomin' onion. You're so excited about those bloomin' onions. God, boomers love deep fried shit, don't they? Deep fried shit with dip.
These things are a bitch to make.
I've never tried, nor would I. I've got shit to do. I'm going to Minneapolis tonight.
You need a fucking fancy dicer thing that splits it so it flours all but the very bottom. And then you got to coat it in flour, dip it in batter, coat it in flour again. I've made the quote-unquote blooming onion.
Yeah.
Not at Outback Steakhouse, but yeah.
You understand that I just told the audience a story that I have a story about my dad calling me a fag loudly and now you're stopping. You're frustrating the shit. They're yelling at you right now.
I know.
So I'm out with my sister, my dad, and my mom, and we're at Outback Steakhouse. And this is 17 years ago, so 08, 09, right around Brett Favre time. And they asked me for my drink order. And, dude, I don't like the shit I was drinking back then. I probably ordered like an apple teeny or a fucking Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take one of those. And my dad goes, you fag. And my dad's, he's like me. He's a loud guy. And he's older. He's a boomer. Like at this time he was late 40s at this point. And they don't know that fag, like this was at a time like 08, 09 was about the time where fag was starting to be really,
Mm-hmm.
This is a few years, this is like 6 years, 7 years after Marshall Mathers LP. That's played out by now. We don't say that. And he just, not only does everyone at the Outback Steakhouse see a 48, 50-year-old man calling his grown son a fag, but he's doing it loudly. And it was like this. He goes, you fag. He laughed afterwards. So yes, I can say that I was called a fag loudly at Outback Steakhouse by my father. And some white trash shit, right?
Yeah, there you go. Congratulations. It's a nice little notch on your belt, I guess.
I'll remember that story. I'll tell it with great respect and reverence at his funeral. That's part of his eulogy will be the calling me a fag at Outback Steakhouse story. And I will tell it with the love that I think of it now.
Yeah, but you'll be all upset because he's gone. You'll tears in your eyes. He'll never call me a fag again.
I'll never get to hear my dad call me a fag. My mom will be like, actually, we have this MP3 file. He made it.
We saved it.
Him calling
it
you
would be important to you.
Bunch of hateful, derogatory names. And the end of the tape is, fuck you for April, fuck you for April, fuck you for April, fuck you for April. You retard, you fat. He was not a fan from day one. My father. Caused a lot of strain in our relationship. I guess people would say my dad had an eagle eye for character. You could say. Coltrane with $1 says, Aaron says farewell to pants while singing this song at gay bars. I don't sing that sea shanty and take my pants off. Mr. Sisto with $1 says, Kitty girl, when I said you be serving fish in drag, this is what I envision. This is back to the sea shanty stuff we were talking about. I'm behind in the chat quite a bit. I feel like I missed a couple of other ones. I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Veldrain with $1 says quite a few atheists are what is known as deathbed Christians. Yeah, like did you feel that way about this? We talked about it yesterday.
It's kind of bullshit. Because like I'm someone I always say I'm not associated with a religion. I don't trust or believe in religions because they're controlled by people. But at the end of the day, if you're like, oh, well, I don't really believe in God, but, you know, if you guys say he's right, so just in case, I guess he's my Lord and Savior, I'll find out, you know, who's right soon enough. Like that's literally going, well, I'm going to sign this ticket if it gets me a first-class ride, but if the bus isn't real, I told you so. Like,
it's like I said, you can't say I'm not a believer. Like, accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior means you accept the whole thing.
You believe he's
Immaculate Conception, crucifixion, resurrection. You believe in all of it.
Yeah, and that's where I don't sign with those. I don't.
Yeah.
So I just I'm like, yeah.
Josh Phoney with $1 says, do you believe in the Immaculate Conception? And if so, do you feel sorry for Joseph? Yes and yes. Yeah, Joseph. I mean, but if you're cucked by God,
I guess my answers would be no and yes, because like I don't believe in it. But if it did happen, like, dude, that's the worst. Like you've never seen it. You've been respectful. You're waiting until you're married, and somebody got there and planted one before you. It's like discovering someone else's colony.
But no, it was during. I don't think it was like it was during the relationship.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So I don't know. I do feel bad for Joseph, but it's also like you're going to raise the son of God. So it's just that it happened in a cuck kind of a situation. Scouse Ghost says, Aaron, who is going with you today? Nobody so far. I don't plan on bringing anyone with me. Like literally, I'm going to be there to film, stream, and give people a window in that otherwise wouldn't have one. You know, I'm not there to go in and be like, I'm going to debate all these. Like, if I debate some blue-haired shithead who's all fired up about immigration and I win, what did I win? The ire of a bunch of angry liberals with nothing to lose while I have 3 kids and I'm on probation? No, thank you. So I'll go down there.
Hang out with Nick Shirley. He might be there.
Oh, God. Or Nick Sorter. That's one thing I found out from the St. Cloud protests. If you let people know that you think Nick Sorter's an asshole, a self-aggrandizing twat, they'll leave you alone. They like you then. You're on their good side. I got a lot of fist bumps from people when they were like, well, we're just worried about people with agendas coming down here. And I'm like, Nick Sorter's a cunt. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. MSO says, I assume you'll be going live. Do you have any idea about what time? I'm going to say by at least 5 o'clock because I want to get some daytime, but I also don't want to look like a bitch who's going to leave as soon as it gets dark. But I am going to leave while it's dark.
But it is like the cities and it's the winter. Like I wouldn't stay out after dark either. It's cold.
Well, I just, people start coming down. They start making problems. So I'll probably go down to the Whipple Federal Building probably around 4. Whipple is funny?
Yeah, Whipple is funny.
You're just laughing at, really? You're just laughing at the Whipple Federal Building.
I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping for like the last 3 or 4 days. There's something always wakes me up at like 3 a.m, and I can't fall back asleep for some stupid reason. And so like I'm operating on diminishing returns, like sleep deprivation. I don't even think I'm doing a show today. I'm going to get through this and probably pass out.
Wow. That probably makes somebody in the chat feel bad who said a little bit ago, Aaron, Johnny has MS, major sleepiness.
Oh, it's sort of sleeping. Literally my body's tingling from sleep deprivation. Like my hands are tingling right now. It's happened before.
John Phoney with $1 says Joseph could be your patron saint. No, my patron saint is
which is the one of whores?
What saint do I pray to? What is Joseph the patron saint of?
Getting cocky.
Patron saint of fathers, families, workers, especially obviously carpenters, engineers and laborers, the universal church, immigrants, travelers, and a happy holy death. Well, then Scott Adams should have been praying to Saint Joseph.
So Joseph was a carpenter too? That's who taught Jesus the trade.
Well, yeah, of course. Who do you think did?
Right. I don't know, man.
St. John the Baptist? That guy couldn't do a fucking cupboard. That guy just dunked people in the water.
All countertops.
By the way, if anyone ever wants, if you've never been too biblically inclined, if you want to look into it, St. John the Baptist was fucking hardcore. He was a guy. St. John the Baptist, he believed in some shit, boy. St. John the Baptist was the real deal. If they had the word back then, they would have called St. John the Baptist based. Very based, that's St. John the Baptist. MSO says his patron saint is Buddha because he looks like him. I'm not even that. How dare you? All right, 67 memberships away from 500. Let's move on those and call it a dub for the toe. Oh my God, we're at 603 this morning. Thank you guys very, very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I mean, YouTube isn't even there yet. Rumble's still about 70 or 80 away from where it needs to be. YouTube's still about 70 or 80. You know what? Maybe a shot. Maybe a shot at 8 today. We've been in the 7s. I mean, Monday, almost 8. Tuesday, barely 7. Today, we got a shot at 8. All right?
All right.
6 is okay. 7's good. 8 is great.
8's where we want to be.
8 is great. So hit like, hit share, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Hour in, already into the 6s. So at least we know we've had a normal day today. And lock in those Streamlabs, PayPals, Venmos, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you like what we're doing, we appreciate your contributions. Thank you so much. Red Fox Mad with another $1.99 says Johnny had a Catholic priest give hot dog tugs. I didn't know that.
What's a hot dog tug? Wait, no, I got it.
Like you don't know. Were you raised Catholic?
I just normally don't get them. No, I wasn't. My parents were raised Catholic, so we weren't. The closest I had to like a Catholic upbringing was like one time when a guy came to the public school and gave out little tiny Bibles with orange covers.
Skousko says Aaron Saint is the Irish one because of the potatoes, of course. The potatoes. It's a good source of starch. I mean, they're not the worst food in the world for you to eat. I'm not going to sit here and defend potatoes. It's not going to look good.
Matt Damon's character in The Martian survived on Mars. And yes, it's a fictional story, but still.
David P. says, Johnny, you're not up to it. You're bringing down the show? Dip and save yourself some respect. Now, I just want to let you know that's David P. saying that, not me.
I haven't been here long enough to bring down the show.
Nova does want you to fix your evil eyebrows.
Okay.
You apparently have evil eyebrows. You know what? I'm going to tell you this. If anyone said that to me, that would fuck me up. Because I would wonder what the fuck, what can I do about my eyebrows?
They're just natural. I got like the Keaton points today. They don't want to go down.
You got Eugene Levy eyebrows. You got some bushy ass eyebrows, homeboy.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
Well, I'm furry everywhere. They've been pumping me with steroids since I was 20.
It's not something any of us needed.
It's just a fact.
Donate $20 to the chat right now for that. That's fucking disgusting. That's a fine. No. I'm fining you for putting that in my. No, I will be honest with you. I will share a little since you're getting piled on right now. I do tweeze my eyebrows. They get a little.
I tweezed. I'll admit this. I have to tweeze the middle. Otherwise, it grows in.
No, I take them once in a while, like once a month. I'll just swish them back and forth, and I'll find the stragglers, and I'll yank them
and
out.
you just trim them up.
Yeah, I'll just keep them nice.
I'm lazy. I let the lady at the hair place do it, which I have to go to this weekend.
Now people are noticing. So, see, Nova is a piece of shit because now people are going, oh, wow, those are crazy eyebrows.
Right? They're nice. I personally, I like them. They're fun. They're exciting. They're emotive.
David P says, this is your livelihood, Aaron. Yeah, he basically wants me to crucify you in front of everyone, saying you're low energy. He's saying, Aaron, this is your livelihood. Well, you think I've been an hour into a show and only made, you think it's never happened that I've been an hour into a show and only made $20 before? It's happened before. It'll probably happen again.
Hey, Monday was a little rough and Tuesday went a hell of a lot better and I was here. So I got to say, my track record says otherwise.
There you go. Shit show with 199 says, Johnny, it's January. Where's the GoFundMe money? You answered this yesterday.
They're never going to be happy.
I don't think Shit Show is ever going to be happy about your GoFundMe money.
I guess all I can say is I'm sorry it upsets you, Shit Show.
You know what you should tell them? That you've already spent it all and you ripped everyone off.
It's all gone. Well, it's not even ripped off. It's to pay to help move. You have to buy stuff. Like I bought a whole bunch of totes and things like that.
I mean,
so it's just how does that not count for? And just because I haven't moved yet, when I move, those expenses that I spend the money on to go to that, it's a thing.
I will tell you this: I donated money to the GoFundMe, and I'm telling you right now, I have organized a class action lawsuit.
Okay,
so don't move too soon. We are going to be filing within the week. It's just I got to protect my investment.
I guess. Yeah.
Streamlabs, PayPal, whatever. What are the other ones? Rumble Rants, Super Chats.
PayPal, Venmo.
Go ape shit over this fine goddamn show and hit like and hit subscribe and hit follow. This guy, I swear to God, when I saw this yesterday, I thought this was Benny Johnson, and this video is being shot in a hotel, and I was like, oh no, it's Benny Johnson, and he's in a hotel. He's definitely fucking a dude. But it's not Benny Johnson. It's a Benny Johnson phenotype clone. And yes, I am going to say that I believe this man could be a homosexual. His name's James Fishback. I don't know anything about the guy. He's running for governor of Florida. And, there's this thing on the right now where they're big anti-pornography and they're big anti-OF and all these subscription services that girls put their titties out on and get fucked on and everything. Mm-hmm. And I get it. I understand it. But there's people who are against it and they think it's bad for society, and I believe that too. And then there's people where it almost seems personal. Like it almost seems like something happened to them. Like I can't imagine, and maybe it's just because they have more passion and they're less cynical than I am, and I understand that. But they've like got they're after these things with a vengeance, There's some of these states that have like straight up banned pornography, which I think is good for society. People are like, where's that freedom of speech? If our idea of freedom of speech is just protecting people whacking off on the internet all the time, we've got a pretty shallow concept of freedom of speech. There's other freedom of speech fights we could be picking other than, you can whack off to anything. You know what? I shouldn't say shit like that. It's just
I feel like some of us are a little bit less open, but hey, more power to you. You're easy to please.
Patrice O'Neill once said about hookups, he said, I'm just doing this I'm just fucking you right now so I can jack off to it later. It's like, you know what? And sometimes,
it's not a bad way to be.
It's not the healthiest attitude to have. So this James Fishback is running for governor of Florida because I think DeSantis is done after this run. And his idea is he wants to put a 50%, like a sin tax on OF, on money that's made in Florida through OF. And to be honest with you, like, am I going to cry tears for whores who have to pay extra taxes? No. But I also think it's unfair. It's not right. I mean, who hurts more people? OF creators, who I do believe hurt people. I do believe they cause harm. But like, okay. OF creators or weapons manufacturers. Not only do we not put a 50% tax on weapons manufacturers, we hand them our money. We give it to them, and we don't watch it. We don't babysit it. We don't take care of it. We don't investigate it for fraud. Nothing. We don't question the billing of military contractors. You think we ever go to Raytheon and go, could you justify this expense?
Actually, we did once. We were all set and lock, stock, ready to roll on that, and then a plane hit the building.
Oh, that's right. The Pentagon got hit where they had all the
bank records right before the audit.
Isn't it shitty how that happens? That's too bad. Good thing we have a lot of CCTV camera footage of that happening.
Oh, for some reason they didn't seem to catch it.
Weird. That's odd.
Strange. They were all being repaired that day. It's one of those strange coincidences.
That's odd.
Where it was a perfect storm of idiocies that came together.
That's like if some prisoner was on S-word watch in a prison and he died in his cell and there was absolutely no video of any of this because the cameras were down and the guards were out to lunch. Come on. It's retarded.
It's funny you mentioned that. I'd like to tell you about something that happened during Donald Trump's first term.
Oh,
with a man named Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, you mean that guy who never trafficked anyone and definitely K'd himself? I know about that guy. So this James Fishback, I'm sorry I'm stalling, but I just find it funny that we want to put a 50% tax on OF creators. That's your big thing as governor. But weapons manufacturers, banks charging insane interest on credit cards, income inequality, all of that shit. Not important in the state of Florida. But a bunch of girls pulling their titties out and posting them online for guys to jack to, that's something that we've got to address. This smacks of low-hanging conservative fruit. And when I say low-hanging conservative fruit, Exhibit A.
Old wrinkled balls.
There's a low-hanging conservative fruit right here. Why do they always look like this? Why do the ones who are just Republican because they're mad they're gay always look like this? Now, I don't want to defend Sophie Rain. I don't want to. I don't want to defend any of these whores. In fact, I don't even want to know any of these hoes exist, period. But I have a real problem with our politicians using people that they know are not the problem as a scapegoat so we can all argue and fight and go, yeah, chicken, let's get them, and just ignore all the shit that's actually fucking with our lives behind the scenes.
Right? And granted, there's only like 3 of them, but some OnlyFans creators don't do anything sexual or pornographic. Like I said, there's like 3 of them.
I don't think, like, Sophie Rain doesn't fuck dudes. Isn't her whole gimmick that she's a virgin?
I don't know.
And that she's like,
I don't hang out on.
She's like going to lose her virginity. Like if she makes enough money, I might be making this part up. She'll lose it on camera or something. I don't know. Ugh. But I've heard Sophie Rain is like her whole thing is, guys, subscribe to her OnlyFans because she's a virgin. But she posts like, it's like the older I get, the grosser it gets. Like stuff that I found super hot at like 30. Mm-hmm. Now at 40, I'm like, put some fucking conservative clothes on, have some kids, have a family. That's hot. Like there's this thing on Twitter now where women are going, Grok. They take a picture of themselves and they go, Grok, put me in a small string bikini. And all these guys are like, oh my God, it's so fucking hot. My favorite thing to do now when I see those tweets is click on them and go into the comments and see the guys who go, hey, Grok, could you put her in a conservative outfit surrounded by a loving husband and children who love her and a good family? And then Grok does that. And I'm like, see, that's a more attractive picture to me than the thirsty fucking pick-me hoe who's going like, oh my God, look at my fucking tits. Like, it's just so aggressive and try hard and pick me. It's like, I know that this is supposed to be hot, but it's so much more satisfying for me to hate you for this.
Plus, it's Grok, so it's AI, so it's not even really real. Like, I have more respect if you actually get yourself into like, that tells me immediately, like, yeah, you don't want to go put on a string bikini because you can't rock that, and you want us to love you.
So here's this guy, this fucking weirdo, who's running for Governor Fishback or whatever his name is. Benny Johnson's gay clone, which I repeat.
They're closing Area 51, so he must have got evicted.
I gave OnlyFans a cold. I gave it a virus, a computer virus. What happens when the virginity clock runs out on? What happens when the clock hits 0 for Sophie Rain's OF? Checkmate. We're just going to let these OF models parade around and put their pictures up. It can't be allowed. You're going to destroy the entire world. What do you want us have us living in a nuclear winter? You're going to destroy us and them.
I want to break some news here with you, Joel. I hadn't planned to do this, but allow me.
James Fishback. Which is funny. I call, what's her name? What's the girl I was just talking about? Sophie. I call Sophie Rain Sophie Fish Smell. So that's funny that they're kind of finding themselves feuding with each other. It's poetic.
To do it, which is that it's Florida.
And the poem is, Hickory Dickory Dock. He wants taxes for stroking your cock.
You guys should probably meet on mutual ground, like the fact that both of you get excited about lines of dudes.
The greatest thing ever would be if Sophie Rain could produce that this guy's a subscriber.
Florida governor in year one, I will push for the first of its kind OnlyFans sin tax.
Ugh.
If you are a so-called OnlyFans creator in Florida, you are going to pay 50% to the state on whatever you so-called earn via that online degeneracy platform.
I mean, I can't get guys to jerk off, can you? I mean, he's saying so-called earn. It's like she makes people whack off. That's a pretty amazing superpower.
I'm not saying I approve of what these people do. I really don't care, but it's just she has a different way of doing it, but she's got her bucket out on the internet collecting money. Like, so it just seems kind of weirdly hypocritical to go after specifically these people. And I think, honestly, if you're making a lot of money on OnlyFans and he announces this tax, you'll fucking move.
Not only that, like, isn't Florida's whole thing, like, we're the no tax state, so come in here and flourish and everything else? Well, if you're going to have that, you're going to get a lot of people that maybe you find morally detestable. People have this idea that, like, you can have freedom and you can have morality. I'm telling you right now, you can't. You have to pick. I've lived long enough to know that freedom is a suicide pact. It is. I mean, you can say that you want to have a free society. Well, guess what? Then that means the degenerates, the perverts, and the weirdos are going to run amok and they're going to make you look like shit. Or you can say, I want to have a society where we curate our morality based on the majority's norms and beliefs. We can do that. And
that's not really a free society then, technically.
It's not a free society, no. If you want to have a free, this is where I've said libertarianism is a death pact. We can do it that way and we can have a free society, but I'm telling you, it leads to idiocracy. We're not smart enough. We're not evolved enough to have freedom and morality. We can't have both. So which one's more? And to this guy, he's a morality guy. And that's fine. I mean, taxing whores is funny to me. I just don't really, it just seems like one of those wedge issues. Like, I'm super hypersensitive now to distractions that make it easier to pull dirty moves elsewhere. And to me, ganging up on OF hoes, which is easy, is a
distraction.
It's a distraction to do some shit for some people donating a bunch of money to you. So I don't know. What is Sophie Rain 50% of her OF money? And by the way, what she got 3 or 4 years left doing that tops. So what is another 3 to 4 years of her income? What's it going to buy for the state of Florida? Fix a few roads,
and
maybe.
Are we really going to suddenly start pulling these people out of these morally destitute lifestyles of theirs just because you started taxing the OnlyFans creators, or will they find some way to fill their need? Which will happen?
And also, let's not forget, this is like the state endorsing gambling. The state of Minnesota has the Minnesota lottery. So they can condemn gambling and say gambling is horrible, but it's like, well, you depend on this gambling for part of your budget.
Have you noticed a crap ton of gambling commercials lately?
Yes.
I know this little
gambling
like
is
just the
huge.
freaking Prize Picks and the one with what's his name from Workaholics that I can't stand, Adam Levine or whatever.
Yeah. No, is it Adam Levine? I thought that was the Maroon 5 guy.
Oh, that's the Maroon 5 guy. It's Adam something. Fuck.
Adam, Jewish name, right? Yeah. But anyway,
definitely Jewish face.
So you have, you depend on gambling and you collect tax dollars from gambling. Now this could have the unintended consequence of now let's say these OF girls stick around in Florida and they pay your tax. Well, now you have this revenue source that's coming in. You don't want to lose it. So are you really getting rid of it, or are you profiting off it and kind of being part of the problem?
Yeah, because if you get what you want, you are cutting off your own nose to spite your face because you're giving up that revenue stream.
If you do find it immoral, propose a bill and ban it. You can't say, I find something immoral, so I want to be in business with you. Because, like, if I'm the cartels and I don't like what you're doing, but I'm taking a piece, I want you to keep doing it.
This is really a half in, half out way to approach this, because you're going to allow it to happen. You're going to profit off of it, but you supposedly are against it, and that's the whole reason you're profiting off of it?
Right. This is a stupid idea. This is meant to get that hard right-wing claptrap
boner.
Be on your side. Yeah, I fucking love this guy. He's whores and this and that. Like, I'm in a weird spot because I'm always against both of them. Like, I think Sophie Rain is a pick-me-hoe, and she's classless, and she's a lout. But this guy's a dork, and he wants 50% of their money. I mean, the problem is not the model. The problem is the simp paying the bills.
And that money will be used to fund our education system, will be used to fund the crisis pregnancy centers, will be used to fund the first of its kind mental health czar for men in particular.
Wow. Okay. So again, you think this is immoral. You think it's awful. Now if you don't have these women doing these things, men aren't going to
fund all these amazing programs.
Men aren't going to be able to get mental health help. There's going to be children who don't get education. There's going to be women who don't have pregnancy resource centers. So you're not against this. You just want a piece of the action. You're no different than a fucking Democrat. At what point do we start saying Republicans are liberals driving the speed limit?
I thought we had been.
Well, I mean, more people, not just psychos like me shouting at
Society.
700 people.
Because men have been told for far too long that they are guilty of masculinity, that they are guilty of all of society's ills. I'm not going to stand for that slanderous lie. What I'm going to
This
do,
guy
I've
is
been accused of being guilty of masculinity, sir.
just say you're gay. Like this whole thing, like which is it? Are men the alphas that lead great societies forward, or are men these poor put-upon people who are just at the end of their rope? This is why I hate this guy. This is why I hate that Pearl Davis, who Anna Kasparian absolutely crucified at that debate over the weekend. Is that, okay, I'd like to subscribe to men are tough. Men can pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Men can get us through hard times. But then Republicans also want to do this thing where these poor men, they can't keep their hands off their cocks, and it's all this Jezebel's fault. There would be no OnlyFans if it wasn't for guys cranking and pulling out their wallet while they do it. I'm sorry, but Sophie Rain could pose with her tits out all day long. They used to be called strippers, and she wouldn't make millions of dollars. She can't make that millions of dollars unless dudes give it to her. So let's not paint guys as some kind of victim. You know what you do? And this is coming from a serial philanderer. You say no. That's what you do. You say no. Am I just some serial philanderer who's harmless? I'm helpless to say no. It's all these horse. No, I'm a piece of shit. I got to behave better.
is I am going to end this law.
It's like there's a lot of alcoholics in your community. Well, let's ban liquor store. Let's tax, not banning liquor stores. It's taxing liquor stores at 50%. No, tell those drunks to get off the bottle.
They're going to start digging through first aid kits and going after the rubbing alcohol, my friend. It's a problem they have.
Now, again, if this guy wanted to ban it, okay, based move. You're putting your money where your mouth is. But taxing
But he wants to profit off it.
Yeah.
The toxic masculinity is responsible for all the sins and
get
ills
over
of society. If you're an OnlyFans model and you reside in Florida,
if you're upset about people going toxic masculinity, men are bad, then fucking be toxic and tell them to go fuck themselves. God damn it. Men have become pussies like this, and they call that alpha shit now. Alpha
well,
is,
like I said, I don't think anyone's ever accused this guy of being toxically masculine.
Alpha is now, you either have to complain about people not being nicer to men, or you have to pretend to own giant houses and have Bugattis to overcompensate for the fact that you really have nothing going on for you. You know what being a man is? Handling your fucking business and taking responsibility for your shit and the people who depend on you. That's all it is. And there's a million ways to accomplish that. So any of these grifting cunts who tell you toxic masculinity is under attack, what are you, a fucking pussy? Jesus.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
If they say you're toxically masculine, just tell them, all right, fine, just go fuck yourself then. Don't talk to me. There. That's the solution.
Problem solved.
If a guy says, you got to have a fucking Bugatti, you got to not take any shit from anyone, you just got to look at him and go, I'm sorry your cock is small. We all got to work through it.
Get ready to pay 50% of your income to the state. It is called a sin tax because it is a sin, number one. But the purpose of a sin tax...
All right, then let's have a religious government.
Again, I thought that we were supposed to kind of allow ourselves to be free to pick. Again, it's a lot of freedom you're giving up there if we just all have to. Because what if you don't view it as a sin? Like, what if you're a completely immoral person who just thinks, nah, it's fine?
Like, that's my thing. I'm open to anyone's idea, freedom, no freedom, oligarchy, religious government, whatever, but like pitch it to me and let's vote on it. Don't sit here and go like, I love freedom, but if it's freedom with your tits out, give me 50% of your money. Well, then, what the fuck are you doing, buddy?
Economics is to disincentivize and deter a behavior. And
okay, I'm against war. Let's tax the living piss out of Raytheon and Boeing and all these other contractors. Let's cut our military budgets and let's tax weapons manufacturers out the ass. I don't think that banks should be predatory and keep people in debt for their entire lives while crushing the middle class. Let's make a law that caps credit card and loan interest.
And let's tax the banks out the ass.
Yeah, let's tax the piss out of the profits the banks make. Let's do that. If we're really going to tax evil and we're going to tax people who are predatory and who are preying on men, let's go after the banks. Well, the banks are going to give him money to run for office, so you can't do that. Blame an OF ho. And you know what else pisses me off about this? It's making Sophie Rain way more relevant than she deserves to be. Keep her
right.
in.
It's not like she has a thought or a political stance. She's being unjustly persecuted.
She doesn't have a thought. she is a thought. Leave it alone.
As Florida governor, I don't want young women who could otherwise be mothers raising families, rearing children. I don't want them.
Did this guy come straight out of a Pearl Davis video? Like, honest to God.
To be selling their bodies to sick men online. And I don't want young, impressionable.
Whoa. That seems like you're kind of attacking men. Seems like you're kind of making a lot of assumptions about these men. I don't like this toxic masculinity thing you're doing here, buddy.
Men who have strayed from Christ, who have strayed from our Lord and Savior, to be told and drawn into lust and have their entire brain rewired. We will raise hundreds of millions of dollars of income
off of cum money, off of tit, pussy, and cum money. That's what you're going to rate. Wow, that's moral. God would love that. And also, let me just say right now, I believe it is my opinion. The vibe this guy's giving off, he's touched a cock before, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, you've got a lot of balls talking about, the disgrace of God. I mean, I don't think he was in favor of you swallowing that load.
Allegedly.
It's
okay. I've heard it's okay to these guys if they say the body of Christ, amen, first.
Okay.
Or I guess in their case, it would be the body of Jesus, but it's different.
The OnlyFans sin tax. And if we don't, Joel, if we don't raise that income, you know what it'll mean? It will mean something even greater has materialized for the young women and young men of our state. That the OnlyFans industry and its supporters, and you know who those supporters are, Joel.
Hey, you know what? I have a great idea, Johnny. Do you think that James Fishback might want to go after the owner and the guy and the creators and the people who run OnlyFans? That's who we ought to be going after, huh?
It kind of sounds like he's making that implication without the balls to call them out directly.
Are you with me? Are you with him? Let's go after.
Let's take out. I'm not for taxing the creators themselves. They didn't build this window and offer people a way to climb through it. But the guy who built the window knew what he was doing. Let's go after that guy.
Yeah. I agree. All right, we've agreed. OnlyFans is bad for society, and we want to disincentivize it. Let's tax the fuck out of the guy who owns OnlyFans, and let's punish the platform. So Ukrainian-American Jewish billionaire Leonid Radvinsky. Oh.
Every time.
So I'm guessing we're not going to be doing that.
Probably not.
Going to guess that that's why this Republican gubernatorial candidate wants to tax the creators rather than
the
actual people.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Veldrain with $1 says, you will be baptized, and if you get a fowlery, we will perform an exorcist in attempt to get rid of it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't want a parasite. That's for sure. John Phoney with $1 says, you had an OF type experience. How did you feel about it? No, because that was, what do you call it? Unsanctioned and without consent, which I've heard the people who did that are very much against that, and they clutch their pearls about it. Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, I agree with the sin tax on OF content made in Florida, but only if her IQ is above 90. All right, Somalis are out of that tax. That's nice. That's very progressive of you.
So this is one of those weird things. Like the Somali community is all like, oh, these horrible horrors on OnlyFans. Like they're just showing ankles. Calm down.
It's like, guys, we're not the same. Come on, there's levels to the game. Veldrain with $1 says, sorry, there was a problem trying to generate your wholesome conservative image. Please request to see huge tits again. No, they do. Like Grok will put a girl, like, I like the guys who go into those comment sections of the pick-me's who are like, put me in a string bikini, Grok. And then they go, and then the comments will just be like, make her really, put her in a nice conservative dress or surrounded by her loving family and children. I like that one.
I just like to make her fat in the kitchen cooking.
Especially that ass, am I right?
Right.
TDR Shit Show at $2 says, fuck this guy. He isn't there for the state. All he is saying is me, I. It's all about what I want. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, what makes me the maddest about this is that he makes me defend OF models, and I don't want to. But, like, if we're going to talk about people that are destroying the soul and corrupting the soul of this country, I can think of a lot of other people, including the owner of the fucking site, that you could go after, but we're not going to every fucking time.
Yeah, we're not focusing on those.
John Phoney says that guy is evidence of early stages of Kohlberger disease.
What's Kohlberger's disease?
I don't know, but Sophie Rain has early stage Kohlberger disease. Nobody, you know what? I'm filling a need in the marketplace, and that is vaudevillian racist humor. You know, everyone else
nobody does it anymore.
Yeah, everyone else just like says based racist shit. Like I try to do it like, hello, my baby, hello, my darling, hello, my blackface girl. You know?
Send me a kiss by wire. Hair's that on fire. Whoa.
Send me a kiss by wire. My hair also feels like wire.
Oh.
I rhymed wire and wire. It's a little hacky, but again, you got to put a little.
You get what I'm doing.
I keep trying to tell the internet, you guys have your way of doing things. I'm kind of the bridge between you and the real world. You got to put a little panache, you know, pizzazz and showbiz. If you're going to have staying power, you know, you got to put a little razzle dazzle in there.
You need some shuffle to your sail, my friend.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to be going to Minneapolis in blackface tonight. No. So what is?
And he's going to be wearing a sandwich board that he got from Bruce Willis.
There is no recognized medical condition called Kohlberger disease, but your query likely refers to Koberling syndrome, a rare genetic disorder causing fat loss in limbs and fat gain elsewhere, leading to severe insulin resistance. I don't think that guy represents that.
He just looks scrawny and gay to me.
Yeah, he just looks like a scrawny gay guy with AIDS. Totally different, John Phoney. Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Wally World. We appreciate that.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Yes, we do, Karmic. Yes, people were asking me, they're like, would you take Karmic down to Minneapolis? And absolutely I would. I said if Karmic would drive here, I would take him the rest of the way. But I think Karmic would be great at the protests. I think what I would do if Karmic wanted to go to the ICE protests is
just stand back and watch.
Yeah, well, yeah, like I would get the I would get the Bluetooth microphone. You know, that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to go get a Bluetooth microphone and a cordless phone charger.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm going to do is, if Karmic would go, is I would be behind the camera. I would do all the filming, and Karmic could have the microphone, and he could talk to people.
Okay.
It would kind of kill my journalistic thing, though, because I really do want to go to. I do have the journalistic bug doing all this stuff. Like, it really was a rush, and it was a lot of fun. Monday, especially, filming that, covering it, getting as close as I could while still staying away and not like becoming the story, interviewing protesters, interviewing ICE agents, talking to people in the neighborhood, and then getting it. But the funnest part was getting in my car, chasing down reports. That was a lot of fun. And like, oh, we got to get there. No, we just missed it. No, we got to get there.
Like a storm chaser, you're listening to your CB radio. We've got reports of blue hairs moving on West St. Paul.
So I'm really excited. I'm going to probably go down by the Whipple building. And what I'll do is, you know what? You tell me, because I was thinking about this earlier. I was thinking maybe go to my parents in Shoreview, 10, 15 miles away, and then leave the vehicle there, Uber down near the Whipple building, and then kind of work around that area.
I would say Ubering is definitely the right call.
Yeah, and then Uber back. Like, I don't want to park in Minneapolis.
Yeah,
all right.
For a variety of reasons.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Wally World. Thank you for gifting those memberships. 62 memberships away from 500. Oh, John Foney says Brian Kohlberger. Okay, that might be different. He says that guy.
Isn't that the Indiana guy? Or whatever, the dude who...
You know what? If you put glasses on this guy, yeah, he does look like that dude.
He does look like him.
By the way, Koberling syndrome, which is not what that guy was talking about. That's not what that guy was talking about, but I was worried he was shitting on me because he said it's a disease where fat goes out of your arms and legs and goes into your face. And I was like, you fucking cunt. But that's how paranoid I've become from my own audience, is I'm like, he's probably shitting on me. Aaron, it's not about you. Relax.
I can reassure you about this, man. I've been hanging out with you for a while. Your arms, whatever. I don't know what's going on there. Your face has always been that fat.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
That's so like that's so incredibly helpful.
It's nothing new.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I really appreciate that. You have no idea how much that means to me. That I've always
been
looked like this. Means a lot.
You're welcome. This is what I'm here to do, man. And I help.
Can't tell you how much it means.
Well, it's my job, man. I keep the ball in the air for you.
Yeah, balls in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Mine are kicked. Now, when these people visit our chat from that universe, you do realize that, like, I mean, and we've pointed this out for a long time, they have no sense of humor and no sense of, like, fun. They're just, like, everything to them is serious and blood sports, and it's so funny to watch. Triple M 212 says, how many months of karmic begging before you realize he doesn't want to collab? Like, again, this guy has no sense of the fact that I just say shit, and it's funny to me, and I'm having a good time. And whether or not Karmic would ever go with me, like, I don't really want Karmic
That wasn't a feature in this. We weren't planning on doing this. This was a thought experiment. That's it.
If Karmic showed up at my door and said, hey, man, I'm ready to take you up on your offer to go down to the Minneapolis, I'd be horrified. I'd be like, no, I got to back out of this. I was talking a bunch of shit. I didn't think you'd actually show up. You know, it's kind of like when you invite someone to a party that you forgot to invite, and then they show up and you're like, oh, fuck, I didn't think
it's like when people invite me to a party, they're always like, damn it, I have stairs. I thought that was going to be a problem.
Roots Calhoun says you should bring Johnny for sympathy points for the liberal bitches. Here's my thing. I don't want to ask anybody to come down and put them in a weird spot, you know? So if
honestly,
anyone...
I'd be game with it, but it's going to be a lot of work. Like, you have to move me in my wheelchair. It's a huge problem. Other than that, it's hilarious as an idea.
If anyone... like wanted to go with me, they could get in touch with me and they could ask. And probably what I'd say to them is, I can meet you down there, but I don't want to be responsible for anybody. I don't want to carpool with anybody. I'm going to be there streaming, getting information, showing people stuff. Like I don't want to be distracted, essentially. Thank you guys very much. 62 memberships away from 500. I said that if we got to 10, or no, did I say 10 or 20? Oh, fuck. No, I can't remember. I said 10. Let's make it 15. I'll do the last 15 to get to 500. Thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. That means a lot. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. I appreciate that. YouTube memberships are starting to go back up again from the Christmas and New Year's time. So if you guys want to keep gifting those, that would be great. 13:18 mark of this video. Iranian hottie bitch slaps Cenk Uyghur live on TV. on Piers Morgan's show? That would be okay. Check it out. So Sophie Rain responded to that guy.
Okay.
And she did a quick 49-second video. Don't worry, this isn't going to be another 2-minute expose video that we break down. This is just Sophie Rain, 49 seconds in. So she's going to talk about this guy's proposed 50% tax on OF creators in Florida. Now, this is what I hate about this guy, like obviously just trying to get some cheap heat. Nobody should be listening to this woman about politics. And she shouldn't have any like platform to be discussing politics. Like she posts, I don't even know if she posts nudes on OnlyFans. I think she is. Like the fact that she was kind of the poster child of this. Ironically, yeah, she posts thirst trap photos and she posts slutty photos, but she's not
she's nowhere near the people you're talking about.
Right, exactly. So, but she is one of the biggest money makers, and I think a lot of it's because guys are creepy and she's young. It does make me really uncomfortable. Like this looks like a child to me. Like no thank you.
Yeah, no, I was about to say no one should take this person seriously. They're not an adult.
I think if as you get older, at some point your idea of what's attractive doesn't shift as you age, that's an issue.
You've got a problem.
Yeah. I went younger one time. It was a fucking disaster. And now I just don't find, and when I say younger, it was like 7.5 years. It wasn't like crazy, but there was a gap there. But like,
I can't really judge you. I went that kind of younger once. It was short-lived and fun, but nothing. But like plus or minus.
That's the furthest I'd ever go. And honestly, anything younger than that, it just doesn't look right to me. It doesn't look like a human. I believe if your brain is aging normally, biologically, it's supposed to.
Your taste should age.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never in my.
It's like when you're young and more insecure, you want to get a newer car, and and then when you're older, you're like, I just don't want to make payments on a fucking vehicle. I don't give a shit what I drive. You know, you just like your priorities change and what you like changes. Like I don't want to go. If someone says you want to go out drinking till like 1 or 2 in the morning, I'd be like, that sounds like the most awful time I can think of. Like, hey, you want to have a couple beers and then go home and binge watch TV and movies? That sounds all right.
And there's just no way to balance it out. You can't be like, no, I started out being into really, really old chicks and I worked my way down as I got older. Like, that's not any better.
Right.
My whole life, did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout? So he's proposing a sin tax on bops where we would have to pay 50% to the state on top of the 37 I already paid to the government. And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly taxed.
Holy shit, she's more based than he is. Dude, this guy's being cooked by an OF chick right now.
He is so not winning this election.
She's like, I think these whores are taking advantage of men, so I'm going to tax them at 50%. And her response is, hey, as soon as you start taxing these fucking Jewish billionaire corporations...
I'll cut you a check.
I'll cut you a check. I already pay 37% taxes for my fucking income, and I come to Florida because I can have a little more economic freedom. But yeah, the minute you start taxing these billionaires, hey, holla at your girl. He gave her an opening, and he thought she would just be some dumb hoe, and which she still could be. I don't know. But like, he left her such an easy layup that she just went right down the middle of the paint.
Dunked him.
And she dunked on him.
But surprise, they're not. I never usually get into politics, but there are clearly better ways to raise funds from actual corrupt businesses in our country. I think that people also fail to realize that there are so many creators on this platform that do this job because they're struggling. So to tax them like that when they're literally doing it just to support their families is sad. I would much rather continue donating directly to people in need because we all really know where our tax dollars go.
She's the libertarian in this situation. Like Sophie Rain literally out-conservatived, out-freedomed, out-Republicaned that Republican guy.
She out-alpha mailed him.
She did. She had
She's got bigger balls than he does.
And a way longer shaft. This chick's got a cock on her compared to that other guy. And but also, she is, let's not pretend we aren't part of the same hypocrisy, Senator. Like, she's, like we said, we know who owns her company and how many billions of dollars he has and what he's doing to corrupt, the souls of our
Interesting how you picked the creators, not the owner.
Yeah. Well, she did say tax billionaires. Her boss is a billionaire.
She did. Yeah.
So I think her take was a lot more honest.
She literally said elements of what you were saying before, of just like there are many, many other businesses that we can target and we can single out and we can tax and penalize for the betterment of society. It's interesting to pick the OnlyFans ladies.
Papa Shab says he's Jewish, Aaron. Any excuse to increase taxes and have the Goyim cheer for it. Okay, this is where Sam Show and Papa Shab are going to yell at me and call me ignorant and stupid. Is that guy who's running for governor in Florida Jewish?
I was too fixated on him being gay to notice if he was Jewish.
Okay, hold on. James Fishback. Oh, he's he's a fucking hedge fund manager. Fuck that guy. He is the enemy. I'm not saying because he's Jewish. That's not what I'm saying.
Two things can be true at the same time, after all.
So he's a fucking hedge fund manager.
So, of course, he doesn't want to go after the actual businesses. They're the ones he's making money off of. He can't invest in an OnlyFans creator, but he can certainly tax.
God, like all these grifters come in and they're basically plants so that the billionaires can be protected. They come in with this based message. But then you just dig a little bit. It's one Google search and you go, oh, I see what this guy's doing. This guy's taking the heat off his industry. The real criminals, the real people who hurt the working man, the real people who cause all this income inequality. And he's trying to pass the buck on to some girls with tits. All right. Papa Shop says,
we're going to implement a syntax. Sir, you do realize you are like the physical embodiment of greed. As a hedge fund manager.
He's the worst fucking guy in the world. He's a hedge fund manager. All hedge fund managers should. May I play a song? May I express myself in song?
All right.
To describe what I believe should happen to hedge fund managers. And by the way, I don't care how much money your hedge fund gives to charity. I don't care how much money, how many good things your hedge fund does. I do believe that there's only one solution to hedge fund managers. It's just a song.
It's time to sharpen the blades. We just can't take this anymore. It's nothing personal. We gave your way a try. We're sorry, but you at the top all have to die.
By the way, that guy fell off a balcony accidentally.
Yep.
I keep wanting to point that out.
His career was stagnating and he just bad luck fell off a balcony.
That's really interesting because it seems like his career was going remarkably well. And he was starting to get
all other accounts.
Yeah, his fans were growing by the day. Huh. I don't know.
Strange.
I don't know. 199 from Backdoor Benji says, hey, there you go. Less Aaron, more Johnny.
Thank you, Backdoor Benji.
There you go. Thank you. Backdoor Benji.
Personally, I feel you're an invaluable piece of this machine. I couldn't do it without you.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Feels good to be loved. Feels good to be appreciated, I have to say.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. I don't know how I would have made it through the rest of the day without knowing that I was an invaluable piece of this machinery.
Yep.
I'm glad that you can sanction my buffoonery.
Well, somebody's got to do it, and I'm willing to be that guy. I will fall on that wire first.
Selfless. I think the word you're looking for is you were selfless. Just that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let me open this link that I got via email. It's something about Cenk Uygur getting slapped on live TV. And I'm sorry to say this, and we kind of we kissed Anna Kasparian's beautiful ass yesterday when she was smoking that pearly things.
Laid that chick out.
I watched that whole debate.
Pearl's dead.
After the show, I watched the whole debate, and yikes.
More of the same? Just
brutal.
Rope-a-dope?
I mean, I had to watch it in I couldn't watch it all at once. I had to watch it in spurts because it was just it was like she's losing too much blood. It was brutal. 62 memberships away from 500. Go ahead and drop in a couple of bucks. You guys are doing nice today. You guys are doing nice. Those 5 membership drops, I always love those. They taste good. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you so much for your generous donations to this listener-supported show. Now that PBS is gone, we have to carry the mantle. Carry the mantle isn't right. We have to carry them.
No, carry them.
Take the mantle. Pick up. Whatever you do to mantles,
We got to do.
that's what I have to do
Okay.
as an invaluable part of this machinery.
You're welcome. We should totally. Yeah, I don't know what you do, man. I thought it was carry the man.
I got to do something. Whatever. Again, we need to find out what you. We need to research what you do with a mantle, because that's what I have to do to the mantle.
Okay.
Apparently, what you do is you Mickey the mantle.
Ah, never heard that before.
If you dig to the mantle, you could burn yourself to death. If you dig to the mantle of the earth,
Yeah.
that would be. You don't want to carry that mantle.
No,
Is that the layer right below the crust?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's too. That's, boys and things will come by the dozen. That ain't nothing but 10-cent lovin'. Hey, pretty thing, let me light your candle, because mommy, I'm sure hard to handle now. Gets around. Sorry. All right, let's go to Cenk Uygur. I'm losing the plot. Today's show is, I like it, but it's getting off the rails, and it's because the invaluable piece of machinery is not working right. All right,
Okay.
let's go to Piers Morgan talking to Cenk Uygur. This is Cenk Uygur getting slapped, apparently, somebody said.
Every pop.
Oh, it's nice to see Adam Hineker from Misery Loves Company on there. I don't know why he's discussing the Iranian Revolution.
The uprising to date has been beaten down by one of the most formidable and ruthless security services in the world. Bodies are piled high as a warning, and eventually the protesters go home. So why will this time be?
Wow, this is like Piers Morgan really is a mouthpiece for Mossad. I really do believe it, because he is hitting every Israeli talking point on this revolution. They're like, 12,000 people have been murdered in the streets of Iran. Probably not. Probably not. And Mossad actually came out and admitted yesterday that they were behind a lot of these uprisings in Iran, which is not surprising.
Any different? Well, Iran's exiled crown prince, Reza Pahlavi, says the difference is Trump.
I love Piers.
And I think we
love
have
Piers Morgan for this.
some serious leaders that understand.
Where's the Cenk Uygur thing, Nova?
This doesn't seem.
buddy.
No offense, I haven't seen Cenk.
Oh, he said so. Oh, you know what? He did say sorry. 15-minute mark. Okay. Here we go.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you, Pierce. Great always to be with you.
Now it gets spicy.
Fuck Mike Huckabee in his
Warhawk Huckabee.
Yeah. I bomb Huckabee.
Yes, I'm joined by the founder and CEO of the Young Turks. Cenk
Yeah,
Uygur,
there you are,
Iranian-born
my big
former
greasy
Canadian
buffalo.
MP, Oli Gamari, the journalist and host of the Chuck Todd cast, Chuck Todd, and the former U.S. Navy SEAL Rob O'Neill. So a powerful.
Be nice. I know that guy's goofy looking as fuck, but he killed bin Laden. You got to be nice to that guy.
It's like a human gopher. It's weird.
You're not allowed to talk shit about that guy.
I'm sure he's badass, but I'm also worried about him digging up through my lawn while I hear the movie, the song from Caddyshack.
He's the guy they told us killed bin Laden.
Panel to launch our first.
He's the guy that shot the guy that they said was bin Laden.
I'm betting those gopher skills came in handy.
I want you to kill every gopher on this course. Check me if I'm wrong, but if I shoot every bin Laden on this course, they're going to lock me up and throw away the key. Not bin Laden, you idiot. Gophers, the little furry rodents. Oh, we can do that. We don't even need a reason.
You need a perk.
So back this year. Cenk Uygur, Happy New Year. First of all, let's get the pleasantries out of the way. I suspect things are about to turn unpleasant very quickly, so let's be civil to start. Cenk, I thought it was a good time to have a vacation, if I'm completely honest with you.
Nova, I got to be honest. Producing a show is not in your future, buddy. We're not there.
And as we try and wrestle with
I'm sorry, but you got to get me to the thing where Cenk
The slap.
Yeah.
We got to know where the slap's happening.
You got to get me the bitch slap. You can't be sending me like, Aaron, it's go to the 15-minute mark and then 5 minutes in, no. Like if I prepped it and I know where everything is, I'll let it breathe a little bit. But
because you know how much it's breathing for and where you're going to
exactly.
You want a good you want a 10 to 30 second lead before the slap.
J-Fish says, yeah, and then he threw him into the ocean. Can we talk about the bin Laden killing real quick?
Sure.
Do you think the man we killed that night in that raid was Osama bin Laden? Do you?
I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't, because that was the Bush administration. They were big friends with the bin Laden family.
Do you believe that raid happened?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I believe that.
Oh.
I'm really jaded, though. And then, like, what? The most wanted terrorist ever. And they claim that we threw his body in the ocean because we wanted to give him a proper Muslim burial. Like, after everything
they do burial at sea is a thing.
But after everything we've done to the Muslim world, we were worried that if we kept the guy's body, that was going to piss off Muslims. No, fighting every war that Israel tells us to fight pisses off Muslims. If there's one thing Muslims might have respected, has been like, wow, they cut their fucking enemy's head off and paraded it around the downtown of their capital. Okay, I mean, that's, you fuck with the bull, you get the horns. But you know why we threw bin Laden in the ocean? Because there was no bin Laden to throw in the ocean. In fact, I think it was Benazir Bhutto. Check me if I'm wrong on this. Benazir Bhutto, who was running to be president of Pakistan, or was it India, one of the two, she said before his death, she said, bin Laden's dead. Bin Laden's been dead for a while. And by the way, you know what happened to Benazir Bhutto?
What?
She died in a riot.
Oh.
Yeah.
How unfortunate.
She was shot during unrest. It's crazy.
She slipped off a balcony.
Yeah, she fell off a balcony after she made a comedy song. People don't know that. No, we threw him in the ocean. You killed him in the desert. Like, take him to the sand somewhere and bury him if you're that worried about it. Bring a fucking imam to do the thing. Like Patrice said, you flushed him down the ocean like cocaine? Really?
It's awfully convenient. Ties up all them loose ends, and there's no evidence.
Oh, never mind. It's been figured out. Jasper in the chat says, I actually killed him. Oh. Okay. Well, then we're wrong. I didn't know that.
See, I kind of assumed it was a World War II thing where it's like we found the bunker, but we couldn't admit we didn't get the guy. So we just went,
dude,
and he's in Argentina.
Whatever they found in that outside that bunker, they say that there's like some of the stuff they recovered was Hitler, but I think it was the skull was that of a woman. Like, they said it was Hitler's skull. The Russians said it was Hitler's skull. We tested it. It was a chick's skull.
Well, I thought Ava Braun was.
Yeah, no, but they said it was his.
Oh, you mean so it was like two chicks?
No. I don't think they have Hitler's skull.
Oh, yeah, no, because didn't they release papers that he moved to Argentina and died in Argentina?
Well, there's that theory, and they've got some papers that witnesses said they saw Adolf Hitler, but, like, I've seen Adolf Hitler, mostly in my breakfast toast. But
at my family reunions, my grandpa.
Remember that guy who used to come to Benton Station in Sauk Rapids, and he looked exactly like Adolf Hitler? You don't remember that guy?
No, I remember him.
Yeah, there was a guy. He looked like Bruno Ganz in Downfall. He was a guy who came to Benton Station, and he would just sit there, and he would drink beer, and he would, like, watch the bands that performed. And he had legit Hitler mustache.
Yep.
Hitler hairstyle.
And the hair's parted to the side.
He looked like older Hitler. And I'm not saying like he looked a little, you could see a little resemblance if you squinted. He looked exactly like Adolf Hitler. Put him in a Hugo Boss uniform. He's the Fuhrer.
And there you go.
I worked up the courage to talk to that guy one time.
Mm-hmm.
Normal dude.
Yeah.
Really nice, actually.
I never worked up the courage to talk to him. I always thought that the whole thing was he was being like casual Hitler, like he was hoping that people would want to like take pictures with him or something. I'm like, you don't, because you have to know what you look like when you go out like that.
Yeah, I don't think it was an accident.
Right?
I don't think someone showed him a picture of Adolf Hitler and he went, "Oh shit!
Holy I didn't even realize.
Wow, this has been a terrible misunderstanding. Now I know why women aren't talking back to me when I say hello. Oh fuck. Well, all right. Well, I'm not going to go to the Jewish bakery looking like this tomorrow. That's for sure. I wish more people remembered that guy. I wish they remembered his name because I think he died. I think he's dead now. But like he was famous around this area. And like when I would do comedy, when I emceed at Benton Station, and this is before I even did mornings on 101, I was just doing that 4 to 5 a.m. show there. Like I would MC at Benton Station. I started that gig while I was working in Litchfield, and fucking Hitler would be there regularly. Hitler would be there, probably twice a month.
Just checking out comedy shows. Good dude.
Yeah. And he was nice. He was a really nice Hitler lookalike.
Completely average guy.
Drinking Beers says he didn't look that much like Hitler. Fuck you. Find me another person. You know who the guy I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Did that guy look like Hitler or no?
If it's the one I'm thinking of, unless I've got the wrong person, yeah. I don't remember him being as old as you said, though, but
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am thinking of Bruno Gantz. 09 Canyon says casual Hitler. Yeah, he was casual Hitler. Just out for a beer.
Didn't he go to one of our comedy shows, like an anniversary?
Yeah,
or something?
He was at one of our anniversary shows.
Yeah, so I've got the right guy. Yeah, no, he looked a lot like Hitler.
Oh, shit. What I'm starting to realize is maybe he was just a fan of me.
He did it for you the whole time.
Oh, no. He just wanted my attention. $1.
I've been dressing like Hitler for you for the past 5 years. I don't even know you.
I said hello to him. He's like, finally, I can shave this fucking mustache. He was committed. Hulkamasha Baby says, not the most wanted ever. That was Carlos the Jackal. Also, we could have killed bin Laden under Clinton, and they said no then, so probably wasn't him. Yeah, almost like he was an asset. It was a CIA asset. Rabbi Smoothie says that that O'Neill guy's a liar. Marcus Luttrell and Chris Kyle are liars. Now, it's been proven that Chris Kyle had some kind of fucking mental problem, and he lied about a lot of shit, like sniping people from the roof of the Superdome. I didn't know that Marcus Luttrell... Isn't Marcus Luttrell the guy who said he was like down in a canyon or something, and he held off a bunch of Taliban while his buddies died around him? They made a Mark Wahlberg movie about him. I didn't know that he lied, too. Should I just assume that all these guys are lying? I suppose. Maybe I should. Speaking of lying, the guy who's been investigating all of that fraud here in Minnesota, the federal prosecutor, Joe Thompson, our dude.
Yeah, is he lying?
No, he's gone.
What?
He resigned yesterday. Joe's done. Like the guy. So this isn't very good for my black-pilledness, because this just makes me believe that Joe Thompson served his purpose to create the distraction of Somali fraud, give the pretense for sending all these ICE agents into Minnesota, the Nick Shirley video, everything else, and then resigns because now nothing will happen. We don't want anything to happen. We want to have this issue so we can send people
Keep
to the polls.
temperatures at a boil.
So we can abduct leaders and overthrow governments in Iran. So Joe Thompson resigning. Now, the reason they're giving, and it's just, if they gave me a good reason, I would have went, well, all right, that's
Shit
makes
happens.
sense. He and 6 other prosecutors with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minnesota. So a shitload of federal attorneys in Minnesota who are currently investigating all this Somali fraud business, which now I would assume is on hold.
Mm-hmm.
They all resigned yesterday, and they said it was because the Trump administration asked them to investigate Renee Good after her death. Now, if that's true, what the fuck was the Trump administration thinking? Why do we need to investigate this woman? She's dead.
Right.
But then also, is that something that's big and bad enough for you to go, well, I never. Hey, Joe. Yeah, Don. I need you to just look into everything Somalis are doing in Minnesota. If they're a Somali, I want you to be skeptical of them. You got it, Don. I'll do my job with vim and vigor. Hey, this lesbian lady they shot in the head the other day, could you look into her past? I'm so morally outraged that I'm leaving this job. I don't buy it.
Seems a little staged.
Yeah. And I'm tired. Like, I get shit from my relatives. I get shit from other people when I say things like I got called a liberal and I don't like Trump and I'm a Tim Walz guy because I said, guys, nothing's going to happen with this Somali shit. Nobody's going to jail. It's a distraction. We're going to pull some dirty shit. And you get called all these names and stuff, and that makes you feel a little crazy. And then the shit
it happens.
Right. The shit you thought was going to happen happens, but then everybody moves on from the story by then.
Not a single person going, you know what? I was wrong and you were right. I apologize. Not one apology.
Right, because the people that follow this stuff a little, to them, the saying it and the outrage, that's all they need. Somali fraud, it's rampant in Minnesota. All right, man, and I'm the dope because I'm like, all right, let's prosecute.
Let's do something about it.
Let's get it going. And they're like, oh, no, we moved on to another thing. We moved on to this now. But they fired all the prosecutors. What are we going to do about this fraud? Well, Somalis steal, they commit fraud. That's all we want. We just want to be able to say that and have some backing. Really? Because I wanted to, prosecute the people and, have consequences and shut all this shit down. No, that's not how outrage works. 6 prosecutors with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minnesota have resigned in the wake of a reported investigation into the widow of Renee Good, the woman shot and killed by an ICE officer in Minneapolis. Among the resignations is first Assistant U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson, who has been the face of the Minnesota fraud investigations. Now, here's what's interesting to me. A week ago, Tim Walz was saying this guy should be fired. Any administration would have fired him because he's defaming our state and all this other stuff. Yesterday, this guy resigns. Tim Walz says he's a hero. He's a good guy. He did his job well, and it's a shame that he has to leave this way. And that means...
So does Tim want to own up to all the fraud then? Because he said that too.
Well, that means it's either all pro wrestling or Tim Walz is just a hack. And I'm having trouble with that one because both are...
Because it could be either.
Yeah.
Or both at the same time. He could be just a hack and it's pro wrestling.
According to the New York Times, Assistant U.S. Attorneys Melinda Williams, Harry Jacobs, and Thomas Calhoun Lopez were among the other prosecutors who stepped down. Tim Walz, who's a very reliable narrator, says Trump is pushing people out of the Justice Department. Remember, Tim Walz said Joe Thompson would have been fired by any administration, and he's defaming the state of Minnesota. This was his quote yesterday. Joe Thompson is a principled public servant who spent more than a decade achieving justice for Minnesotans. This is a huge loss for our state. This is the latest sign that President Trump is pushing nonpartisan career professionals out of the Department of Justice and replacing them with his sycophants. They're shameless.
Right?
He
was a sycophant a week ago when he was telling you how you got all this fraud in your state.
And now he's a principled guy who's a servant of Minnesota and just salt of the earth. I'm impressed by how quickly they can all turn like that.
I'm pissed at the people that follow them because we all have access to the same internet and we all I'm a pothead renowned for having horrible memory and I can still remember, the two-faced action that happens here. Yet no, I support this person because I believe you watched them lie to you. One of those things was a lie.
Well,
at the very least.
So there you go, guys. There's your Somali fraud investigators. They're all gone. Fraud busters, they're out. So we're going to have to get somebody in there, get them acclimated to the job and everything else. And I'm guessing Somali fraud
just in time to do nothing about it.
Somali fraud's on the back burner. I guess whatever we needed that distraction for is over with. And we'll be okay. Dan Vicious says they need to investigate the groups funneling money into these resistance groups. I bet they refused because they get kickbacks from state officials. That's different than investigating the groups is different than saying investigate Renee Good's widow.
Right.
That's a little different. And that's their side of it. That's what they say happened. We are 62 memberships away from 500. Hey, boys and girls.
Thank you.
How about a little rally? How about a little something? Let's open up the PayPals, the Venmos, the Streamlabs, the Super Chats, the Rumble Rants, the Venmos, etc. Ryan the Garbage Man says, new style for 2026, casual Hitler. No, that's not what I said. I told a story about a guy. That's it. Numbers a little down today, 650. I haven't checked in a while, but I don't think we hit 700. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Rumble's down about 60. YouTube's down about 50. Goddamn. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's see if we can do some business. 649 is the number we're getting at the moment. Thanks, guys. This is interesting because this is one of those local news stories that kind of tests people's Are you a conservative? Are you a libertarian? Are you a liberal? Where do your sensitivities kick in? This has been a story at different counties throughout the country. These, like, what did they call them at one? They were like prison patties or something like that. There was a
the
loaf,
prison burger
loaf. It was
or the prison loaf. Yes,
I think it was called the prison loaf. So they would just throw a bunch of shit into like a brick, and you would eat the brick, and had all the calories and nutrition that they were required to serve you for the day. But they wanted to make sure your food was extra shitty. Now, I can tell you from my 6.5 day experience, the food in the county jail, I don't think, not worse than school food.
Did you get any prison loaf?
No, there was no prison loaf. But there was we feed our kids like we feed our prisoners. If you want to, if I could quote Ethan Ralph, if you want to know the truth of it, yeah, we feed them like prisoners.
I don't know if that's a good for the prison industry or a bad for the education system.
It wasn't like it wasn't bad. Like I don't have any complaints.
You certainly didn't starve.
No, I didn't. I lost a little weight, but I got
mashed potatoes could have been a bit better.
Hey, I found it.
There you go.
I found it. Das Optic Nerve says Aaron was the prison loaf for 7 days. That's not true. That's not. I was Larry Jailbird. So now in Butler County, Ohio, they don't really feel like it's necessary to make any kind of 2-star or 3-star cuisine for their prisoners. You guys tell me. There's like an outrage now in this Ohio county about what they're serving their prisoners. Now, here's what a bag of shit I am. I look at these foods where they go, oh, this is terrible. We shouldn't be serving this to prisoners. This is awful. Like, I look at this and I go, I'd give it a shot before I judge it.
I gotta say, if they're not eating dirt cookies, it's a win. Like, I don't often like go out of my way to feel bad for prisoners because they're being served food, but it's not, appeasing to the mouthfeel of their palate. Like, but you like hit a lady with your car. Like, it's called punishment for a reason. You're not supposed to have a good time.
You say mouthfeel again, and I'm sending your GoFundMe to the feds to investigate.
Too late.
That's just a fact.
Hey there, everybody. This is what the finished product looks like of what some call...
If you're listening this through headphones at work, I apologize. This news channel doesn't know how to make a stereo feed, a 2-channel feed. They're behind.
The Warden Burger. We take you inside the kitchen today to check out this plant-based recipe, which the sheriff who runs this jail says is a recipe for healthy success.
If you don't know who I am, I'm the sheriff.
I transported here from 1887. All right? And I was put here by my brother, the governor. And I am here, like the guy who played General Carville in Red Alert 2 should play this guy. I want you all to know that I'm here to give you a crow feather's worth of advice. And that would be eat your Warden burgers because you don't want to see what I'm going to feed you if you resist. This guy is straight out of a cartoon, my man.
I'm the guy that runs this place.
Sheriff Richard K. Jones of Ohio's Butler County recently received this letter. It expresses concerns about the conditions for immigration and customs enforcement for ICE detainees being held here.
Oh, so this is like an ICE thing, too. So they're putting some of the ICE detainees in the county jail, and they're giving them Warden burgers. Can black guys keep their hands off their cocks for 5 seconds, please? Sorry, I just noticed it up here. I guess I'm cock-looking, aren't I? That's me cock-looking.
It's hard not to notice, honestly. I noticed too. I just didn't say anything, and I was uncomfortable.
But like, it's more of a black thing than a white thing, and it's like, guys, nobody's gonna steal it. Maybe
it's literally attached to you. You don't even need to worry about whether or not you brought it. It's with you.
Yeah, like don't worry, guys. I don't know if you have like short-term amnesia. It's still there. It ain't going anywhere. But apparently they're serving the illegals these Warden loaves, and. I mean, they could serve them a decent meal. They could serve them the jail food. I think this is just the sheriff being like, yeah, I don't like
being a cunt.
Yeah, I don't like those fucking illegals. Give them a loaf.
Among the criticisms, that detainees were being given these warden burgers instead of the same meals given to other inmates.
Oh, shit. That,
When
that
an
you know
inmate
what?
is sent to the hole,
Never mind. That looks fucking disgusting. That's like a goulash bowl.
Yeah, they just took everything they were going to put in like a Thanksgiving meal. They put it in a pan, mixed it together, and now they're scooping it out with an ice cream scoop.
Oh, that's disgusting. Well, make the food shitty enough, they'll want to go back to Honduras, I suppose.
are on full isolation, they will be given a warden burger.
Inmate advocate Jennifer Percival says, well, the food may not be everyone's.
And you know what? I'm sure that none of that food is expired.
Nope. Not a lick of it. It's all before the sell-by date.
Favorite.
What can you see in there? I can see beans.
Oats.
These are potatoes, I think.
Was there any chicken or protein? I don't know.
Think is that ground beef I'm seeing in there?
I thought I saw what looked to be a carrot.
Tomato
peas,
sauce.
maybe?
How much arm hair is getting in that food, by the way?
More than I'm comfortable with.
That's a lot of arm hair. Is that a lady's arm?
Yep.
Fuck. Menopause sucks.
It's made with soy crumbles, beans, potatoes, vegetables, tomato paste, some chili powder, oats.
Sheriff Jones says they taste good, too. He sat down and shared one.
It's got a little crunch to it.
With our Sinclair.
God. It's got a little crunch to it. I will say the tomato paste and chili powder is nice of them to add a little,
yeah, because it gives a little zest, a little flavor.
Yeah. In principle, I guess I have nothing wrong with this. I know that it's a purposeful fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they would have no issue giving them the regular meal. They could do that. It would be easy. It would be no strain on the staff.
Nobody's asking them to do this. They chose.
Yeah. This is the warden's statement on immigration, is what this is.
Health producer Kevin Delaney.
You're not saying nothing.
That's because he's a flaming media liberal and he's sitting next to you and he doesn't want to piss you off because he's worried you'll put a spur in his ass. Oh, he's got a booger right there. Look at that booger.
Oh, why'd you have to notice that? I didn't want to see that.
Guy's got a hell of a boogie hanging. Why would the news do that to him? You can only see these kind of things on shows like ours that pause every 6 seconds.
Not as bad as I thought.
The sheriff says these burgers benefit the body
and
that's
the breakfast.
Population here.
If you get in trouble in jail, what am I supposed to do? Give you a candy bar every day?
He says as for anything in his jail being subpar for ICE detainees.
ICE inspects, the marshals inspect, the state inspects. They eat the food. They can sample the warden burger.
As for his own sampling?
I'm hungry today, so I'm probably going to eat the whole thing.
Now, the American Institute for Cancer Research does say you can get enough protein on a plant-based diet through many of these burger ingredients. With your health news, I'm Liz Bonus reporting.
So it sounds like they did their research. They found out what they were allowed to feed them and what metrics they needed to hit, and they put something together where
they checked everything off in the box and still stayed in the fuck you parameter.
Exactly. Scoutsko says Jacob Fry should try one. Yeah, do you think he could put that face on when he tries one of those?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'd like to see it.
Go ahead.
No, I'd like to see him try to eat that and not just lose his mind. It'd probably be a lot harder than speaking Somali.
Veldrain with $1 says, I would like to congratulate Renee Good. The divorce rate for lesbians is 70 to 75%. She was part of the 30 to 25. Veldrain with another $1 says, what in tarnation is going on here? That's it. Warden burgers for everybody. There's a Warden burger button where a siren goes off. Hey, y'all see what you did today in the mess hall? Did you see it in the chow line, the way you behaved? I'm going to hit it.
Please don't.
I'm going to hit it. Soy burger button. Warden burgers for everybody. It's Warden burgers, everybody. Now get in your cells. Fry was on Fox News this morning, or was on Fox this morning. I'm sure he was saying just the most intelligent stuff you could ever hope to hear from a guy. I mean, that's a leader right there. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. And throw us a couple of bucks. Why not? Throw us a couple of dollars here on the toe. We've been having a fine week so far, especially the evening show. Thank you to Sanford Son for his generosity in allowing us to go to Minneapolis tonight. 664 is the number. Getting closer. Rumble lagging. YouTube picking up. Keep hitting. Oh, no, we're at 666. That can't be good. 666 is a bad way to be.
We'll just pick up a couple more. It'll be fine. Let's get it up to 7 and just not worry about it. It sounds like a plan.
Rumble, you guys go ape shit. YouTube, you guys keep climbing up the way you've been climbing up. I appreciate you. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, I'd rather try one at Johnny's Numb Legs. Try one at Johnny. I don't get it, Johnny.
I don't either.
I don't get what the Johnny's Numb Legs thing. It's lost on me. I have no idea what he's talking about. Thank you very much. 62 memberships away from 500. Let's go on a run. I'm going to play this quote without comment from the President of the United States, Benjamin Netanyahu. And I'm going to play it. The chat can react. You can react. I don't want to go too heavy on the J today. So I just saw this clip yesterday, and I thought you guys should see it, because if I told you this existed, you would say that I've made it up and I'm out of my goddamn mind. This is Benjamin Netanyahu on the topic of
Minneapolis.
Blacks.
Oh,
let's see
so
what
Minneapolis.
Let's see what he thinks.
We let in, mind you, immigrants from Africa, Ethiopian Jews who come into this country. I think it's the first time that we have actually transported black Africans from Africa, not to enslave them, but in fact to liberate them.
Get it? This time we didn't take away their basic human rights and resort them to farming equipment. This time we're like, why don't you, check out living here?
Did he just say what I think? Did he just admit to Jewish enslavement of
And he's making it sound like this is a recent turn of trend for them.
Because
up until yesterday, we were.
Wait, he said we, right?
Yeah.
He said this is the first time we have transported Africans.
Not to enslave them.
But he said we. But every time anyone has said anything about who owned the slave ships and who owned the slave trade, that they've been called anti-Semitic, and that's terrible and that's an awful. Did he just? Can I play this one more again with no interruption?
We let in, mind you, immigrants from Africa, Ethiopian Jews who come into this country. I think it's the first time that we have actually transported black Africans from Africa, not to enslave them, but in fact to liberate them.
What year is it?
He's saying it like it's a joke. Haha, this time we gave them their freedom.
Could you remind me what year it is?
2026. And he's making it sound like up until 2025, that's what they were doing.
He's saying that he said this is the first time, right?
Mm-hmm. He wants an attaboy for it.
In 2026, it's the first time you've imported Africans not
That's
to enslave.
Other than farm equipment.
One more time, please. Can I go one more time? I need to make sure.
It is a little jarring.
I need to make sure that I heard it right.
We let in, mind you, immigrants from Africa, Ethiopian Jews who come into this country. I think it's the first time that we have actually transported black Africans from Africa, not to enslave them, but in fact to liberate them.
You caught the giggle. You caught the little chuckle.
Yeah, it's funny to him. Like, this time we tried treating them like people.
Slavery, tee-hee-hee, I believe is what that speech was titled. Slavery, LOL, LMAO even. What the shit, bro? You can't say shit like that.
And he did put it under the qualifier that they were like Ethiopian Jews, which makes it sound like everybody else that's just a goy. Like, you get back on that boat and row.
But the thing is, like, if we say that, you call us names and we get, like, we're not allowed to. But you just did the.
Because you're horribly anti-Semitic. Why do you hate Jews?
I don't even think I can quote Benjamin Netanyahu and avoid that accusation. Thank you very much to Jacob with $15 over on Venmo. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
He says, good luck on the streets tonight, Chunky. Make sure you wear a cup. Pro tip for the tip. Thank you for the 15. I appreciate that. Hey, you guys are doing it. You guys are doing it. Keep it going. 62 memberships away from 500 today, and we appreciate the donations, man. We really appreciate the donations. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, I have to get to opening these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while I do that, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And, of course, All Care Towing will come get you if you go in the ditch, if you, my God, if you get in an accident, if you slip and you slide or your car won't start in the weather and everything else, they'll come get you. All Care Towing. And they're quicker than anybody. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Some people did say that I should go to Midland Armory to get a vest today. Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com, whether it's home defense, personal carry, hunting, ammo, optics, knives, parts, and gear, or the suppressor process, which they handle start to finish. That is Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. They keep saying this WPH thing, but he's totally joking. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Talk to our friends at Stoney's today. And today's Wednesday. Tomorrow is 250 cans at Stoney's. Live music on the weekends and a great place to go watch your playoffs or your basketball, whatever you need. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. And finally, Emerald Med. I love Emerald Med. These guys are really nice, too. I want to tell you about a law that just passed. Trump legalized hemp in 2018, but legislation just passed that bans almost all CBD and hemp products by November. Hemp is not the same thing as marijuana. Hemp is a historic American commodity. George Washington grew it. Some colonies required a percentage of crops to be hemp, and colonists could even pay taxes with hemp. In 1930, before it was banned the first time, hemp was used in 25,000 plus products, generated $1 billion a year. For perspective, that's equaled 25% of the federal budget. Hemp holds tremendous potential for America's economy today. Here's what's been happening. A few powerful groups of pharma and marijuana lobbyists have been pushing for this ban. This legislation makes CBD and hemp products scientifically, financially impossible to make. This affects 325,000 jobs, wipes out thousands of American innovations ranging from energy to alternatives to durable building materials and even biodegradable plastic alternatives, which reduce microplastics and dependence on Chinese products. This bill will affect a lot of you and Americans in ways you're unaware of. Click the Emerald Med link below to learn about this bill and how to fight the ban. The company Emerald Med, who helps support channels like ours with ads, has been fighting this ban. They fought vaccine mandates during COVID and reached 120 plus million views in ads fighting mandates. Now they're fighting this ban and need your help. So click below for Emerald Med and learn more. Thank you, Emerald Med. All right, 670, tickling the ball sack of 700. Right, and we've still got YouTube about 40 off. We got Rumble about 60 off. I think we can do this. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and gift the shit out of those memberships. Appreciate you guys. So this one happened in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And, you know, Pittsburgh, Philly, Hershey, Pennsylvania in general is kind of a rough and tumble state.
It's been getting hit a lot lately, yeah. So
you got Eagles fans who, as we all know, are gigantic pieces of shit. You've got Flyers fans who can also be pretty brutal. I don't think the Sixers care about their team, but they start them young down there. We watched a video of a young man, 11, after the Eagles game talking to the press, and he was talking like a 50-year-old divorced guy who, you know, shits football. Now there's a video going viral of a bunch of young kids, and we're not talking high schoolers. We're talking considerably younger, peewees even, getting in a viral youth hockey fight.
Yes. I had this video for my show yesterday. I didn't get to it.
It's,
yes.
I mean, it really is like, I don't even know if these are teenagers. These are kids.
And they're playing in the middle of a semi-pro game. So this happens a lot. I don't know about like football and baseball, but this happens a lot with hockey where like during the intermission when they resurface the ice and stuff, the little tykes go out and feel like they're playing in front of a crowd. Like, ooh, it's a big game moment, you know?
So this wasn't even like a real game. This was a 15-minute scrimmage, and these kids started beating the shit out of each other.
There's no winner. There is no loser. You're just in it for the love of the game. And they played real hockey. Way to go, boys.
Let's go ahead and take a look at what these guys got up to.
A fight between youth hockey players
Holy
during intermission
shit.
of Saturday's Hershey Bears game is getting the attention of people across the country. News 8's Meredith Jorgensen spoke with the Youth League officials.
Dude, I got to go back to the beginning because it stalled on us a little bit. They were like
Yeah.
swinging on each other.
Youth hockey players during intermission of Saturday's Hershey Bears game is getting the attention.
I like the kid with the stick block. I've never seen that before. The one kid swinging on him, and he's got the cross block going on with the stick. I kind of like that. But all you got to do is just give him a quick jam right to the face.
Well, this is why, again, they're young, so they haven't learned yet. The rules are drop the stick, flip down the gloves, put up your dukes, we're ready to go. Like, that's how it goes. But that's, they'll learn.
Right, like everybody who's watched Mighty Ducks 2 knows how you do a hockey fight.
Of people across the country. News 8's Meredith Jorgensen spoke with the Youth League officials. She joins us live with more on that. Meredith?
Once those after-school hours hit, the parking lot here at the Regency Ice Rink really got packed as parents were dropping their kids off for practice and lessons. Saturday's ice hockey exhibition game is likely a big topic of conversation inside after videos of elementary school students who were practicing went viral over the weekend. It's been caught from multiple.
And it's, again, I can't stress this enough. It's an exhibition. It's like, hey, guys, you're going to get to go out there.
Just go have some fun.
Yeah. It's during a semi-pro game. You guys are going to get to go out there and skate a little, maybe score a goal. Like, you have, like, intermissions, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
So they probably have 10. You have 10, and in that 10 minutes, they were able to get in a fight with each other. So that was basically their whole game. Their whole scrimmage was a brawl.
Multiple angles. What was supposed to be a scrimmage between members of the same team turned into this massive melee during the intermission of the Hershey Bears game. The man behind the camera ringside said
Oh, so it's like an inter-squad scrimmage.
Right. They're on the same team. It's like, it's like, line 1 and line 2 are playing against each other. One end has the goaltender. The other one has the backup goaltender. And then Smokey the Bear with a fucking stick and a puck, apparently.
Well, they're the Hershey Bears, so.
All right.
You got to have a guy in a hockey Bears. By the way, this is why the NHL years ago, before they brought it back, banned fighting. Like, they made
Still fight.
No, years ago. Like, years ago, they didn't televise fights. They didn't want it being publicized. I mean, they happened, but there were serious consequences for it. Now it's just, the 5-minute penalty?
Yeah.
For fighting?
That's part of the game.
Yeah, they didn't, embrace it. And then when they found out that that's what people wanted to watch and the ratings went up and they got sponsors for it, then they started really highlighting the fights. If shit like this continues to happen, I could see the NHL trying to pull back on the fights again, because you cannot tell me that these little kids aren't beating the shit out of each other because they see the pros do it.
No, it's entirely, everyone thinks that's what the game is.
Right.
he just happened to be at the right place at the right time to capture the conflict. This bit of video was shot by a dad taking his family to see the Hershey Bears for the first time, never expecting his children would see other children shoving, kicking, and punching each other. The Atlantic Amateur Hockey
shit. Oh, the goalie just fucking smoked that kid. And by the way, they're on the other side of the ice. So that goalie had skated all the way down the length of the rink to fuck that kid up.
Association called
Go back.
this
I got to
a
see the goalie fucking
never
smoke that
expecting
guy.
His children
Watch the
would
goalie
see
here.
Other children shoving, kicking, and punching each other.
Look out.
The Atlantic Amateur Hockey
Oh!
Association
Boom.
called
Holy shit. That was the hit of the fight right there.
this a staged fight in a statement on its Facebook page saying it didn't sanction the intermission play. The Hershey Bears said what occurred did not reflect the values of the sport or the standards we expect when young athletes are on the ice. The Central Penn Panthers.
Yeah, no shit. When the semi-pro adult team needs to tell the kids to fucking chill, that's not a good
We
look.
don't get into just a 6-on-6, just group brawl melee at the back of the rink. Like, we don't do that.
I'm going to tell you right now, these Pee Wee hockey players are a bad influence on the semi-pro guys.
Run
I think
the
they're more
team out
committed
of
to the game.
the Regency Ice Rink in Lancaster. I called the owner of the Youth Hockey Ice League, and he texted back. Ray Ferry said he's investigating exactly what happened on the ice Saturday, and he hasn't talked to all the players.
Let me tell you what happened is that goalie fucked that kid up. You don't need to investigate shit. What you know is the coach of the football team locally ought to be asking that kid if he wants something to do in the fall.
Look, Benny said that his mom is an OnlyFans whore. It started stuff. Someone scuffed someone else's skate, and there was no going back.
So he smoked his ass.
Parents and coaches face to face yet, and won't make a decision on any discipline until he's done that. As we continued to text, Ferry said he understands people are watching the videos and making their own judgments, but he said he doesn't think the videos show the reality of what happened. He said he'll explain that after he's finished investigating.
The video doesn't show the real story. Like, you got guys lying on the ground like a Scottish battlefield. Like, it looks like the Battle of Stirling Bridge. And you're like, well, come on. It doesn't show what really happened. Like, really? Those guys weren't trying to... I mean, some of those kids you saw, they were trying to hit each other with their sticks.
Right? And that's why the rules are you drop the stick first, then the glove. They didn't teach these kids how to fight proper. And the goaltender is like padded in like almost like foam like knight's armor. So for him to skate like full hog at somebody and then just lay his shoulder into him, the person who got laid out just got fucking nailed.
And, like, he turned himself into a missile. Like, he just launched himself into the kid.
By Friday. So the fight videos truly went viral, with some racking up 16 million hits. And the comments on the videos range from some people being disgusted to some people finding it entertaining. We talked with...
I'll be honest. It didn't happen to my kids. It didn't happen in my state. Whatever. Funny as hell to me.
I've played hockey. That's an entire team of enforcers going at it. Funny as...
I have no issue with. They're hockey players. That shit's gonna happen. It's funny when the seeing little kids in pads that are too big for them swinging on each other is funny as shit to me.
Some families coming out of the ice rink.
It's just nice to see it happening in hockey and not in the stands at certain basketball games, if you know what I mean.
Right. Normally the fighting's breaking out during the event from the stands. This is a nice change of pace.
Hockey parents are too drunk from their pre-gaming to fight each other in the stands, though.
Actually, that's the funny part. Both the people on the ice and the people in the stands, because of the alcohol content, have the same like amount of power and hit ratio when they swing.
People don't know that parents of youth hockey players, they get together in like the parking lot before the game and they get fucked up.
They get sauced.
Yeah.
Because it's cold. I gotta get a little nip in to help keep me warm. Like, right, but you're gonna drive home in a couple hours.
Yeah,
That's
I gotta say it's poor behavior. It's embarrassing.
And they had mixed reviews about what happened Saturday night. The reach has been so far that NBC Nightly News is featuring a story on the videos. That'll be coming up in the next half hour. For now,
It's honestly, like, I'm just happy because every embarrassing story now is Minnesota.
So it's just nice that this one isn't Minnesota. Wait, this didn't happen in Minnesota, right? No, it's Pennsylvania.
No, it's Pennsylvania.
Yeah, so we're good. We're good.
And like any heat that can be taken off of us, I'm down with it. I'm totally down with it. If it's Pennsylvania, if it's Texas, fuck them. Fuck them all. As long as it gets us off the schneid, that's all I worry about. Thank you to Professor Tie-Dye with $5. He says, whoa, buddy. All right, let's take a look at it. We haven't had a lot of luck with listener-provided links today, but who knows? Who knows? Shit can happen. You know, we don't get to keep our eye on the breaking news that well while we're on the show. Also,
Yeah,
you
we might have
guys,
missed something.
you guys are doing well, man. Keep it up. Thank you. Gifted memberships, PayPal, Venmo. We only have today and tomorrow morning left. That's it. Tonight it's going to be protest coverage and things like that. So fire it up. Redbird with $5 says the crowd was laughing its ass off in the raw video. Those kids were having those kids are having the time of their lives. I buy it. I believe
You're pretty protected with the helmets and the padding of today.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So as long as nobody skated over somebody's hand or anything like that, like, I think we're good.
I am Walter, becoming a member for 44 months on YouTube. Says, good luck in Minneapolis. I wouldn't go down to that shithole. Well, I got the journalism bug. What can I say? Wildcard says, fill your pockets with potatoes before you go to protest so you don't get hungry. Thanks for the $5. Wildcard. Appreciate that. Should we see what Professor Tie-Dye, the gift that Professor Tie-Dye sent us?
Yeah, it's Whoa Buddy. So
he's got it. He says it's a whoa, but now you send me a whoa buddy. I got
there's expectations now.
Expectations when you send me a whoa buddy. Thank you guys very much for the generosity. Let's keep that vibe going. Fuente. Oh, really? Is this Fuente's take on Epstein? Oh, I hope this isn't a real quote. This is going to gross me the fuck out.
This whole pedo thing, it's like, is it really pedophilia? I don't want to be the one that has to say it, but I...
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, Nick, if I could intervene from the future, don't.
Yeah, if you don't want to be the one that has to say it, just don't say it. It seems very simple.
I don't know. To me, I'm a buy the book guy. If it's under the age of consent, to me, if it's under 18, but I'll even go, I'll give you as much grace as I can, even though I shouldn't. If it's under the age of consent, it's pedophilia. I mean, what do we say when it's college athletes? When we're talking about college athletes, and we're like, these kids.
Right.
We say, the kids on this team are really, really good. I mean, so we even refer to 19, 20, 21, 22-year-olds as kids.
Yeah, we still call young adults kids. So, yeah.
So 16, 17, yeah, that's kids. A 16 and a 17-year-old intellectually is powerless against a grown man trying to manipulate them. They just don't have the life experience or the brain development to fight that off. The ones that can are special. They're good. They're unique. They're very smart. So as Nick Fuentes goes, do I have to be the one to say it? I fucking wouldn't, because I don't believe it. I believe if it's under 18, it's pedophilia.
I really feel like if you're going 7 years outside your own age,
Whoa.
I got questions.
Hey, whoa. I mean,
I drew you a line that put you in the bubble.
Hey, no, you didn't. It was between 7 and 8. Let me answer the question for you. You're right. You're right. Stay away. Stay far, far away.
I guess I'm being forced to say it. It's not really pedophilia, okay?
Oh, God.
They weren't trafficking 5-year-olds. It was like they were technically not legal.
No, whoa. They weren't technically not legal. You can remove the word technically, Nick.
They were not legal.
They were not legal. And they were doing it against their will. They were being trafficked. There was somebody in charge of their day-to-day, what they do, and they couldn't say no. When you can't say no, that's rape. So to say that it's technically not or it's technically not pedophilia, it is. First of all, let's not even go to that part of it. It's human trafficking, which is also really fucked up and wrong, whether it's adults. It's more fucked up when it's children, and these were children. But even if Nick doesn't want to go with the pedo part, it's human trafficking, and that's wrong. I mean, I didn't have Nick Fuentes softening his stance on Epstein on my 2026 card. And here we are in January, and we're already there.
I'm sorry, buddy. You're on a losing argument. If you're like, well, technically, I mean, they were under 18 and they weren't 5. Like, yeah, that for most of us, I don't know if you know this, Nick, don't need a distinction.
Yeah.
That's the same thing for me. It's all good. And it's all a no.
No, this is kind of like this is like that argument when the Crystalia accusations were coming out. And I just finally went, guys, if we have to parse the age of consent in each state, it's too young. Like, if you have to go, well, technically it's fine because 17, not 18. No, sorry. That's because that means the only thing stopping you was the law. That means I'm terrified to find out what your real minimum age would be if we didn't have the fucking law. If Crystalia is like, I could talk to her like that. She was 17, and in that state, that's legal. All right, what if 14 was legal in that state?
See, that's a slope I don't want to be on, man.
But that's what I'm saying. So no.
Get me back on the chairlift. I'm going back to the house.
Right. I don't accept this is the age of consent thing. I don't accept that argument. That's fucked up. That's so people can weasel into perversion.
Big difference, in my opinion. I know that's a controversial take, but that's not really the issue there. Okay?
Your gay is showing, to be honest with you, with that take.
The issue is not that they were barely legal teens, which is what it is. It's
gross
horrendous. It's awful. It's pedophilia. Okay, relax. No, the issue is that Epstein is a Jewish spy probably working with Israel. That's the dilemma there. He's working with Israeli intelligence.
So
if it was a CIA asset that was selling those kids to those people, it's okay.
They can both be a problem, Nick, at the same time.
Right, they can both not be good.
Those can both be very serious issues that we need to, handle.
Most of us have enough space in our brain to disagree with both of those actions, Nick. We don't have to pick one.
That is not the way that should have been handled.
Oof. You know what? He's been on a roll lately. They can't all be winners. Some of them flounder and fail.
That is I'm going to hop off the Fuentes train for that take. Thank you very much. Coltrane with $1 says it's fucking hockey. It's going to happen. The outrage is coming from fucking white hockey moms. Women shouldn't be allowed to watch hockey or any sport for that matter. Pearl Davis, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
I don't even think the outrage is white hockey moms. The outrage is people who don't understand hockey.
I loved it. I think little midget hockey players beating the shit out of each other is hilarious to me.
Well, I know that no one's really able to throw enough to really hurt themselves. The only hit that I saw that I was like, whoa, was the goaltender that charged the other.
Yeah, that was the coolest part.
That's the one hit where I'm like, all right, come on now.
That kid rules. He's all right. YouTube and Rumble, we both need you hitting like, hitting follow, hitting subscribe. 674 is the number today. I think today's going to be the first day we don't hit 7. Well, we're at 679. Thank you guys.
Come on, guys.
Very much. Keep her going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw us a couple of bucks. Why don't you, huh? Thank you very much. Some people's take on the Fuentes thing. My lost interest says both can be true, right? Yeah, you can be upset that it was underage girls being trafficked. You can also be upset. See, this is my fault line with the Jews
Mm-hmm.
people. Is like you'll get so obsessed on the Jew part that you'll
kind of forgive the underage part.
That's what I try to stay away from. Veldrain with $1 says it's not just 16 or 17. If I recall, it is within a specific age range and the parents are aware. So if you are 40 plus, no, that is not age of consent for you. No, in some states, like I think New York, for example, it is 17. Like not like 17 within a certain age range. It's, once it's 17, it's fair game, which is like, I wish we lived in a civilization where the law said, hey, the age of consent is 17. And we all said, no, thanks. I'm good. Set the age whatever you want. None of us are going to be biting on that's gross. Papa Shab says, no, we are upset about both. That's why Nick is there, to poison the well of anyone who questions the Jewish narrative. I was just going to say that about that clip. I was like, what do we do? Like, what happens when we find out that he's like controlled opposition? This is how black-pilled I'm getting. Like, I see something wrong. Like, this guy's
like you're just expecting it now. It's going to happen.
Like, it's like the Joe Thompson thing. Like, wow, Somali fraud. And in the back of my head, I'm going, dude, don't get worked up. Don't get excited. They're not going to be tearing down these daycares. They're not going to be deporting people, anything like that. And then sure enough, once the heat dies down on the Somali daycare thing, Joe Thompson and his whole office quits.
Yep.
Hey, the thing we needed you for, it's done. You can go. Let's do the James O'Keefe. Here's a name you haven't heard in a while. James O'Keefe back at it again. He's been doing a lot of his investigative journalism stuff. I did watch a very interesting thing on his departure from Project Veritas, the thing he started. This is why you don't take billionaires' money and take the shortcut to get rich and famous and viral and views, because when they're done with you, they will end you. And James O'Keefe was one of those guys who he started to think that, he Charlie Kirked it. He started to think he was the guy in charge.
He was in charge.
Yeah. And someone told him, do you feel in charge? And then what they do is they make these accusations. Well, in Charlie Kirk's case, they do worse than that. They make these accusations that are not legally actionable, but also not immediately disprovable. So with James O'Keefe, they said, well, a lot of the employees here, because they wanted to get rid of him because he was going really hard at the pharmaceutical companies over COVID. But a lot of the people who funded and donated to Project Veritas, they didn't like that. So they started to tell James, the donations are drying up. It's getting really expensive to send these reporters in these secret reporters places. We need to tighten up. We need to maybe talk about things that are more like red meat for these conservative donors. And James O'Keefe went, I'm fucking in charge here. Absolutely not. We stay on this shit. It's important. And they went, you're in charge, really? Well, we have it's funny you say that, because we got a bunch of employees who say you make them feel uncomfortable and you run an unsafe working environment, and that maybe you're even a little inappropriate with the female employees here. Now, this was all bullshit. This was all just conjecture. This was just a way to force him out, and they did. They forced him out of the company. They voted him out of the CEO spot. But it wasn't anything that he could sue over, because it wasn't like direct accusations.
Right. It's a lot of just kind of alleging to supposedly.
Yeah, so they got rid of him, and he started his own thing now. And it's not as big as Project Veritas, but he's still getting his shit out there. And he interviewed a Secret Service agent.
Okay.
And this he didn't interview them. He had one of those, what James O'Keefe does. And I haven't watched the agent in this yet, because I like to watch these things with you guys. And we'll see if this follows the same dynamic once we hear this person's voice. What James O'Keefe typically gets people to do is he has his undercover reporters get a Grindr account, meets people on Grindr that are like Secret Service, or they work for the drug companies, or they work in politics. Amazingly, you can find a lot of gays in those businesses. And they are the chattiest, like nobody, like you almost shouldn't
unprompted.
Yeah, you almost shouldn't give any like gay guy top secret clearance, because like they just fucking gossip. So James O'Keefe gets these people on like a coffee date on Grindr. And they all want butt sex. So they're willing to try and impress this person to get in their beehole. And the shit they come out with, I mean, it just comes falling out like a fart out of their butt. And this time they got a Secret Service agent assigned to J.D. Vance, assigned to the Vice President of the United States. Now, I don't care how bitchy and wild and gay and gossipy you are. You don't give out information about the Vice President of the United States to just some asshole in a coffee shop.
It's literally your job to never give out that information. You're supposed to be one of the people we trust trained that under duress and under the scrutiny of interrogation that you're not going to do that.
So this is the undercover journalist talking to the Secret Service agent. We got a couple of clips of it here, and then we've got a longer explanation from O'Keefe.
Again with your photo. You're so cute.
Oh, okay, this one was hetero. It looks like this one was hetero, but they found kind of an uglier guy and probably a cute journalist girl. And he's like, I really need to impress this one. So there he is, Thomas A. Escato. And she knew to hold it right up to the camera. United States Secret Service, Department of Homeland Security. So this is legit. And look at him. He's smiling because he's like, yeah, I'm getting pussy. You flash that badge.
Current Secret Service agent on Vice President J.D. Vance's security detail.
When he's like walking, like where are you?
If you follow him, we'll have at least a minimum head and
gives away vital high-level security information to our undercover journalists.
We have different shifts. We have shift.
Tells.
So what they're bleeping out is he's telling her the times of the shifts, how many people are on the shifts, when
the kind of stuff a foreign operative would totally love to get their hands on.
Would love to know. And, James O'Keefe has the decency to bleep it out, obviously, but like, bro, and all for pussy. That's all it is. Like, I just want this girl to fuck me. Why wouldn't every foreign country have spies here who were chicks and just have them pretend they wanted to slob all over your dick? And you probably, like, if you're a female spy, you probably got to take a few cock shots.
Right.
In order to, establish trust. Well, isn't that what happened to, was it Swalwell? Didn't he get honeypotted by a Chinese spy and gave them a whole bunch of information? And he calls Trump a compromise.
I have my opinion that Kash Patel's being honeypotted.
Oh,
that equation doesn't add up to me.
A lot of people do. That girl does not want to fuck Kash Patel because she thinks he's really fun. He wears ladies FBI jackets at crime scenes because they can't.
That guy's a D&D nerd, and I can smell it on him. There's no way she goes near that.
Best case scenario in that Kash Patel thing is that she's using him to make her country music career go better. But
God, I hope so.
What's most likely the case is that, she's a foreign agent. Not only that, notice that the best case scenario is not she loves him for him. No.
Nobody will believe that.
No, sir.
About detailed future travel plans.
Oh, my God. When does he get to Ohio and when does he get to Florida? It must be short. Not really, LOL. Ohio, he'll be there for like 4 to 5 days. And Florida will be just one night, but he gets there next weekend.
Dude, I'm sorry. I have been removed from the dating scene, but doesn't your radar go off when she's constantly asking you about another guy? Don't you suddenly realize, she ain't sniffing around my bush. She's looking for a different dog.
Right.
I don't.
And again,
what the heck, man?
And again, if you find this stuff out as a private citizen and you tell someone, all right, people can find out the vice president's schedule. His Secret Service staff is not supposed to give out that kind of information.
The vice president, and even sends her pictures with location metadata, revealing where the president's convoy was located.
He was sending her live pictures of where they were. He was telling some random bitch he wanted to see cooter shots of where the president's motorcade was at the time. What the fuck?
No, the president's right here. Don't worry. I'm about to give him your handmade bowling ball candle. Just,
Oh, yeah. With the one with the long wick in it that looks like a rope. Yeah.
Yep.
Honest to Christ, you're insane, by the way, if you think that this is the only guy who's doing this. That she caught the one guy. She was just so lucky.
Potentially violating both the Secret Service NDA and United States federal law. And Tomas is fully aware of this. Quote, I signed paperwork, so if I don't have to get out information, I never do, otherwise I get in trouble. You really have...
It is wild when guys are pussy struck and they'll say out loud, not realizing you're giving the reason why you shouldn't be doing any of this, but you just do it anyway.
Yup.
Bro, it's pussy. There will be more. You don't need to sell out. I can imagine J.D. Vance, God forbid, gets shot. He's bleeding out on the tarmac. He goes, Tomas, was it worth the blowjob?
I don't know. I'm going to find out tomorrow. Oh, for the love of God.
Remember my face when you blow loads on her tits. I failed you. You trusted me with your safety and I failed you. All over some dirty quim. And it turns out she didn't even like me.
Have to stand in awe of the lack of self-awareness.
There ain't nothing secretive about what we do.
Tomas Escato.
There ain't nothing secretive about what we do. Yeah, bro, they're supposed to be, though.
You could try a little harder.
Yeah. Make an effort. That's all we're at. We're not saying that everyone's going to be perfect, but could you, please?
also reveals that he voted for Biden and that he hates Trump and Vance's immigration policies.
Do we not? Dude, again, black pill lights going off. They put these people in there on purpose in case they need to press the button on the president or vice president. They put these guys in there on purpose. We've got Tomas in there. So if we tell him that they've gone rogue and they're against the people of the United States, Tomas will push the button for us. You shouldn't have guys
him because he's a crazy guy who can't keep his mouth shut.
You shouldn't have guys protecting the vice president who think he sucks. Oh my God, this is Praetorian Guard shit.
Did you vote for Biden?
Yes, I did actually.
What do you think about like all the ICE stuff going on?
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
They're employing taxes that shouldn't be employed.
You may have seen reports.
And this is a guy with a deep-seated sense of duty to his country, you know, Secret Service and everything. And he's like, yeah, I fucking hate the president's immigration policy. He's doing shit he shouldn't be doing. And I voted for Biden. And oh my God. By the way, this is why Veritas was never going to let O'Keefe stay, because this is the kind of shit he wanted to do. Like you thought that the vaccine stuff was bad. This is the shit he really wants to do. And this is the shit they kicked him out for.
I just don't see, like, I don't know if I can trust everything he's saying to her, because it sounds like he's literally willing to give up anything to get that booty. So how do I know he really believes, like, we're deploying assets that shouldn't be deployed? Like, or is he just saying that because he thinks that's going to get his knob logged? Like, I don't know.
Dude, I'm going Occam's razor. He's retarded. That's where I'm at with it.
It's last week that someone attempted to break into Vice President J.D. Vance's home in Ohio. That incident prompted us to take a closer look. What we found in our investigation was an agent inside the vice president's detail who was actually revealing to a total stranger that the vice president would be visiting his home in Ohio days ahead of time.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
So are you trying to get the vice? Is he implying he's trying to get the vice president like God or something?
He's implying, he's like, if this guy will tell a person they just met on a date this information, who else is he telling? Are there other Secret Service people? Like, the reason this guy went and smashed J.D. Vance's windows, could it be because somebody let him know he was going to be there?
And while what you're about to see is an important story, the security of the vice president and his family is our top priority. Now, under normal circumstances, our editorial policy is to request comment a day or two before a report airs. But in this case, we contacted the Secret Service a full week in advance of this report to ensure that nothing we report here would compromise the vice president's safety in any way. But even with those precautions, what we uncovered is troubling, and we felt this is important for you all to see. We hope that bringing this to light strengthens security and helps prevent future vulnerabilities in our government.
Can I see your badge again with your photo? You said you were training.
Oh my God, could she glow any harder and this guy's not picking up on it?
Nope.
Can I see your badge again and hold it in front of the flower that I have on the lapel of my jacket? Closely?
Yeah, no, I just want my button to look at your badge. No reason. It's a very
Jesus. They should
fashion forward jacket.
Is your training?
Yeah, that's like 4 years ago.
You're so cute.
We met Thomas on the.
Oh yeah. You think I'm cute? You know what else is cute? J.D. Vance is going to be on Elkwood Street and Elmhurst Lane tomorrow at 11:52 a.m. and not a moment sooner. What? I just wanted to impress you. What the fuck?
Dating app Tinder in October of 2025. The Secret Service agent is a holdover from the Biden administration. He was actually originally tasked with protecting Kamala Harris and Doug Emhoff. In fact, he sent us this image from a Christmas party in December of 2024. There he is with Kamala Harris.
And by the way, I'm no Kamala Harris guy, but like, if he did this to her, I'd also be horrified. That would be terrible.
Right?
For him.
I feel like she's even uncomfortable. Look how much distance she's put between the security guard.
And then he was texting someone. She's standing too far away from me. Yeah, this guy's got to go.
How did you get picked to do like vice president?
Not by choice, it's just they talk to you and they let you know. It's like, hey, eventually you're going to have to go down to D.C.
Okay.
All roads lead to D.C. now in your career. So you can go to the president's detail, the vice president's detail, what we call counter surveillance division, so that's undercover stuff.
Note the irony, he's talking about undercover counter surveillance to a journalist wearing a hidden camera.
Clearly, he didn't pay attention in that part of the training course.
I was trained in counter surveillance, counterterrorism. I know all of that shit. So yeah, I would know if, like, let's say you were recording me right now. Like, I'd fucking know. Yeah, I certainly would. I think we're ready to order. What do you think?
I was trained in counter surveillance. That's why I know it's safe to trust you. I met you on Grindr.
This is like to be honest, James O'Keefe is really brilliant here cynically because, like, you know that on Tinder there's like such a high male to female ratio. So like if he gets a female journalist and she likes a guy, like, she's going to get a reply right back, like, immediately.
Oh yeah.
It's going to happen.
Tomas Escada is often directly involved in the vice president's transportation to and from his residence at the Naval Observatory. Surveillance of the vice president's residence.
Naval Observatory, that's what I'd be doing if your midriff was showing.
And even protecting Vance's wife, Usha Vance, and their children. Here he complains again to a...
Did we have to pick a photo of him in front of the Taj Mahal? I mean, that's a little on the nose.
Total stranger he just met.
Jeez, why didn't you get a picture of him shitting in a street, for God's sake? I mean, that's a little... Come on, James.
About his assignment involving J.D. Vance's children.
So what are his kids like?
I went to school with them.
Oh.
Yeah, we follow them everywhere. It's a 24/7, there is no lack of coverage. Not like it's a babysitter with a turn arm. It's a weird one that we always talk about, like, what the fuck is this? And you can't do nothing.
Oh, you can't do anything.
No, we can't do anything.
Tomas proceeds to give our undercover journalist detailed info with pictures about the specific methods used to transport and protect the vice president. It even tells her some exact times of shift changes on the Secret Service schedule.
No, you can't do that. Dude, that's the information a spy wants.
Right.
Dude, if a spy gets that information, they go right to their hotel room, they call their superior, and they go, holy fucking shit, you're not going to believe what I got.
Yeah, but you really think like China or Russia or Israel or any of them are just going to send some buxom hot lady to suck info out of a stupid dude? I mean, come on.
Eric Swalwell told me that could never happen here.
You can trust him.
Exactly.
So, like, when he's, like, walking, like, where are you?
Following.
Just following.
It's a group of us. We surround, make a bubble.
Yeah.
We'll have at least a minimum head and now that I'm on the vice president's actual detail, it's a little different because we have different shifts. We have shift.
He's giving her the times right now of the shifts.
Well, when we get Susie Bunker, we will be able to finally isolate the Führer and show him that we were different than his Nazis.
He's calling this date Project Valkyrie. It's
via text, J.D. Vance's Secret Service.
The first Secret Service guy to accidentally get a president killed.
Agent informs the stranger when he has picked up J.D. Vance's wife and even mentions that he and Vance are currently at...
What the fuck? Stop. Dude, even if I'm an undercover journalist, this is the part where I need more training. I would go, dude, you have to stop sending me this shit. For your own good, knock it off.
You realize telling me this could get you in trouble. Oh, yeah, I know. I signed a whole bunch of paperwork. And, I'm not supposed to talk about any of this stuff or send any of it to you. By the way, here's a photo of J.D. Vance taking a shit.
Yeah.
But don't worry. I can trust you. I'm going to see your boobies tomorrow.
Yeah. Can you send me a cooter shot? She just sends a picture of David Koechner from Dukes of Hazzard. It's like, no, not that cooter.
Tomas even sends a selfie from inside a...
JD Wait, from inside a what's cunt? Oh my God, that's terrible.
Vance's residence at the Naval Observatory. It's basically a secure location while the Secret Service is surveilling the vice president's home.
Right, because no spy would ever want that, so they could try to make some kind of diagram of the area. And what are you, developing photos or becoming a Ghostbusters villain? Like, what the fuck is with this picture?
So while he's supposed to be guarding the vice president's property,
Yeah.
Tomas is busy snapping selfies, texting our journalist. Now here's a picture that Tomas sent us, taking off from Joint Base Andrews Air Force Base. You see the convoy vehicle going into the airplane, and some of these photos even had location metadata baked in the photos. It's worth mentioning that these pictures were taken a few months prior to sending them to our journalist. While they didn't give away the vice president's location in real time, they did give away certain routes that were used and the number of vehicles in the convoy, information which could be used in the future.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And O'Keefe Media Group, you can go find that and watch the rest of it. There's another 8 minutes left.
Oh, boy.
The fuck are you doing, brother? That's, and you know me, like I'm I'm jaded on a lot of this shit. And even that one makes me go, what are we doing?
This is one of those where I almost want it to be deliberate, because at least if it's deliberate and it's malicious, it in a weird way makes more sense.
You're just retarded.
Like if it's just a dude who's just thirsty, I'm just like, oh, come on. Like, yeah, you disagree with the people and whatever, so you don't have a whole bunch of moral compunctions really hanging you up on it. But literally, just because she's got, the right shape and she said she thought you were cute. Like, really?
Yeah. $1 from Redbird says there's a reason that up until the gay rights movement, homosexuals could not get a security clearance as they were considered a security risk. Is that true? Is that true? I mean, well, that guy's not gay.
Yeah, that guy's straight. Which is, in a way, worse for us.
Roots Calhoun says, I'm a big dumbass for tail, but I ain't that big of a dumbass for tail.
Right?
Hey, Mr. Vice President, sorry you got shot at. That might be on me. But she had great tits and I was trying to get laid. So, bygones be bygones.
Dispatch, we are under fire. I don't know how they knew our route. Thomas, what are you doing? Oh, I'm texting my girlfriend to tell her we're taking bullets. I just sent her a picture of the plane. She's probably worried. Like, mother...
Send her a text to tell her to stop fucking shooting at us. Oh, whether or not that guy can eat pussy is now depending on whether or not J.D. Vance keeps his life. So that guy better be able to munch box. The freedom of the safety of the free world depends on it. 09 Canyon says they're going to have to give refresher courses on digital safety. No shit. Oh, Sam Show says, like, our government is leaky as fuck because it's ran by boomer retards, but this is bad.
Right? I was hoping we at least had a little bit of integrity. The worst part is he literally tells you, like, yeah, I get, like, and I bet he thought it was like a brag. I get in trouble for sharing this information. Like, they don't like me talking about this stuff. But I'm trusting you, so hold my dick. Fuck off.
Approachable says, yeah, J.D. Vance getting shot. Hopefully, every time you look at her axe wound, you see my bullet wound. Or J.D. Vance goes, it was a trick. She's not even going to fuck you, you simp loser. Like, the last thing he says is just based. Like, just, you did it all.
You better think of me when you come on her face.
She was a dyke who works for James O'Keefe, you faggot. Ugh. Luxray Luxer says that guy is the reason that everyone in the military and Secret Service is about to have to do another OPSEC and online safety training. Yep. Absolutely. 60 what? Thank you, My Lost Interest, for gifting a membership.
Thank you.
Let's make a run, man. Let's go for it. 61 memberships away from 500. We do about 50 more of those, and I'll gift the rest to get to 500. Tim Finman says, guy was a full-on Biden supporter and holdover from the administration, and people are shocked. Kind of easy to tell he wanted something to happen. Okay, but that's what we're all saying and what the chat is saying is like, yes, But even
why is that person in that job?
But even knowing that, we didn't think he would do this. Like, what we're saying is this is dumb even for a dumb guy. Deep state never lost control, sorry to say. They would never let this retard in the deep state. Ever. Jim Sharkey says he mistakenly thought he was part of the secret cervix. Hey-o.
Ba-dum-bum.
Don't hear much about this gay F word because he hides behind a paywall, says Bigot on socialist media. Well, James O'Keefe has to. He couldn't get platformed on YouTube. Dude, we got a strike on YouTube just for playing one of his videos.
For playing a clip of his that was on YouTube.
Yeah, he would get kicked off. For sure. And, I was listening to that documentary of how he does all this shit. They pay for all these journalists to travel to these places, put them up in hotels, pay them to do, they cover all their expenses. They pay them. It is not cheap to do what they couldn't do it on just going on YouTube and taking super chat.
Bits, subs, donations, Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs.
I mean, we're talking about an hour from now, we're going to be talking to you about a particular number that hopefully is not too high, but
right.
it would be peanuts to these people. Reformed Rapscallion says, guys, Kash Patel is head of the FBI. Nothing should surprise you. We are no longer a serious country. No, this I think this being a hard audience to surprise and us being hard to surprise, this one actually is surprising.
This is a level it shouldn't have ever gone this low. We could see this stupidity happening, but the way it has devolved.
Wow. That's called pussy power, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, that's some pussy. Approachable says 100% there's more people that leak stuff. How do you think that one guy who tried to assassinate Trump knew exactly what golf course to go to and on what day? He wasn't just hanging out with him.
Right, but I would hope that he didn't just leak stuff. They thought I was cute, so here's how you can change my country's political geographic.
Right, that's just it. If you're working for Mossad and you want someone killed, okay, respect. Right. All right, I got it.
Good.
This guy was just I might get to see your tits. Here's when J.D. Vance's kids get different shifts of security. Here's the gaps in the fucking asshole. $1 from Veldrain says, J.D. Vance in his dying breath. Aaron, when she said she's single, you believed her, didn't you? Ugh. Hey, I married that woman. It should be simp service or not so secret service, says my lost interest. And thank you for the gifted membership to Dick Gazinia. Let's keep passing those along. God damn it. I'm scrolling through the chat. A lot of people had a lot to say about this. Oh, Onawall says,
So did the guy.
Yeah.
Not ironically enough.
I got taught better, and that was just on industrial espionage. By the way, we got that link from a listener, didn't we? So they deserve all the credit for that one. Thank you so much. Sam Show says, think about it. If someone wanted to fuck up a flight, they let you carry a smartphone and laptops on the fucking plane. My lost interest says, somehow I'm most upset at his use of double negatives. Yeah, that's the other thing. He doesn't seem I feel like you should have some level of basic intelligence to be in the secret. What we're learning about this is because we always think of Secret Service as the elite of the elite. No, they're
right.
They're retarded. They're like anybody else.
Just a bunch of crayon chewing idiots like everybody else.
09 Canyon says, my bill didn't tell me anything this detailed and we were family. This guy is giving details to a slit he just met. Silverwolf says, so this is treason, right? I mean, he's not smart enough to commit treason. This is just malfeasance of the highest order.
Be funny though if we had that in the footage of their interview, he's giving us stuff yeah, and this is where JD Vance is going to be next week. I'm going to be with him. So this is treason, right? Oh yeah, totally. But I can trust you because you jumped on my dick.
Plankton says JD Vance's dying words. What are you doing, step agent? Ugh. Yeah, you fucked JD Vance, but in a different way than those videos. Oh, God damn. Spunker, get Spunker a membership. Spunker writes, she had an awesome course, sir. I'm sorry. But didn't you see how big her fucking forehead was, Agent? No, I didn't. I don't notice. Sorry.
It's hard to tell when she's on her knees in that position.
Now they're doing. If you guys want to throw fivers with these lines, I'd appreciate it. But they're funny no matter what. Das Optic Nerve. Now he's quoting what his superior is saying to him when he's being investigated. Das Optic Nerve. She's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. Jim Sharkey says, in his defense, sir, that ass is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Reformed rapscallion. By the way, it's official. The show is in the chat. Throw a few Rumble rants and memberships in there as well, and everything's hunky-dory. Reformed rapscallion says, or maybe the worst outcome of all, she just lays there like a dead fish. He's like, I got the vice president killed for basic missionary? Ah, well, it still feels good. Oh.
How did this information get out, Tomas? Is your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? I asked you a question.
Oh. There's only 2 guys who have ever given me information for my pussy. They dropped a building on one of them. The other one, they say his name's Tomas. I wouldn't know, never met the man. MN Gal says, guys like this are just happy someone is interested in their work. She actively was listening, and he was happy someone cared about his day. Which is fine if you're a fucking bricklayer. All right?
Secret Service agent, an expectation of a little bit more behind the, behind the best.
If you're telling me that you're laying the foundation for what's going to be the new local YMCA, fine. Not, maybe, whatever. If you're telling me where the vice president's kids lose their security, holy shit.
It's okay if you're running a restaurant and you're telling them what's in the secret sauce. It's not okay if you're like, no. If you wanted to assassinate the vice president's children, you want to do it exactly on this street corner. Like, that's not okay.
Like, I commend this reporter because there had to be so many times where she had to text or wanted to say out loud, what the fuck are you doing? Stop it. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says the vice president's security is in the hands of a guy I wouldn't trust with a potato gun. Hey, Mr. President, you can hold these over from the previous administration. They're the best at what they do. So am I. And right now, the fate of my vice president is in the hands of a bunch of retards that I wouldn't trust with a potato gun. Root says, I heard the absolute best she's thicker than analogy. Thick blonde weather girl reading tweets on air, and a dude said she was thicker than zoo glass. Did you see the weather girl who read the tweets about her weight on the air?
No.
Dude, it is like the weirdest fucking optical illusion because you stare at this woman and you're like, I can't figure out if she's hot or not. Because like face, tits, everything, you're like, oh my God, she's all right. And then you get to like the midsection and she's portly. And you're like, I usually don't like fat women, but I think this one is, I don't know. Like, maybe? I'm not, no.
There's enough loop-de-loops that I'm willing to try the roller coaster.
I mean, I probably wouldn't. But I would. But I wouldn't at the same time.
Okay.
I don't know. Lab Glass gifting a membership to Nova.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 60 memberships even away from 50. Let's go on a membership tear because if we get to 10, I'll gift the rest. Let's go on an absolute membership fucking retarded run here, especially for this last segment. Chevy Fan says if a girl talks about anime, Johnny will leak steel toe secrets.
No. I don't have any secrets to leak. So
Papa Shab with a good point. Dan Bongino was a Secret Service agent. I'd say the bar for intelligence is pretty low, Aaron. Yeah. He's proof of DEI in the Secret Service. Get Spunker a goddamn membership. He's had a couple of good ones.
We need him to be part of the show.
Root says the show is always the chat. Not sometimes. Not sometimes, but this time.
That's what makes it nice. It switches.
Yeah. This time I'm stepping off the stage and I'm giving you the mic is what I'm doing. Thank you, Hulkamasha Baby, for the buck. Approachable says, and you know this for sure, he's still got the dating app. Oh, for sure. Can't say no.
You know that for a fact? Still got the Tinder profile.
Baba Shab says she's hot. You're fucking gay if you think otherwise. Well, we'll go watch it and you guys can decide.
Okay.
Jim Sharkey says would still without hesitation. She's a brick shithouse. Get the fuck out of here, says Roots. But Roots says she's my type 100%. I don't like the...
He doesn't like them thick in the middle. He likes a solid, firm core.
Ned's Rusty Taint says, I've got my balls out for a Memby. Yeah, get these guys some Membies, for God's sake. Here, let's find that weather lady, and let's let everybody decide. I'm tired of Wall's stuff today. I'm going to skip that story. Oh, the guy who threatened to kill the fast food worker. That's fun.
Okay.
Trump administration ending temporary protection for Somalis in March. So if Somalis who are here under temporary protection aren't out by March, they're out.
Does that mean anything? I don't think that means anything.
Kind of. If they don't self-deport by March, I mean, one thing the Trump administration has shown is that they will come get your ass. So
okay,
there is that. Weather woman reads tweets. News anchor reads. Okay, so yeah, here's the woman. No. I don't want a news. No. I don't want the news report about it.
I want the weather.
I want the woman. We'll just play shorts of it. How's that? Here you go.
Works.
Brick wall, more like brick house, and I'm looking to move in. After the commercial, we're going to explain how you can securely lock your house to keep Brennan out.
I like that. All right, what do you think?
It's all right. I mean, I totally would. I just, she's not the hottest lady in the planet, but yeah, she's got.
I disagree. I disagree with you, like on the face part and the hair and everything. I think she's a very beautiful woman. She's got great tits, but it's just like the upper. I understand. Look, I'm not saying this as a looker. Okay, I'm just saying this as my own personal taste,
as an objective view of this.
I am not here shitting on this woman or saying she's ugly. This is purely a reflection of my personal taste. The upper arms are just kind of a little
flabby.
Yeah. And then the
waist,
to me
like she was really hot before she gained 20 pounds.
Well, and then the waist area here. Like, here's the thing. If you're a guy who likes a great ass, this is for you. And I understand it completely. I'm not an ass. I'm not an ass, man. I'm just not.
I'm just saying from prior experience, that's going to be a fun ride.
Okay.
Harry Jones, I mean, she is overweight. That being said, she's an absolute smoke show. Built like my grandma's prescription lenses. And she's blind as a bat. Sorry, Grandma. I'm sure she's a nice lady. She looks like Barbie if Barbie actually ate a sandwich. I actually did have a sandwich today. I made it out of Hawaiian rolls too, so.
I like this lady.
People are fans, it seems.
I can see why. More power to her. Hope she has a long and very prosperous career.
I'm reading some of the comments. These a lot of them are disgusting. A lot of them are really...
Dude, the ones that she was reading were technically disgusting. I can only imagine on ours where there's zero filter.
A lot of them are remarkably fucking offensive. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We could use them. 641 is the number. We just fell short today, viewership-wise. But, hey, let's rally up and see if we can't. Sam Show says they're fucking trapped in the building and nobody is coming to help them. How is that going to work if ICE can't leave a fucking hotel? Oh, there's like 4 cops in the lobby. Yeah, they've been going to the hotels around the country. Rummage Sale says Aaron doesn't like anyone with less than 8 inches. I think that was a gay joke, but it wasn't delivered well. I could have delivered that gay joke better. You can do it.
Yeah, you could. It's experience that makes all the difference.
Thank you. Veldrain with $1 says, I don't I don't know what is wrong with you guys. She can totally get classified documents from some secret service dope.
Oh, absolutely.
Keep this shit going, guys. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, check out this boomer. He loves ice. Andy Trump, skip around. We'll take a look. Joey Caravello with 5. Keep the 5s going. We'll be there in no time. 5s around. Johnny, Deshaun, and Marley. Turn around like this and then take these off like that. Oh, no. Johnny would not.
What, is that a reference to something?
They're saying that you would molest Sean and Marley.
No, that's not. What's Sean and Marley? Is it a movie?
Those
like
are the
dog
Down
thing?
syndrome guys who do the cooking.
Oh, dear Lord, no. I thought it was like some sort of movie about like a dude and a dog. And
That's Marley.
no.
That's Marley and Me.
Oh, okay. So that's where I got confused. Also never seen Marley and Me. So yeah, no. I'm going to say that's definitely not going to happen.
That is problematic
That is messed
on
up.
many different levels. $1 from Main Vein says, this girl is way hotter than all the ugly broads you keep telling us we would pick up at our local small town bar. You guys are fucking gay. There's no debate. You're gay. I'm being bullied into it, but I guess I would. I don't know. Like, big is it? I guess I would. All right, I would.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know, man. I'm going to just say this, like I said.
I just don't
That's
like being
gonna be a
called.
fun one.
I don't like being called gay.
I'm just saying, off of that body type and that personality, you're going to have a good time.
Okay.
That's a lovely lady.
You're saying she can fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Hard.
Hard. I'd fuck me hard. 191 Redbird with $1 says, a few minutes behind. No, the overweight, middle-aged, balding mad with 3 chins should definitely criticize this woman more. Like I was saying, I wasn't criticizing her. I was giving my own not standards, but just like
your own take on what you saw.
My preferences. I'm sure she wouldn't want to fuck me, if that makes it any better. B. Kirsch with 199 says, bet she'd suck a golf ball through a garden hose. She does look like she'd be an eager beaver.
Yep.
Yeah. Redbird with $5 says, you wish you carried your weight half as well as she does. I mean, no, I'm not.
Her tits are way better than yours.
No debate. No debate. Hey, keep those 5s going. We have this 5 run that I was talking about, and then we got a bunch
Really
of
love
1s
this.
coming in. I'm liking it. Keep it going. We're going to Minneapolis tonight. It might be the last chance you ever get to donate to the toe. Main Vein with $1 says, then don't act gay, Aaron. Thank you, Main Vein. By the way, isn't it Main Vein and Sanford Son need to get me their information? And Wally World, all 3 of you need to get me your information so I can send you your shit. Eso Horny says, Johnny's racism and misogyny is what makes you two so great as co-hosts.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been working hard on it.
That is kind. And Johnny, I can vouch for him. He has been working remarkably hard at his bigotry. And God, if I'm not proud, remarkable. Keep going. Just keep going. Guys, this run is great. Keep going. Keep moving. 1s and 5s all day long. You're doing so well. And the chat is so fun. I'll stay in the chat. I said the show's in the chat after those last couple segments. And your 1s and 5s and then your funny free chats, you're proving that the show's in the chat. Keep the show in the chat, baby. We're all winning. Jim Sharkey says she meets Johnny's strict requirements, starting with a pulse. Ned's Rusty Taint, who still doesn't have his membership, poor guy, says, I'd fuck her just for the stats. President Redacted with $5 says, we know Digger looks like Squidward after he ate all the Krabby Patties. Oh, that's
not true at all. Not true at all. She got a better form than that lady. But, yeah.
Oh, shitting on the weather lady.
Not shitting on her. I'm just saying if I thought the weather lady was nice, I've got a better one in line.
My girl's body smokes all of your fucking girls' bodies. It's not even close. It's retarded.
Yeah.
I get hostile.
How long until you screw that one up?
I've screwed it up before. I'm done screwing up. No, I'm too old to be screwing up. Enough screwing up.
You've learned your lesson. You've had your whatever. You've had your wide oats sown. Now let's just
fucking get control of your shit. Is what I'm trying to say. No, I get retarded. Like I'll just like sometimes, and I'm not. I don't want to talk like sex or anything. Sex guys, that's perverted. Who gives a fuck? But like, we'll just be hanging out or whatever, and I'll squeeze her tit, just like you squeeze a tit, right? You over the clothes. You'll squeeze a tit from time to time because you love your girl, so you squeeze a tit, and I'll squeeze a tit, but like I'll go like this. I'll go like this, like while I'll clench my teeth, like it's, and there will be some times where I'll do it and I'll go, did not mean to do that. That got away from me a little bit. Like I'll clench, and like I'm not squeezing the tit hard. I'm squeezing it like a playful tit squeeze, but like I'll be so into it and I'll like it so much that I'll like my neck muscles and my double chin goes away. I'll be like, love your tits. Problem.
It's not my fault. I should put a squeak toy in there for my amusement. I can't stop.
It's definitely not something a 40-year-old man should be doing, and I'm 39.
Right.
So I got a year to figure this shit out. But like, you shouldn't squeeze a tit and be like, I'm so fucking happy. God. It's just a tit, bro.
Because I love you.
I think because I was without tits for so long, for 5-6 years.
I put them away, you know. I put away silly things. I left them up on the shelf, and they stayed there.
I retired from tits for a while. Main Vein with $1 says, thick girls try harder, Aaron. AC/DC wrote a great song about it. God bless. $2 from Joey Caravello. Keep these going. We got a run going here. Keep the run going. Hey, the $1 ones, they keep the ball in the air. Nothing wrong with those. The 5s, they take a nice chunk out. We keep doing it this way. We don't need 10s and 20s and 30s and all that. I mean, we love them, but shows in the
we
chat.
love the interaction, so thank you.
$2 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, would you, out of respect, let Sean and Marley squeeze your old lady's titties? No, of course not. There's lines. Keep your fucking, gross. Find your own titties to squeeze. Thank you very much. Beanie Urza says she's fat. Makeup and clothes are doing heavy lifting in more than one way. I mean, there's not a lot. Right. Dude, the vast majority of the audience says you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it. Spunker,
that could be a product of Spanx, though, and now I have different thoughts.
Spunker says check under the bangs. Oh, he's saying that it could have an Aaron forehead. Who knows?
Oh.
Reformed Rapscallion says, if you have to ask my position, you don't know me. Well, we only know you from the show, so technically we don't know you. So we are asking. Das Optic Nerve says she looks like she's got great talent, if you know what I mean. So you're saying that because her personality is fun and energetic, that she'd be good in bed.
You're gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be fun and energetic. She's laughing at herself and at the people making comments of her. Like of all people, I think you should understand how that gives her kind of like an ability to enjoy the moment, not take things so seriously.
Das Optic Nerve, this is such like a vaudevillian thing to say. He goes, she looks like she's got great talent, if you know what I mean. Silverwolf says it's been a bit, 100% smash. I guess that figures into people's decisions too.
Yeah.
Somebody too says, shit, Aaron, that's the woman for you. She loves eating. Thank you very much. Silverwolf says, only if she lets me talk about Bionicle lore during. That's the thing. Like, we're all sitting here going, yeah, would you? Would you? There is no proof that she ever would.
Right?
Any of us.
I'm game for it. Well, surprise, fucker, I'm not, so F off.
On a Wall with $1 says, I mean, wouldn't you want someone with an oral fixation? Redbird with $1 says, did you do the Chicago story who had his head, jaw, and face fractured after being beaten in the head with a pipe by someone with 57 prior arrests who will not spend a day in jail for this attack? Yeah, well, I was saving that for when I really wanted, an uplifting story.
Well, it's something happy, kind of bring people together at the end of the show.
Hey, guys, you know how we have 45 minutes left in the program? I wanted to bring you a story that's really going to get the feel-goods going at a time where we're looking to maximize our contributions and our donations here. Here's a guy who had his fucking head caved in by a pipe from a multi-time felon. Donate. We got through these. Roots Calhoun says, I'd take her out for barbecue and be in. Probably. Root's probably getting all hard watching her eat ribs. He's like, oh, that's okay. And that looks like one of mine. Sam Show says, I watched the protest last night. ICE is trapped in the building. It's fucking hilarious. Reformed Rapscallion says, I'd toss her Skittles and have a hell of a weekend.
Well, then.
Just going through more of the chat here about her. But now they're debating foreign policy. Somebody came in and like squirreled them, and now they're debating whether or not we should have troops in Iran.
Uh-oh. What does that have to do with the weather lady?
I don't know, but there's so many goddamn chats in here. I'm trying to catch up. Roots Calhoun says, Johnny, you've never worked hard on anything. He's saying you'd probably just lay back and let her go to work.
Yeah, but right now especially, I can't really do much. That's I'm mostly an appliance.
Numero Uno says, send me a nude. I'll confirm the body for the chat. No, first of all, I don't have one. Second of all, fool me.
I've learned my lesson.
Fool me, can't get fooled again. Fash Poetic says, this honestly is my favorite thing to watch. Aaron takes precedence over all the other options for entertainment. You can call him fat, gay, etc. all you want, but you're here daily just like I am. I mean, this has been our audience since we were on the radio. It's ball busting. It's fun. That's why you guys come in. Some of these people come in here with their serious anger, and we're like, oh, guys, we chew you up and spit you out. Like, it's like, look at the people who love us. $5 from Fash Poetic says, thank you for the 5. Says, I watch you every day. I don't know what I'd do if your show didn't exist. And this isn't gay because I'm a woman. I'm fucking taken. Get away from me. I'm just kidding. How about adding a few zeros to that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking on both of those counts. I'm a taken man. Leave your meat-grubbing fists away from me and go touch Johnny's cock.
I think I'm taken, so I have to refuse.
Yeah, I think I'm taken. Didn't mean nothing. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Eagle with a swastika, you keep Digger. Just swastika, we're going to call this tails. Heads.
Okay.
Tails, you kick Digger to the curb today. Ready? All right. So heads, shut up. Heads, you keep her. Tails, you kick her to the curb. Now it's going to be a catch and flip. Coin flip.
Right.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Swastika. You got to cut her loose. You should call her right now and let her know the bad news.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right.
Too bad. I'm sorry. I just wanted to flip my swastika coin.
No, it's fine. I totally understand. It's cool. I just, I'm not gonna obey a Nazi coin. It's not my.
That's the only coin you should be obeying. This American fiat currency that we've been throwing on the ground. It means nothing. David, by the way, needs a membership. He says she's a bed buster. A lot of our audience seems like they're into bed busters, and I think the most aggressive in the chat with how okay with it they are is Roots.
Bill, he's got the right idea.
Yeah, I think Roots is the most into it. That's for sure. 60 memberships away from 500. Numero Uno says, okay, I hear what you're saying. $50 Rumble rant required for anyone who wants an SP nude. No, that's not.
I don't think that was what was said.
By the way,
go ahead and say that's a no.
Here's how you know that SP is a keeper, a smart woman, and a high-value lady. She won't send
She'd want way more than.
She won't send my ass a nude. Smart girl. Smart girl. Oh boy. Joey Caravello says kick Digger in the cunt. You didn't say please. You didn't say please.
I refuse.
You wouldn't take rebound puss from Fash Poetic?
Like if I got dumped by Digger, maybe. If I'd have to meet Fash Poetic.
You hear that, Fash Poetic? Maybe.
I gotta meet Fash Poetic. I need a personality that I like too. It can't just be physical. I can't just have sex with somebody because I think, oh, you're physically attractive. I can find someone physically attractive, but I'm not interested in doing anything with them unless I like them.
Sure. You can't have sex with someone you hate? Dude, that's like why you have sex with people. You hate them.
I'm really worried about the kind of sex you've had over the course of your life.
My 2 marriages, I'm pretty sure
I can have drunken one-night stands, but there's we had a fun night together. It led to that.
2 marriages, the last year of each of one, I was fucking someone I hated. And,
You were rage banging?
Not rage banging them, but I hated them as a person by that point. I despised them, but you fucking
Okay.
hate should never stop you from fucking someone. What are you, 10?
I'm not interested. That's something I like to do to have fun with people. I don't want to do it with somebody.
Dude, that's what you have guy friends for, to go have fun. Like, oh, I want a girl.
With them too, just
I want a girl I can have fun with. I mean, mid fun, not like super fun.
I'm not saying it's the greatest time I've ever had. I'm just saying I need like a personal connection that enjoys the back and forth. Otherwise, it's like, eh. I mean, like a drunken one night stand. If I wake up to you and I don't remember like us meeting and talking and stuff like that, like we might trade numbers, but I'm not necessarily going to follow up. Unless I start feeling like there's a connection. Like I tell jokes, you laugh at them. You tell jokes, I laugh at them.
If I was a single man, she could be a Mossad agent. She could be a Zionist who actively drinks the blood of Palestinians out of skulls, as long as I don't see her do it.
I really feel like you're making my argument for me. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh no. Hold on. I just had the shorts I'm wearing. I must have put them in the wash or something. One of SP's hairs was literally stuck in the crotch of my shorts. Not because
she put it in there like a spy tactic, so that way she knows if anyone else has been there, the hair has moved.
Not because, but I was like, I felt one like on the seat, and I started pulling at it, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm getting resistance from this hair, and then it pulled out of my shorts. What the fuck?
Flossed your ass live on it. Great.
Papa Shop said, oh, God, they're going to, all right, they want to go. Now the chat, if the show's in the chat, by the way, the ball isn't in the air anymore. It's been a minute. So I'm going to go a couple more in the chat, then we're going to go to our next story, unless they want to keep the ball in the air. I like the little rally they've been doing. They want to talk to you about Digger a little bit, but I think they got to pay for that. So as long as the ball's not in the air, we'll do one here. Papa Shop says, what personality does Digger have? Doing methadone and sleeping with her stinky ex-boyfriend neighbor while talking to you. I don't know what any of that. I got to be honest, I don't know what any of this means.
That's someone's delusion.
Oh, they have a delusion? They have there's Digger fan fiction?
I'm guessing so, because I just heard some.
I didn't know that Digger had I didn't know that she was like a personality, and that's not an insult. I'm saying, like, I didn't know I thought you needed like a lot more to have like fan fiction. I don't feel as good about having fan fiction now about me.
Oh. It happens a lot on the internet.
Son of a bitch. Historically White says he still hasn't gotten his fucking glasses fixed. The Zinna glasses are on the way. I tried. I rolled the dice on Zinna only because it's so fucking cheap. I had to try. $30.
And now you're finding out why it's so cheap?
30. Yeah, and they're not here. $30 for a pair of glasses. So what I figured was I'll pay for those glasses. And then if they suck, I'll just go to glassesusa.com like I usually do and get a pair there. It's $30. $30. Root says Johnny wants an emotionally deep and meaningful connection. Cute. Comic book movies and anime. Super deep, dork. Well, if she likes comic book movies and anime, you guys are in.
Roots, nobody said deep. I just said enjoy. So I feel like you're the one projecting the deep part.
Oh, shit. Roots is projecting. Oh, shots fired by Johnny. I don't want to be here when Chicago and St. Cloud clash.
Yeah, no.
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going, you guys. Boomer Bob Show with Zenny. If you don't pay for the expedited shipping, it's going to take 3 weeks to get your glasses. Yay. I just figure, you know what? It's like there's some shit where it's cheap, and I'm like, I'm not going to try that. That's cheap. And then there's shit that's so cheap that's like, I can't afford not to try it. And if it sucks, who cares? They can be a spare set of glasses while I go get the ones I usually get. Why not? All right, let's do it. Hobo Chili says $30. I guess the toe's not doing too well. Went from $300 Oakleys to Temu Spec. These aren't Oakleys. These are Nike glasses. My glasses usually, especially with my vision insurance, my glasses usually don't go over $200.
I've never gone over to, like, I think 125 is the most I've paid.
Like, I think I get up to 150 for frames and coverage, and then like 60% coverage on the lenses. So like, even if you go ape shit, I mean, 200 is max. Roots Calhoun says, the last conversation I had with my chick was about property taxes in Chicago, because we're adults. That is a nice part of a relationship that I missed. I'm with SP now. You can talk about property taxes. You can talk about interest rates. You can talk about, old people shit. I missed that. Why aren't we going to Vegas again already?
Because we're adults and we have shit to do.
Why do I have 2 sinus infections in a month? I mean, you're
cold season.
You're going to get mad if I tell you. So yes, it is. Roots is right. It is very nice to.
It's a change of pace.
It's nice to be able to talk to someone about grown-up shit. It's very nice when I talk about things with SP and I go, maybe we should do this, that, or this. And she goes, who the fuck do you think you are? You just got out of jail. And I'm like, fair point. Fair point. Customer threatens to kill fast food workers during heated dispute. I know fast food is getting more expensive. I still don't think it's murder somebody expensive.
No, it's not.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I don't know the exact price. And I'm going to say ballpark for a 2 cheeseburger meal at McDonald's is like between $10 and $12.
Okay.
It's $11.91 actually. But the point is, that is ridiculous for fast food prices based on what we grew up on. However, it's still not, I'm going to shoot the person in the drive-thru and permanently alter my life.
And it's not like they made the price and it's not new. Like, inflation has been a thing. Prices for fast food have gone up. Like, they didn't just skyrocket overnight. So how is this news? They had to have done something, right? Like, they had to.
Like, they had to have done something despicable. Like, I am one of those people, unabashed. I'm one of those people who goes, okay, what did the victim do here in this situation? Like, not rape. That's not, I don't sit there and go, did she send him tit pics? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like murder, like someone getting stomped out by 3 people outside a bar. It's like, all right, who did he call the N-word? And like shit like that. It's like, I'm not saying that this person deserved it. It's definitely a crime. The person should be prosecuted. But please give me the whole story, if you would. The night crew at a Missouri fast food restaurant recently received death threats during a dispute with a customer, the manager told Fox News Digital. The January 7th incident took place at Paul's Drive-In. Oh, so it's like a locally owned. It's not even a chain. For some reason, I feel worse if it's locally owned and operated. Like, if it's a Burger King, I'm just like, well, you fucking corporate whore. You deserved it. But if it's
But if it's Val's, I'm like, now I know you deserved it.
Yeah, they've got to wear those retarded paper hats still. Like, it's old school. I feel bad for them. By the way, I might stop at Val's now on the way down to Minneapolis.
I've never been impressed, but that's just me.
Neither have I. But goddamn, is it just, it's what it is.
It's always flipping busy. Every time I've driven by it, they've always got a couple of people there.
Yeah, always got that middle of the day lunch break construction worker smell, just kind of cruising through that place. Wonderful. Wonderful. So the night crew at a Missouri fast food restaurant recently received death threats during a dispute with a customer. The January 7th incident took place at Paul's Drive-In, located in Kansas City, Missouri, according to a Facebook post from the restaurant. A customer became verbally aggressive during a routine refund and escalated to making explicit threats of violence, including threats to kill our staff, the post read. Not the specific person they were having an argument with.
The entire staff.
He was Kevin Hart next Friday. You know, I'm going to come in here. Oh, no, not next Friday. 40-year-old virgin. He goes, I'm going to come back in here. I'm going to shoot all y'all motherfuckers. Aim high, Willis. Aim high. A customer began becoming verbally aggressive during a routine refund and escalate. Like, you don't give me more of my money back, I'll fucking kill you all. Like again, dude, this is not, you don't want it to go down this way. It's not worth it. Like if I was in the restaurant at the time, I'd be like, how much extra do you need? I don't need to see you kill all of these people. I'm going to lose my appetite, for one. One of the employees involved is 16 years old. Nick Fuentes thinks that's fine.
That's all right.
He doesn't think that's
it's
a big
age
deal.
Of consent or some shit. Weird, gross, but okay.
Yeah. The customer's concern, the business added, was already being handled when the situation erupted. A refund was actively in progress. There was never any refusal to resolve the issue. It's just someone.
What's the reason?
Well, it's one of those things where you're like, this totally is not about this. Like, this is compounding from other shit throughout the day. His weather girl girlfriend began reading tweets on the air, and everyone wants to fuck
no,
her.
and now he's all pissed.
When the threats began, the refund was completed, and the individual was removed from the property. Actually, during the refund, he yelled, "I am supposed to be on the vice president's security shift in 13 minutes. That is when his local security shift changes." And I was like, would you shut the fuck up, Tomas? Ariana Tarbox. I'm not making that.
Are you sure?
It's a new name for girls who fuck black guys, though, right?
If it wasn't before, it is now.
Gotta be Tarbox.
It's gotta be Tarbox.
Look, here. What's her name? Right there. That is Ariana Tarbox. There's no other way to pronounce that. It's not Tarbix. It's not Tarbox. That's Ariana Tarbox. I can't.
It's literally Tarbox.
I can't believe it. My own daughter, a goddamn Tarbox. It's so perfect. All right, quick in the chat. Top 10 Tarboxes of all time. Go.
Well, I feel like the biggest one, wouldn't that be Ariana Grande?
Ariana, she's old Ariana, but is she with a black guy? I hope not. That sweet thing, her. I hope she. An employee at the
right person.
We don't have. So there's people who are like giving statements to Fox 4 Kansas City, but I don't see a video version of this story. I got to hear from Ariana Tarbox.
Right.
Kansas City drive-through threat. Let's see if we can get this story from Fox 4 in Kansas City. Here we go. Perfect. Got it. We're going to get to see Ariana Tarbox now.
Crash out at the drive-thru. That's exactly
Dude,
what
I hope she has like face piercings. I hope she has a lot of signs that like daddy's not around and I miss him. Like, I hope Ariana Tarbox is like neck tattoo, mixed race kid. Like,
happened to one fast food employee after a customer was left unhappy.
Yeah, Fox 4's Jake. She's a black woman. Bria love, but Bria don't love Ariana Tarbox. She's taking all the good ones out the hood.
Jacob Kaufman tells us what led up to the incident.
Scott's last name, that's what he wants to do to every Tarbox.
Oh.
Kilberry. Stupid. This story's taking way too long. Hit the like button.
And how management is responding.
What started as a normal shift for one worker at Paul's Drive-In turned into a scary situation.
Oh, that Jacob Kaufman, he's got no chance at a Tarbox. He probably gets beat up by the Tarbox's boyfriend and robbed.
Well, if he gets a Tarbox, it's cultural appropriation.
And shame from me.
And where they were threatened, it was all over a food order.
From takeout to freak out.
Actually, this place looks awesome. I love little shithole old places like this.
One employee at Paul's Drive-In experienced hatred that no worker should have to deal with while on the clock. After a customer in the drive-thru paid for and accepted their food, they quickly turned around, demanding...
That better be Ariana Tarbox.
I hope.
She'd better have long fake lashes, fucking Tarbox.
A refund, but not in the way you might think.
That we were gonna...
Yeah! Ah, there she is! There's our girl! There's Ariana Tarbox.
Both nostrils pierced.
Get shot up, of course, and that she wanted
her mom may have been. She comes from a long line of Tarboxes.
And that she wanted her money back. And
she wanted her asshole money back? Oh, that's a weird place to keep it. I wouldn't.
I'm sad you gave it to me now.
By the way, if the Tarbox family has sex with one another, they may have to change the name to Tardbox. It would be totally different.
The hate, her voice, the tone of her voice was just like you could tell the hatred that was coming from her.
Following company.
So black.
policy, Ariana Tarbox asked for a manager's assistance. The refund was granted and the customer was asked to leave.
Our big concern is this happens pretty often in the service industry these days, and it's not acceptable, right? And so we just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that here at Paul's, it's not going to be tolerated.
While safety is a priority.
Yeah, take that shit to Hardee's where they take that kind of low-rent hood behavior. But not here at Paul's. We're for white families. Ma'am.
Tarbox don't let that shit fly.
Yeah, Tarbox don't play that shit.
Paul's Drive-In, co-owner Amanda Fulbright says in the service industry, everyone needs to remember one thing.
Amanda Fulbright, by the way, does not seem like a Tarbox.
You'd be surprised.
Next time they decide to order or dine out.
People who work everywhere, whether it's a restaurant or any service industry, they're here to serve you. They're not here to be your servant.
As for Tarbox, she says this whole thing.
They're saying that name way more than the news usually says someone's name.
They really wanted to enjoy it too.
They were doing the. Here's the difference between them and me. We're both the same. We're both part of the same hypocrisy, Senator. But at least we're open about it and we laugh about it.
Could have been avoided if people showed more respect.
I wouldn't want this to happen to anybody, so just, try to go about how you can and, respectfully.
As for the customer that started the altercation, they are no longer allowed back here at Paul's Drive-In, and the co-owners are working on next steps to involve the police.
I like what Ariana said at the end there. That's that good old-fashioned down-home Tarbox wisdom that we've all come to know and love.
I'll tell you this, that Tarbox has got her head on straight.
That's one Tarbox that's going places. We're rich. She's Tarbox rich. It's all bad, man.
Now I'm just curious, what's Tarbox rich?
That's where you get your paycheck from the Paul's family dining place and you just go blow it right away. You just spend it immediately on high-priced goods. $1 from Redbird says, why are you using a black accent without even having the story on the screen? Did I nail it? Did I nail it? They're saying that your new last name is Tarbussy.
Mine?
They're saying you take black dicks in your butthole.
Oh,
yeah.
That is completely inaccurate. I know several black people that'd be thrilled if it were true. Disappointed it's not.
Nicole says, a lot of Pearl Davis talk today. I mean, I did watch that. Like I said, I did watch that debate. That is, I mean, Anna Kasparian did her dirty, man. Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
my God. I just missed it. By Nicole. A lot of Pearl Davis talk today. Tarbox.
Oh.
Fuck. I really am remarkably useless. Veldrain with $1 says, how'd you get that family name? Well, it was given to a great-grandmother by Thomas Jefferson. Wait, great-grandmother? How long ago do you think Thomas Jefferson was?
She comes from a long line of Tarboxes.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You think Thomas Jefferson was in like 1902? My great-grandmother was born in 1900. That's not... You're not going to quite
You're still
make
missing
it.
a couple hundred years.
So every 100 years is, let's say, 3 people. So you got to go great. That gets us to 1900.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That gets us to 1800. Then you can fuck Thomas Jefferson. So your great-great-great-great-grandmother could fuck Thomas Jefferson if she was black. Because he didn't like white.
There's a lot of
folks.
rules now.
Yeah. McBuster says, I sided with Pearl. Anna is a Karen. How could you side with Pearl? She didn't make any arguments. It's kind of.
It was a remarkably bad performance for Pearl.
Yeah. It's not a pearly performance, am I right?
Look, she ended up just feeling like a total Tarbox by the time she was done with the whole thing.
Oh, man. 60 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys for your support today. We appreciate it. If you could continue it. Links are in the chat, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you so much. Hanging tough at 6:38 today. Thank you very much for hanging around. Both YouTube got up a little closer to where they usually are, still a little under. Rumble was under today, but hey, we're going to Minneapolis tonight. That will be streamed on YouTube. Using Rumble Studio from the phone is very difficult. It's not a very mobile-friendly app yet. I'm sure it'll get there. All right, before we get to our last couple of stories, let's talk about 1775 coffee. If you still haven't tried it, now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped, only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip, because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. That's 1775coffee.com/studio. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com. Thank you, 1775 Coffee. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and we appreciate you. And if you feel like throwing us a couple of bucks, boy, do we live on that shit. On a Wall with $1 says it's like Pearl has one stand-up show, and that's all she can do.
She does stand-up?
There's no way. Fash Poetic being a little more not dancing around it quite as much, says Pearl is a disgusting mud shark. Dots Optic Nerve says, they got any of that Tarbox blend coffee? Fauci's Pangolin says, does that 1775 coffee come in a Tarbox? Well, Johnny, we've made another steel toe catchphrase. Tarbox isn't going away. Oh, boy. Memberships, all that shit. Thank you guys very much. Oh, this isn't going to piss people off at all. GTA
6?
No, this is GTA 5, the online version.
Yeah.
By the way, when did GTA 5 come out on PS3?
Yep. GTA 5 has been out forever.
I have it for PS4, I believe, don't I? Or do I have it on 3?
Is there a PlayStation 5? So you might have it on 4.
Maybe I have it on 3. If it's a 3 game, I might. Holy shit.
I got to check if it's 3. It's either, I forget which. I don't have a PlayStation, so I don't. If they're on 5, then I bet it was on 4 that you have it.
Holy fuck. So they made Charlie Kirk missions online.
Yeah.
The game's parent company says those scenarios have now been banned. That you can't. I mean, why? It's the guy's dead.
It was PS3, but yeah.
Okay, so I have it on PS3.
But if they take that part, they can't leave that part in because the rest of the game is a bastion of decency and honesty while you're running, your illegal markets of goods and your drug operations so you can buy your mansion and fly your helicopter and fire rocket launchers at the people below you.
Yeah, you're running a mob empire.
Yeah.
But we can't have missions where you kill a conservative activist because that actually happened. Well, a lot of the shit that happens in GTA 5 actually happens. It's just a weird place to draw the line is all.
Right?
Is GTA 5 the one with the Eastern European or the black guy?
GTA 5's black guy.
Okay. 4 is the Eastern European.
Yeah, 4 is the Eastern European. 5's the black guy, but that's technically where you have the 3. So you're the black guy, the mobster, and the meth head. And you switch between them during the story. And the online thing is just playing in the giant sandbox. So yeah, I don't understand.
And you can you can buy houses and shit.
Oh yeah, they just added mansions recently.
I should start playing that.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to do a lot of work to make that money, but yeah, you can buy houses and shit.
I'm not gonna have to suck any dicks, am I?
No, you just gotta run drugs and stuff.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, super easy once you learn how.
So videos surfaced on social media recently showing a mission titled We Are Charlie Kirk, where a player grabs a sniper rifle and shoots an NPC standing under a canopy on the University of San Andreas Los Santos campus. It's meant to parody Charlie's appearance at Utah Valley University back in September. We reached out to Rockstar, the company that owns and runs GTA, and they say the missions imitating the horrible tragedy started cropping up shortly after a new online user feature was released. This is just their punishment for dragging their feet on GTA 6. That's all this is.
Yeah.
These missions were reported to the trust and safety team and were deleted quickly, we're told. However, the company says recordings are going around now after some users recently noticed Charlie Kirk was added to the online profanity list for Rockstar, which is more of a filter to stop people from mimicking horrific real-world events. Yeah, again, it's kind of late. Like, what's it going to do? Motivate? Like, if Charlie Kirk would have been alive and you would have had this mission, I would take it down immediately. You'd be like, holy shit, this could inspire somebody to kill Charlie Kirk. But, like, now that he's dead, I mean, I guess also it's going to cost you money. Like, people will stop playing the game. They'll stop using it. And so I guess.
Parents are going to sue because they suddenly found out I wasn't paying attention to my kid, and then I learned what they were doing, and I was horrified. And it's like, yeah, you could have been watching.
Right. Holy shit, has it really been over 2 years since the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer leaked?
Yep. They have been delaying on that so long now that the meme is like, blank world event will happen before the release of GTA 6. Like Armageddon will happen before the release of GTA 6.
Do you know how little, by the way, people like investigate Twitter accounts and shit to see if they're parody accounts, the shit people fall for? We're going back to like old internet, where everybody's falling for shit.
And everything's fake, yeah.
So
thanks to AI and shit.
I saw some Twitter account, and it was clearly a parody. But this thing went viral for like an hour yesterday before people went, you fucking retards, it's fake. They were like, Arthur Morgan, or the guy who played Arthur Morgan, actor set to reprise his role as Arthur Morgan in GTA 6 in New Game Edition. And people were retweeting it going, oh my God, Arthur Morgan's back and he's going to be in the GTA universe. Oh, it's going to be crazy. And people were just
Arthur Morgan was a cowboy, right?
Yeah.
So he traveled time?
Yeah, people were going like, oh
Wasn't he a lunger?
And he was a lunger. People fell for that for like an hour. And then there's also fan theories out there that the main character in GTA 6 is going to be a distant descendant or have a familial link to Arthur Morgan from Red Dead. That they're going to tie together the Red Dead Redemption and GTA 6 worlds. The universes are going to collide.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, like Arthur Morgan ain't coming back. He died of tuberculosis, like violently. Like he was fighting a man. And by the way, what a beta bitch Micah is. You couldn't even beat the shit out of a guy who was dying of tuberculosis. That was a pretty even fight.
I feel like if you're coming in it with tuberculosis, it ain't even. Like the odds are against you.
That's what I mean. Like Micah couldn't beat up Arthur.
Right. You're a pussy for not being able to finish that guy off. And I'll say the same thing about everybody that couldn't beat Doc Holliday.
Right. Well, Doc Holliday had a gun. It's a little tougher. He was a little less. He was very unassuming. 60 memberships away from 50. Guys, let's see if we can make a dent today. We appreciate it. In 5 minutes, we're going to rattle the cans. We're going to do some begging. It looks like we're going to be doing some begging today, which is fine. I'm going down to Minneapolis today to cover the protests and whatnot. I will be on by 5 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to be on before that. We will see. But definitely throw in a couple of bucks today because might be your last chance before I get my head cracked open in Minneapolis. I'm just kidding. Like it's going to be, everything's fine. I do have like SP and family members and stuff. Some of them don't really like the idea
of you going down
me
there?
Going down there. But I'm like, look, I'm going to be filming. I'm not going to be like in the shit. I'm going to be filming, covering, recording.
Right.
Not going to be in the way. Pepper balls and shit start going off. Sorry, I'm out.
Yeah, you're a big, tall, white guy. I think you'll be okay.
Big, tall, white guys in Minneapolis do well. We do well. So, yeah. I'm going to be there today, and depending on how it goes today, probably be there tomorrow as well. It's just there's nothing to do here in St. Cloud. We had that one thing at 33rd and 3rd. Now watch, the day I go to Minneapolis, like all hell.
Everything pops off here.
Everything goes nuts here. But we'll give it a shot. Kiefer Sutherland, you saw he got arrested over the weekend?
No, I didn't. What did he get arrested for?
He beat the shit out of a rideshare driver. He thought he was an Arab, so he thought that he had a bomb somewhere in the city and that there was a ticking clock and that he had to beat the living fuck out of him in order to find out where the bomb was.
Was alcohol involved? I've heard he has a little bit of a thing with that.
I've heard that too, that Kiefer can drink. He was arrested this week following an alleged altercation with a rideshare driver. The LAPD says that Kiefer, was busted early Monday morning near Hollywood after officers responded to a radio call about an alleged assault involving a rideshare driver. Cops say Kiefer is accused of assaulting the driver after entering the car, and the 24-star was arrested on suspicion of felony criminal threats. Well, this is serious shit. Online records show Kiefer was released from custody Monday on a $50,000 bond, and he has a court date set for February 2nd in Los Angeles Superior Court. This is his mugshot from 2007. I don't know about a mugshot from now.
Yeah, that looks too old. He looks vaguely Dexter Morgan-esque in that.
Looks like a fucking Boy Scout in that one. Kiefer famously played Jack Bauer. We know he was sentenced to 48 days in jail in 2007 following a DUI arrest. Kiefer has served more time than I have. It's official. It's official. All right, I got 2 songs for our rally songs today.
All right, well, we know Real American did well yesterday, so what are we looking at
Real
today?
American did well. I'm going to do Real American last. But we had somebody, Silence Do Good, said he was on drugs and he wanted to hear Pump Up the Jams as a rally song, and we didn't get to play it last night because we crushed. We crushed last night and tonight. That's why I'm going to Minneapolis. So we're going to play Pump Up the Jams for him. Let's go. We should probably go instrumental so we don't get popped on the bitch. And we're going to fire up the music, and hopefully you guys feel like throwing a couple bucks at the toe. Here we go. The number, Johnny. The number is it's a bigger number today. It's 155.
Okay, Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal. Let's bang that baby out.
155. We need to really hit this thing. We're 60 memberships away from 500. I'm hoping tonight goes well at the protest. That's why you haven't heard me freaking out too much this morning. That doesn't mean I want to sit at 155. So if you feel like today was a good show and you felt like a lot of people like it when we make the chat the show. If you like that, you want to hear more of that, throw a couple of bucks our way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I kind of like this as a background rally music. It's a little repetitive, though. Like without,
can't say
certainly nothing wrong with that. Throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. You know, when you gift a membership, someone else gets it, and they don't have to watch ads on our channel. So go ahead and throw those in. Let's see if we can make a go of it today. Please, someone says you're going to have to learn how to juggle. Yeah, we're in a...
Come on.
We're not... It hasn't been a shit day, but it's been, like I said, a little further away from where we like to be. On a wall, starting us off today. Remember, the Rumble Studio chat is about 30 to 40 seconds behind where we're at, so we might lag a little bit. 59 memberships away from 500 and 150 bucks away from today's goal. Thank you, On a Wall. Keep it going. We got 2 rally songs to play today. We're on song 1. There's Approachable with $5. Says it felt like an old school steel toe today, so here's a few shekels. The audience is funnier than you, so it was quite entertaining. P.S. Play Rasputin for the second song. Well, you know, enough money comes in, we'll consider that as an option. $4.99 from Camo Girl says good luck in Minneapolis tonight. Thank you. $140 away from today. $140 left to go. You think we can get within a hundo by the time Real American fires up? We got about a minute left in this one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $140 away from hammering out today's goal and 59 memberships away from 500. Like, subscribe, and follow if you can't throw a few bucks at the toe. But if you can throw a few bucks at the toe, throw away. Throw away. We love that audience support. Lets us know we're doing it right. Fauci's Pangolin says, too much ice, not enough sexual chocolate. How about some Tarbox? By the way, the PayPal, empty today.
So let's test that out, guys. We got to make sure it's working.
Nothing on the PayPal, so we can find out if that's working. Might need some of those fake anonymous donos that we get so often.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming up on the end of this one. 8 seconds to go. All right, let's go 8-bit Real American and see if we can't get a couple of 8-bit Real American. Let's see if we can run up the donos. Let's see if we can run up the Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can run up the gifted memberships and the PayPals and the Venmos and the Super Chats. Let's see if we can get it done today and make it another win for the toe. Pump up the tar box, one person says. All right, get ready. Get ready. Here's where the beat drops. And max volume. All right, let's see what we got. I'm in a good mood today. I'm in an excited mood, so I just want to see a good rally. I want to see us make a couple of bucks and not be way behind today. Let's see if we can get there. Please and thank you. We've had a gifted membership and a couple of Fiverr drops, but it ain't going great. Let's see if we can get a little bit of something going here. Remember, could be the last time. Could be the last time, brother. Well, you know something, dude. By the time I get to downtown Minneapolis, brother, there might be a bunch of blue-haired white women, dude, just going down there, simping for the Somalis, brother. I'm going to go down there with my main man, Zach X, dude. No, I'm not. I'm not going down there with Zach X. That will not be happening. Okay. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're eating a shit sandwich at the end here. $5 from You Need Me More says best of luck tonight. I'm sure you'll knock it out of the park. I'm looking forward to it. $135 away from today. $135. We need some big drops and we need them quickly because we are about to take an L. Took an L Monday, got it back. Got a big win on Tuesday. Both evening shows we got W's. So this would be 2 out of 3 morning shows we've taken an L. And again, hopefully we get it back for the streams tonight. But $5 from Cole. Thank you very much. Cole Train with $5. $130 away from today. It's not looking good. Thank you for those of you who have contributed. $130 loss, but we're gonna take it like a man today. We're gonna hang in there with the theme song. We're gonna hope that you guys feel like contributing in the next minute or so, but if not, hey, you gotta take some hits every once in a while. I hope you're feeling generous. I hope somebody feels like throwing a little something out there. Sam Show Loves Jewish Dick says you have to learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem. I wouldn't say so much we have a problem today as much as, win some, lose some, and we've been losing a little more than usual lately, but thank God we've been picking it up. Thank you guys very much. A little generosity here at the end. We got about 17 seconds left. A little bit of a rally. Looks like we're going to have a significant loss today, but I'm really excited about the Minneapolis thing, so it's kind of tempering it. There you go. Here's what we'll leave you guys with since you asked. I'll play it since they asked for it. And if nothing comes in during it since they asked, I'm never playing it again.
All right.
Never
you support this song. This is your time.
Never playing it again. The biggest donor asked for it. I'm going to play it. Here you go. It's going to get us demonetized. It didn't go. Rabbi Smoothie says 60 away from 50. So it's negative 10 memberships. Oh, I'm sorry. 59 away from 500. Away from 500. All right, guys. If you feel like thank you, Mr. Stellar, for gifting a membership. And Approachable with $5 says, my bad. I didn't realize it was copyright and would get you in trouble. Yeah, I didn't even.
Thanks, buddy.
And I didn't even make any money for it is the worst part. Thank you guys very much. You got $5 from Approachable and Mr. Stellar. Thank you. Main Vein gifting a membership to Fash Poetic. I'm glad Fash got one. So we ended 120 away for today.
Not great, but worse things in the world.
Not the best, but there's worse things in the world, and you can't win them all. $2 from MN Gal. That plus the gifted membership over on YouTube puts us $115 away. And, look, if they're supportive of the journalistic endeavors down in Minneapolis, I think that $115 disappears pretty goddamn quick. So I have faith in this audience. Hitting the refresh one more time before I head out of here. And $115 is the official count. That's the miss for today. Okay. Johnny, are you back today?
I'm probably going to go lay down the minute the show's over. It depends on how well I sleep and wake up. Like I literally, my body doesn't feel right. Like I'm having trouble sitting up straight. So obviously I tried doing a show yesterday and it did not go well afterwards.
All right. Well, so now if Oz knocks it out of the park tomorrow and we hit the goal and go over, you are fired. No, I'm kidding.
Well, as long as you let me know before Monday, I'll be fine.
I'm kidding. $115 away. You guys see the links if you feel like throwing something in later. Oh, and we have that Rumble wallet now. So while you're watching the episode, you can hit tip on Rumble and catch us up if you're a whale out of water. Thank you guys very much. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We will see you tonight in Minneapolis.